Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. You've got your early Dusty. The goal was to be here for noon, but I froed up last night. So I'm here a little bit early for your convenience on this fine day. I hope you're having an absolutely splendid one. It is fucking hot out there, and it's only about to get hotter for me. I am about to be a marshmallow getting toasted in Tampa Bay. I'm gonna be straight up. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. But I think it's gonna be a beautiful time nonetheless. Leon, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Another day, another Leon. First in chat, the world is back to normal. Somebody else got it yesterday, dude. It scared me. Scared me. Grenade, hope you're having a beautiful day. Cat, what up? Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. No sleep, no Guild Wars 2 sales on the expansions I need. We're down horrendous today. Wait, why no sleep? Were you digging too much into the ashes stuff? Cause holy shit, Lesh, we gotta catch up about that. Like, my god. What do you mean, dude? The amount of, like, oh my god. What ashes stuff? I shall update. I shall update. It's not good, though. There are situations that have arisen where, if true, we will likely see previous Intrepid employees face substantial potential punishment, if allegations are true. But again, the entire court case so far is, holy shit, there's a lot of fuckery going on, and there might be a lot of people in actual trouble. Like, I think the least of the problems with Ashes of Creation was that they, you know, missed the deadline on an expansion or two. Cause holy shit. Holy shit. Also resetting. Alwyn, Art, Kieran, good morning. Ropey, A-Rod, what up, my boys? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Sale is up? How good is the sale? Like, what are we talking out here for a sale? Is it actually a fucking slapper? World's turning to shit. The world's been shit. It's just, like, easier to see through the, you know, the veil that's hiding the shit now. You know, the toilet water's a little clearer because of the accessibility of information and how quick word travels now. The corporate world has always been, unfortunately, built on the back of very greedy people who look at humans and, you know, their fellow people as nothing more than a resource to make themselves more money and a means to an end, and they will manipulate emotions. They will, you know, basically get very good at telling people exactly what they want to hear to try to further nothing but their own stance. And, you know, that's been going on for a while, and I think it's part of human nature and survivalism to try to stockpile for yourself in the same way that a squirrel would prior to winter. And I don't, you know, blame people for it, but it is sad to see the lack of humanity that exists in so many areas. And something as, I think, originally wholesome as game development, which was meant to bring people joy and provide people a place to go to, you know, have an immersive world to be a part of. It's been corrupted by corporatism and immense amounts of greed from the bottom up. And it's to the point where even a lot of the companies that are under the veil masquerading as we're here for the players are now just, you know, turning out to be the exact same as everything else. They just got a little bit better about telling us what we want to hear. So it's unfortunate. It feels like in a lot of today's day and age, we're dealing more with salespeople as gamers than we are other gamers with the games that we're playing. And it's like I'm going to buy a used car whenever I'm going to find a new MMO to play. And it's a really, really shitty thing, if I'm being completely honest. I feel as though a lot of people just, like, I don't know, have come to accept it, but the fact that we're being sold on everything now is just kind of sad. 30% off everything, but the last 2 X-Packs. Oh, shit. Okay, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. And then Living Worlds are 30% less gems? Okay, so 30% off a whole lot of shit today. Is more or less what I'm gathering. Who wants to get into frackies early? Because I don't have a lot of time today. I only can bang out like a 6 to 6.5 hour stream today. Which, I know some of you guys are going to be like, Dusty, what the fuck do you mean you don't have a lot of time? That's more than 99% of full-time streamers stream on a daily basis. And you stream 7 days a week. I must deliver more excellence. You guys will be lost without me. This one games are meant to be fun and not to milk the shit out of your wallet. I know. Like, how am I supposed to milk the shit out of your wallet if games are milking the shit out of your wallet? It's fucked up, man. They're encroaching on my territory, and soon there will be a throwdown. I swear to God, I'll start playing indies so y'all can't spend money on any gacha mechanics, bro. I swear to fucking God. First time I hear a tier 3 sub saying they're ecto gambling instead of gifting, bro, we going to fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No RMT over there whatsoever. No, sir. Not even if you try. I will be the recipient of that. Wallet land next MMO. Wait till the community barbecue with a $400 ArenaNet. Developer? Kristen? Oh my God, the 240. Goodness gracious. This is the second day in a row that I've run over here at the start of the day and there's been a dev just kind of chilling. And the devs actually played the game, which is very interesting. The dev yesterday was like absurdly progressed as well. This one less progressed, but still progressed. This dev seems like they're going for the chill vibes. Very chill vibes. I don't want to bother them though. I'm not about that life. Icon means dev. I ran a dungeon with 2 of them. Well, so this is ArenaNet employees. So we don't necessarily know that they're devs or, you know, what their exact role is. Could be a UI engineer, could be an artist, could be a team lead, could be Colin. But anyone that's displaying this is displaying their ArenaNet tag. And it could be a game mod. Yeah, it could be a game mod as well. Yep. That is basically the mystery of it. And we don't quite know. But my first interaction with one. Ayo, boo. What up? Thank you for the raid. Oh my God. It's a good thing I got on early today. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I appreciate you. Thank you, raiders. Welcome in. I appreciate you guys coming through. You are coming in just at the start of stream. We're about to hop into some fractals to start the day. And then we'll be finding some PvP towards the end of it. And then I gotta get up at 2 a.m. and drive down to Boston so I can hop on a plane to Tampa Bay. So I've got an action-packed day. We're trying to get more fractals done so that way I can work towards my legendary gloves. I play a Luminary, so a lot of people are used to seeing me play Ooga Booga Melee, but what they don't know is I'm secretly a super soft lover that's built for support. And realistically, I prefer making sure that everybody else has a nice chill experience within the game. And I just try to make their life better. So I play a full support. When we go into the fractals, I will be just pumping every single buff possible for my entire group. It's so fun. I don't even really have to hit anything. I just go through and I cycle through buffs like absolute mad. So have a good day streaming. I appreciate you. I hope you had a beautiful day as well. What do you get up to? Buff, dude, literally. Like, I'm not even kidding. So, hear me out. I will take you through real quick what my build does in PvE. This is just my PvE build. My PvP build, I still buff a ton, but this is definitely like PvE oriented with just the amount of buffs. So this is quickness, which is skills and actions are faster. So my 3-2 combo without quickness, right? And then after the cooldowns are up, I'll show you the 3-2 combo with quickness. Quickness is like 50% faster action speed. So I keep quickness up as much as possible. But through that, we have Fury, which is 25% increased crit chance, and Super Speed. Super Speed. Super Zooms. On top of that, I have Stand Your Ground, which is Resolution and Stability, which means we're taking less condition damage, and we have Stability, which means we can't be knocked down, stunned, CC'd. Then I go through and I have Hold the Line, which is Protection and Regen. So Resolution is incoming, basically condition damage reduced. Protection is normal damage reduced. And then Regen is healing every second. Then I have Advance, which is Aegis to block the next attack, and then also 33% increased move speed permanently because of the cooldown. Then I have my Heal, and my Heal gives protection to people because of the light field that goes out after it if I put it down and everybody stands in it. So I can basically make sure that we have all of those buffs pretty much all the time. On top of that, there are other buffs that are going out as well, because whenever I press my Feel My Wrath with the current setup, gain Super Speed, Might, and Fury, and grant it to allies after using an elite skill. This is an elite skill, so that's damage. More Super Speed, more crit duration. Then I have Empower, which gives Might, which is more damage. And then I have all my buffs here, which I pop those bad boys, just a bunch of defensives and general utilities. But then, the best part about this is when I go into my forge, which is G, every time I equip a different weapon, which these are all different weapons, I grant alacrity, which is 25% increased cooldown reduction on abilities. So alacrity is so good that they took it out of most instances of PvP. So my entire goal is to effectively run with the group in the middle of it and go, this is it. This is literally it. This is the entire operation. Just in a nutshell. If I have time, then I can go over and I can get buffs out here as well. But effectively, I want to be in Forge any opportunity that I can, which is this mode. And I want to just be blasting abilities out. And then these are all buffs that are generated by me, keep in mind. Literally, these are all self-made buffs, including the faster cooldown reduction, which is just fucking stinky. And I can heal, and I'm giving complementary buffs, I'm giving protection so everybody's tankier. Like, this entire row of buffs is just me, and I put that on the group at all times. You built a Necro from Diablo, but with real players. I effectively, yeah, this is FRACTALs. Hold on. Invite to party. I don't know why I can't invite people unless I add them to friends, by the way. Anyone want to do QP frackies for the event? Please be DPS pumpers. I will bring all of the support that you possibly need. Also, Das Bongiorno, my boy. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. What you be up to? Deleted my .dat file from Guild Wars. Let's see if this works now. Why? What's going on with it? Is Guild Wars causing you to crash? Have you updated your drivers? Because, like, surely... Pi, you're in a group. What the hell? Niv, I got you, my go. I got Pi. Pi! Pi, you're in a group. I drop group. X. Alright, we're set. We're set. Been in office for like 2 weeks straight. Today's the first work from home day in a while. Das, you know what that means, buddy. You know what that means. Sigs inside, baby! Oh, no. Sigs inside, Das! Work from home means Sigs inside, baby! Chat, smoke 'em if you got 'em! I have no choice. You literally have no choice other than Sigs inside, yes. If it's your first work from home day, you must light up a ciggy in each nostril, plug your ears, and just... and pretend that you're a steam engine until those puppies are done. Let me tell you what, I went to the dispo today before stream, so that way I could, you know, prepare for the flight. Grab myself a new ounce-key. Not all for the flight, by the way. That's just for at-home stuff, and doinks for on the way. But they have THC sodas. And I previously had an orange and a root beer. Like the last time we flew somewhere, I don't even remember where we flew. Those shits were so good. Was it? It was a Phoenix flight, I think, actually. I actually think it was a Phoenix flight. But I went back in today and they had a Dr. Pepper 100 milligram soda. And somebody in chat's gonna be like, 100 milligrams is bitch shit. Well, I'm a pussy. I don't do edibles. I smoke weed. Bro, you smack me with 10 millis and I'm in a good spot. The bud tender that I was yapping to, he like, we've yapped about streaming stuff before. He's kind of like familiar with me with my preferences and stuff like that. And there was 175 milligram fruit punch. And he knows I don't really do edibles like that. And I was like, y'all got a 175 milligram one? And he goes, I would not recommend that for you. He's like, maybe you stick with these. I was like, all right. If I remember correctly, most gummies are like 50 per. What the fuck do you mean 50 per? Per gummy? I mean, depending on what you're paying for your gummies, if you're paying like... Most of the ones I got were... Are you talking per serving or per gummy? Because that is an extremely large concentration of THC that typically isn't allowed to be sold in most jurisdictions as a single serving. Like, I'd believe the packs being that in total, but like, I would look up the laws in your local area, because honestly, most legalized areas basically have like a serving size on the package. So you'll get like a 500 milligram pack, but it'll just be basically a bunch of fives, if that makes sense. It comes in 4-pack. Oh, so it's like total? How to get so many mastery points? Honestly, like, fractals have got me quite a few of them. I was down like 4 or 5, but fractals got me quite a bit when I started doing these. I got some from World vs. World. You can also, in your achievements, I think there's a way to search up ones that give masteries. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Add core mastery point filter. So go in here and then you search filters, or click on the filters and then add mastery point filter and then core mastery point filter. So any of these will end up giving you mastery points. So story journal, general stuff, side stories, frackies. So you have a bunch of fracky ones as well that'll give them. So anything marked with this, and you can also go through and you can search through every single one of the expansions that you're doing too. Chat told me about that yesterday. I'm so happy I could find it. But oh, is it too much? Yeah, I kind of like, bro, if I'm having eddies, 10 milligrams where I float, and then 50 milligrams where I'm like, oh shit. There was one time in New World, one spot QP frackies can be noob. I feel like I have to say that sometimes so people think that, you know, we're not gonna make fun of them if they fuck up. But these are super, super, super casual. I'll join, hell yeah! I knew we'd find a noob out there somewhere. Neighbor noob. A lot of games just say AMD. AMD CPU, NVIDIA GPU, and you will be incredibly happy. Incredibly happy. I'ma just be real. But anything other than that, you're kinda cooking yourself. Alwyn. Also, I don't know if you heard, 30% off sale just started with Guild Wars. And core game's still free to play. And you can also do frackies and whatnot with us with just the core game. Just for perspective. So, Claire, what up? I'm doing absolutely wonderfully. I hope you're having a beautiful day as well, my friend. It is beautiful outside. I'm gonna be on a plane soon to Tampa Bay, where I'm gonna be extremely hot and sweaty, and not like hot and sweaty in the good way. So you know, it is what it is. I'm just gonna enjoy my existence before I melt. Hope you have another. Oh my God, with the amount of food that we have lined up, as well as the concert, like, I don't think there's a single way that we don't. It's also gonna be my first time in Florida. So, like, I'm immensely excited. I haven't been before. I like the idea of going, wait, are you yossing this shit over? Oh, you can throw it. Oh, that's so big brain. Wait. Hold the fuck up. How throw? Wait, that's tech. So you just throw it on the target location? Oh, that's so good. Still gonna find a way to stream it on Mr. Days in a row. Oh yeah, we have an IRL setup. I mean, by an IRL setup, I mean we have an iPhone. So can't really go wrong with the iPhone, you know what I mean? Can never really go through wrong with that. But yeah, we'll do short IRL streams and whatnot. When I travel, I'm usually not out here doing, like, you know, the 8-hour streams and whatnot. I'm usually out here doing it more. Wait, you can throw them into the fire? Oh my God. Wait, what the fuck do you actually mean? That's absurd. You can just... You just do it like that? Bro, I didn't know you could just fucking toss it in. I'm vibing. Focus crystal. Don't worry, I'm focusing the crystal. I'm focusing the crystal like I'm scratching in the middle of the night, brother. Runner Giannis down there, get his auto. He'd be in Miami. I think Miami's like fucking 6 hours away because Florida's so girthy. It's so rotund. Next few days in September, 30%, 30%, 40%, 20%. Oh, yeah. So when we go to, oh shit. When we go to the concert, it's at Raymond James, which is an open air stadium. Which means we are probably, if it does rain, going to get absolutely slammed on. But I don't know how bad the rain's gonna be. We bought ponchos today, just in case. Just like some of the, you know, some of the cheap emergency poncho type shits. The rain's gonna feel like humidity full force. I mean, that's fine. Like, Maine gets humid as well. It's not like it's gonna be too unbearable. Because obviously it's hot at 90 degrees plus with a lot of humidity. But we get a few days like that a year where it's genuinely like 90 plus, near 100 with bad humidity. It's just down there, it's all the fucking time. So I think since I'm visiting for just, you know, literally like a day, I don't think it's gonna cook me too much, even if it's super humid. But coming for the live stream now. I mean, it's gonna be hot, but genuinely, I don't feel as though it's gonna be anything that I haven't experienced before. Keep in mind, like, it's gonna be humid, I know that, but we're not really gonna be outside for that much. Our Airbnb is like a 30-minute walk from the venue, so the longest walk that we'd possibly have to take would be like from the venue to the Airbnb, but that would also be like after the concert late night. No beaches? No, why the fuck would we go to a beach? The fuck? Why would I go to a beach? I fucking hate beaches. I hate that shit. Come celebrate the 4th in Chicago. What do you do in Chicago for the 4th? War? Chirac, get shot. Okay.
Ni hao.
Yeah, got to you. Don't worry, brother. I didn't say that. I didn't say it, but I was definitely curious. I've never been, but I'm sending it. Might I recommend O-Block? I've heard O-Block has phenomenal fireworks around this time of year. It's the 250. Stay out of Chicago. Why would the 250th be any like more lit in Chicago? Bang. Sure, I'd want to be in Chicago when sounds of fireworks could be gunshots. Well, okay, in all fairness, technically that could be anywhere. It's just statistically, it's much more likely that Chicago will result in somebody getting absolutely blickied on the 4th of July. Now, hear me out. Pending some NBA trades, might not just be Chicago, though. Might not just be Chicago. It's been a wild offseason already. All railroads meet in Chicago. What does that mean? I don't even know what the fuck that means. But it sounds like it would imply violence. Am I wrong to assume that there may be violence implied? NHL offseason's been wild so far too. I saw a clip today of a dude on an NHL bench that was just like downing mustard for anti-cramp shit. And then I got into a thread. I didn't reply or anything. I just lurk in threads on Twitter and stuff and read. But people were talking about the difference in like most sports and how they manage cramping and whatnot versus long distance like marathon runners and bikers and stuff like that have their fucking like energy packets and anti-lactic acid serums and shit like that they pop as soon as a race is about to start. Just wear a D-Rose and all the quality shirts and we good. Honestly, bro, just wear a D-Rose jersey and you're good. If you get shot in a D-Rose jersey in Chicago, that's like throwing something at the Pope when you're in the Vatican. That shit just doesn't work. Guild Wars 3, but in Chicago, what a bank. Chicago map for Guild Wars 3 would go absolutely insane, if I'm being honest. That shit would go crazy. I would absolutely love that. Try to stack up so I can heal you, goobers. Because I do have lots of heals, but I'm not really paying attention. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just out here buffing and shit. I'm just pressing stuff and expecting you guys to hold it down. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. Wolvers, what type shit? Hey, where did you get that type shit? Where did that come from? I don't know that I like the movement of it. It seems very burnt peanut. I don't like the movement. It's weird to me. It's like hitting one of these. I don't know, like, I don't know how I feel about that. It's got all the expansions and haven't even played the game yet. Your streams have convinced me. Yo! Wait. Just got all the expansions and haven't played the game yet. God damn. Well, hear me out. Sounds like it wasn't my streams that convinced you. It sounds like it was a 30% off sale that convinced you. I would love to take credit for that. But I'm a reasonable man. 30% off on something you were already thinking about. It's a pretty good goddamn reason to hop in, my friend. When playing Guild Wars 1? Shit, on the flight down to Tampa? I gotta give it a shot at some point, you know? But I do ironically wanna dive into Guild Wars 1. My plane entertainment is typically Bloons Tower Defense. However, why do they turn Dusty to Char? I'm a Char. Chicago 30% off. Airbnbs on O Block are discounted. Guild Wars 1 PvP was so much fun back in the day. Guild Wars 1 PvP was like smaller scale guild versus guild within the actual guild halls that you could set up, right? So you could evolve your guild hall and effectively have different functionalities within it for the defenses, almost like a Rust Light type beat. I'm gonna go run Ember Mines. I'll show you the way. Do you know the way? You should try Throne and Liberty. You should try sticking your tongue all the way in my asshole and moving it around the outside like it's a jello shot. Like, actually, I would recommend that shit. That, personally, if you're ever looking for something to do on a Tuesday. I thought we like pay to win. Motherfucker, you see my sub count. This isn't a Shroud stream. I can only play pay to win if you guys start making a lot more money. Like, this is an us situation here. This isn't just like a me thing. I don't have enough raw clams to like make interest on my money yet that allows me to live. So I'm making interest on your money at this point in time. And your continued money is what would allow me to go pay to win. I'm just saying. Feel like Slack isn't gonna save it? Oh, yeah, I mean, it's Amazon Games. We watched Arnold's Courtroom Chaos yesterday. And the trailer for that literally made my balls crawl back inside of my body. Like, for a second, I just had flat gooch to little baby dick. It was the weirdest thing. I stood up and I was like, where'd my balls go? Just fucking gone. A lot of people coping about that TNL expansion. I mean, so hear me out. It's not unreasonable to think that some people actually do enjoy TNL still. I don't think that's crazy to think. But I also don't know exactly what people are saying about the expansion. If people are talking about, like, this is gonna... Bears! Are we Codins? We're Codins, right? And this is gonna be one of the races in Guild Wars 3. Burr! Alright, Burrs. We're so up. We're so up. Burrs galore, boys. Burrs everywhere. And we love the burrs. I need to get a lack out for everybody. I literally am just like the lack bot for the entirety of the group. And I'm perfectly okay with that. As long as I can continue lacking, then we're good. Baramanis will live on in Guild Wars 3. Yo, if they give you... Wait, you can go first name, last name. You have to go Jason Baramanis. Like, you genuinely... I feel like if you don't, you're bitch made. If you don't, I'm gonna tell Jason Karamanis. If you do... Ah! Saved it. That wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. What's with this trash Guardian? Wait, why do you hate the Guardian? What the hell do you mean? What's with the Guardian slander? Guardian brings a lot in for the group. Look, I hide under the stairs. I buff and I make sure that everybody's experienced.
Should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete or
I shouldn't have came out from under the stairs.
That's it.
I appear to have made a slight mistake.
And this is their perspective.
Roll Shark Artist on that blue ghost shield. Aura Farms! Yo, what's back here? You taking your Guardian first? I learned Willbender for about 2 weeks. I'm a little over 2 weeks into Guild Wars 2. And when I came in, I immediately said, you know, I'm typically a tank or a support player in a lot of the PvP that I play. I love to play melee, but it's also kind of like a supporty type of melee, not necessarily one of those assassin-y types. So Willbender was a little bit outside of my forte, so to say. And I came in and spent 2 weeks specifically on Willy, so that way I was just like, all right, I'm forcing myself out of my comfort zone. I'm getting into, you know, the combat system in a way that I normally likely wouldn't. And as a result, I learned the game fast as hell. So I also learned the importance of support at all points in time. And the fact that Lumi has such a crazy support kit for like every aspect of the game. Oh, dude, so good. That's, oh shit. I'm not paying attention. Uh-oh. This is not my forte. I can't read chat and jump. Fupo, good morning. Jump puzzles, eternally your weakness. Doss, honestly, you picked a good time to say that, dog. Because honestly, I'm reading chat a little bit too much right now. I might be getting a little cooked out here. It's slightly a tragedy, if I do say so. Oh, that was close. I'm also not used to this whole burr thing, you know what I mean? I'm not quite at a spot to handle this bear in the most optimal way. But dude, I will say, Guardian has so many good options, man. It is really fucking fun, especially as a new player still learning shit, especially for PvP, like everything that I'm interested in. There are about 17 different ways that we can play as a Guardian, and every single one of those ways having so many variables and so many ways to, you know, alter the playstyle and the effect of the build. It's just fun. Really fun. I always feel like there's something that I can do to learn, something I can improve on. It's a nice feeling, man. Like a really nice feeling. Do we have to get out of this? I'm assuming this is like an overlay and don't get your allies hit type shit. But I'm not quite sure, if I'm being real. I'm not entirely certain what I'm supposed to be doing here mechanics-wise. All I know is that I blast. Little by little, we continue the blasting. Bosses, thank you for 1 to 25. I'm sure there's a mechanic that we're missing. Just fundamentally. Or maybe like having a proper group comp or anything like that. Couple fire and shields. This shit just works in his aesthetic. Bro, it's like paladin levels of identity where, you know, you see a paladin in a game and you know they're just a bringer of the light. I feel like the blue ass aesthetic is very, how do I say this, like recognizable to Guardian and gives it a little bit of a, like you said, an aura. We got that aura farm as Guardians going on. You really don't see you sucking your mog's dry. What? My mog goes fucking crazy. And you know it's not dry? You bitch. Because of the stream. You don't have bitches. You don't have bitches. I know you. I know you. To the Tower Nightmare last night from the story where I have to go to the group or public. And did it with people. Just found out there. I got up like 5 levels. 5 levels. Jesus Christ. From one thing? Wait, that ain't too bad of a grind, Fupo. Also, wait. What the most amazing live stream? Is it rocket ships again or is it my stream? Because that's a lot. Went up to level 5. Oh, ew. Wait, what's this? Burrs? Hold on. Burrs. I gotta get a pigeon cam up. Oh. That's just a waterfall right now. Wait, so is that just bear cam? That's kind of lit. I'm not gonna lie. It's a live stream. God damn it, Fubo. God damn it, Fubo. Who said you could do that? Was that a dungeon? So what we're doing right now are called fractals. So there are dungeons, there are raids, and there are fractals. Fractals are effectively like mythic pluses from WoW. And what we're doing right now are quick plays. So the reasoning for that is there's an event going on, and there are a couple of rewards that we're chasing down. But typically with fractals, I'll pop through real quick. You have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4, all the way up to tier 100. And then these purple ones denote the daily fractal that you get extra rewards for completing. So a lot of the time you'll want to go through and you'll want to do your daily fractals, want to make sure that you're getting those bad boys taken care of. And as you go up higher level, of course, things hit harder, things have more HP. There are increased modifiers on them, different modifiers for each fractal that you hit, and these will change as well. And then there's also agony resistance, which is up here. Agony resistance, you have to have ascended or legendary gear, and then you have to do fractals or buy the infusions. But the infusions that you get give you agony resistance, and you stack those up. And that's like the verticality of the scaling on top of just the content getting harder, right? So what we're doing right now is chasing down not only a temporary bonus event called Fractal Rush, where we have to get 100 of these trophies, and at 100 of the trophies, we get an Ascended Accessory, which is the second highest rarity. But there's also Incursive Investigation that we're trying to chase down. And at the completion of all of these achievements, which right now I have to grind out 450 Fractaline Dust. Oh, wait. And then I have to go check in with the Mist Stranger. So I basically have to progress that little, like, storyline achievement. And then once that's done, I will get Legendary Gloves, which is the highest tier. So never done a Fractal, but want to get those Legendary Gloves. Yo, you gotta do more than one. You gotta do more than one. That'll be quite a few, I will say. Getting the 450 dust does take a little bit, but you can just do it through the quick play mode. And what we're doing right now are quick plays. They're equivalent to level 1. You don't need any agony res. So if you don't have infusions, it doesn't matter. And you can do quick plays solo or with a group, and you can just blast those. They're pretty, like, brain dead and easy. Pretty sure you can only get the gloves via quick play. I think so. I think the event can be done through anything, but the gloves are literally just quick play, I think, because you have to find them in quick play, and then I think the Fractaline Dust is just quick play as well. Yeah, Fractaline Dust is just quick play as well. So it's essentially meant to be a super introductory achievement for people to chase down, where along the way you get introduced to these fractals. You learn, you know, the navigation of this, right? So complete the Incursive Investigation until Chapter 2 ends, which Chapter 2 is just getting more of the dust. And then from there, I'll come through, talk to him again, and then this will be Chapter 3 completion. And then, or check-in, and then Chapter 3 completion, and then check-in, and then we're good, so. Gotta watch this, you can do regular fractals and world bosses to get the dust. Interesting. I mean, maybe the dust, but I don't think you can get the actual glove drop out of normal fracs. I think those are just quick plays, is what I've always heard, but I might be incorrect on that. But the achievement itself, if people are getting it from guides and have that, then obviously that's one thing. But the achievement itself just says in a quick play fractal. So I'm not sure if it goes quick play or above. I didn't find any until I started doing quick plays. And I wasn't really making any prog on my Incursive until I did quick plays, but... Glove drop is QP. Okay. So, dust and shit drops from either one. Interesting. You can also track the achievement as you click on the eye, so it'll be on the right side. Yeah, I don't like all the noties on the right side. Gonna get started on that now that I have Elite Specs unlocked. Dude, it's so easy. It's so easy, and we're always gonna have people running it as well, and now is a good time to do it too, because you have the Fractal Rush. And with Fractal Rush, that's another reason why you'd want to do quick plays right now. So Fractal Rush is, I mean, I guess you could do Fractal Rush through higher tiers too, and you could get the trophies. But trophies per hour and, like, for ease of access, you can just get the trophies for completed quick plays. Get 100 trophies, and then you get your Sheriff's Star, and then that gives you another Ascended piece, more Agony Res, and it comes with a +10 on it. So there's honestly some pretty good shit to get through fractaling right now. And if I could just be ignoring everything and going into PvP and not, like, Not that I'm missing out if I don't do it, but it's just so easy to do, and we can get 5 people, you know, upgrades knocked out all at the same time, which is a big thing. So it's just super efficient to do right now, and might as well take advantage of it while we have it. Because honestly, the Fractal Rush only goes until the 30th. And so that's going to be, if you need an Ascended accessory, like the easiest Ascended accessory, and I could just get the World vs. World one. I'm close to another one. But even through that, I can save my World vs. World stuff for eventually the Ascended armor and weapons, which I need to save for weapons now that I have my accessories and jewelry done. And then once I get my weapons up, we're going to be blasting. So there's a lot of gearing that I can still do. I'm still at the point where I have a whole lot of horizontal prog left. And, sorry, vertical prog left before I get into, like, the just horizontal stuff. And the vertical prog is giving me genuinely a shitload of chase. And I've been having a lot of fun with that. There's just so much to do in the game. Like, my usual stream at this point is hop on and do either story or frackies. Then, whoops, I hate this game. I want to go home. Hop on and do either story or frackies for a little bit. Do some SPVP, and then hop into World vs. World once World vs. World starts to pop off for the day. And through there, I feel like I've pretty much never missed out on anything content-wise. Like, I just feel like I always have something to do, which is a nice feeling. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. Look at me, rank 1 runner up the stairs-er. Chat, I hate the environmentals. I like them because they're fun, but I hate that I'm so bad at all environmentals, primarily because of my lack of patience. Like, I could just take my time on jumping puzzles and be a normal human being.
Mists, be ready for me.
Example. Why didn't I just go around? Why didn't I just stay on the fucking path, man? I was on the path to righteousness, and unfortunately, I lost it. I wasn't part of the jumping puzzle. Well, no, I want to do some sick hardcore parkour, but my balls are too heavy. Got fucking big meaty clackers between my legs holding me down, man. Gravity got turned up today. This shit's ass. They heard I was leaving today, and they wanted to send me home with a fuck you gift. Gonna be back Saturday night, dude. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I can't just get completely cooked. Gravity wins again. Gravity, deadass is undefeated. I hate to admit it, but I have probably one of the worst all-time track records against Gravity that anybody could have. I was here for that kill, by the way. I'm helpful. It's just, it's not a good set of affairs right now. What about jumping puzzles makes his own and fails at it? I will say the developers made that. I did not make that. I just went to excel at it. That may be my fault. Maybe I am too confident. Maybe my hubris was my greatest undoing. But they made that. I just tried to put it on display, and I failed. I failed very much so. Yo, Half-Baked, what up, dog? Re-download into level 59. I don't remember what I'm doing. Don't worry, nobody actually does. That's one thing I've learned. Even the people that have been here for like 13 years, you know, since the game was conceptualized, most of those people still also don't know what the fuck they're doing, no matter how confidently they tell you that they do. Everyone's just kind of lost together, and there's so many people that are like returners that are just coming back in. Where am I supposed to be? I'm doing something. We're all doing something. We don't know what the hell we're doing, but like, we're all doing it. I mean, I've been here for a little over 2 weeks. Some people been here for 13 years. We all just kind of feeling around like the blind dude trying to find his way through the social gathering, touching faces and shit. So far it seems like I'm a level lock from story, so I'm just following this arrow. Wait, which arrow? Because green area should be main story for you. I didn't get level locked at any point. Did you do any events? Or like, what are you trying to cook up right now? World completion arrow, probably? TP is up. TP is up to where? Oh, wait. Hold on. Is there... I'm not proud. I'm not proud, if I'm being completely honest. I don't want to pretend I am. Double XP was active when you leveled. Ah, wait. That makes sense. That makes sense. We had the Summer Game Fest boost, so leveling cadence will be a little bit slower now. That does make sense. I don't really remember what I did outside of story grinding when I played, so I'm not over-leveled. Yup. The Summer Game Fest boost is a big one, and then if you have any boosters in your inventory too, you could always pop those bad boys. But honestly, I would just say, like, world events as you go, big XP for completion too. If there are any areas around you that... Yes? I don't do much damage over here. I feel as though I'm in a slightly bad predicament. Never mind, we're good. I am pumping. I'm pumping. I don't know why I had to be the one to get put in the fucking cage. I'm just trying to exist and live my goddamn life. Do the hammer mechanic. I don't have the hammer. I don't know who has a hammer, but somebody has it. Yo, hey, Zos, what up, dude? How's the game for you so far? Oh, phenomenal. I've been having so much fun every single day. Part of it for me, don't forget to bow. Yeah, slash bow when he bows back, right? Like, you have to wait for him to bow and then you get it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, when the giant turns around. Yeah. I mean, I had a lot of people that really knew I would enjoy Guild Wars 2 at its core. The thing about it is, if I hopped in without the surety of Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, I probably would have not necessarily enjoyed Guild Wars 2 less, but I would have had less excitement for the future, if that makes sense, and it would have been... What up, you dipping?
Probably be by tomorrow or Saturday, probably Saturday.
Okay. Okay. You got the key for the front door, right? Okay. Yeah, figured. All right, 07, be safe, brother. But yeah, if I had hopped in at like a different time and I didn't have the surety of Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, I don't think it would have been something where, like I said, I didn't enjoy Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 is Guild Wars 2. But the excitement for the future of the IP has also been a big thing for myself and my community. Talking about, you know, where Guild Wars 2 is going to go with its expansions. Talking about the fact that that's going to continue after Guild Wars 3 launches. Knowing that the odds of Guild Wars 3 launching are far higher than many of the games that we have played collectively. Especially recently, right? There's a certain level of comfort that comes from that I think a lot of games haven't been able to provide the community lately, which is something large. So having an action combat mode to look forward to is literally everything for me. Yeah, and even here, right, with so many things being hybridized in full tab, this, that, the other, right? Even having this on this level, right? It's... Did we just... Oh! Did I just get cooked? I should have read. I think I just got everybody free sharpening. How many relics does that take? You fucking rat. I just got hosed. Yo, it's 500 gold. Oh, my bank account's empty! Wait, so how much did that yoink? Didn't take that many. But it's what, like 20 or something? Oh no. Oh no. I think it might have taken like 20. Fucking hell. I got scammed. What'd you buy? These little fucking rats here offer food service and sharpening services for your weapons. So you basically get like just buffs and shit just as a whole for free, and everybody gets them. But if they're not active, you have to pay to commission them. And they take pristine fractal relics. And I think I might have given them, now at this point, multiple times pristine fractal relics. Which is an oopsie daisy. So, look at this episode. Doing a little bit of girl listener content. I want to come out. I mean, honestly, A lot of people don't believe it when I say this, but my intent isn't even to be like a major, massive content creator. I get by at the size that I am, and if I maintain this for 20 years, then it's the coolest job I've ever worked for 20 years, and one of the only ones that I haven't wanted to quit. Like, if being large happens, then being large happens. The fact that I've come over and enjoyed Guild Wars so far has been legitimately everything. And it's not even an excitement for the future from a competitive standpoint, it's more the... you know, the breath of fresh air from a next-gen MMO that looks like it has a potential system that myself and a lot of the community members are excited for. Even if it was a point of, like, you know, Guild Wars 3's announced and it looks like it's going to be a combat system that I don't enjoy, blah, blah, blah. That's not something that I'd be able to force myself into necessarily. I gotta pee. Because I would, again, be forcing it. I stream too much to force it. I always say the worst fate that I could ever suffer, and really the only fate that I could ever suffer that would make streaming suck, is if I found myself being locked in to a game that I didn't enjoy. If that makes sense. Start Fractal so we can prog it while you go pee. Listen, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. If y'all are trying to hit the carry, that's great. Turn-based combat Guild Wars 3? I'm down. I'm down. So just committed to the guns of the look at reward somewhere down the line. It's inevitable. Listen, I already have my reward, man. I never started this for a reward. I just started this to hang out with friends and play video games while I was working. And like, I just consider myself to be so lucky on a daily basis. It's not really one of those where I'm like wanting for more because I have what I need. I got a roof. I got a setup. I got people that show up every day. Rent's paid. Bills are paid. I don't really need much more of a reward, dude. I live a good life. I'm not living in a mansion. I live in an apartment. But like, I live a good life, and I don't necessarily have to worry about not eating a meal each day as so many people do. You know, my girlfriend and I are taking a trip to Tampa, which I've never traveled at all in my life until I went full-time on stream. And because of cutting my spending, because of chat's generosity, because of the like lifestyle change, basically, I took my first flight ever as a full-time streamer to go to TwitchCon like 2.5 years ago. And I've traveled more in that 2.5 year span than I ever have before. And it's a cool thing. I don't necessarily need for more, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Just came back from vacation, landed back home a few hours ago, unpacked. Girlfriend happy, cat happy to see us again. It's been a great trip. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. And I feel like the things that people don't take appreciation for, right? If I want to go for a walk, I'll go for a walk. If I want to start stream a little bit late, I can start stream a little bit late. If I want to do anything, I can do anything. You know, I'm so grateful for what I have. And it's been the coolest work experience ever because it's not really work. And it's one of those where, you know, the fact that I love what I do every day helps me stream so much and do this so consistently. So, stream got me through some of the worst times of my life. I appreciate that, dog. Every day of stream is the worst time of my life. So, I appreciate you guys. Be right back.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once. Very well. I have ways of dealing with contaminants.
Sharp blades.
Eat
Pain.
blood. You're vandalizing precious equipment. Why don't you play with live wire?
Oh, yes. Yes. Boss fights. Right. Right. I was prepared. I knew exactly what I was getting into here. I'm in a perfect spot. Perfect spot. Just glad to see you on Guild Wars 2. I appreciate you coming through, dude. I am incredibly happy to be on Guild Wars 2, if I'm being real. The community has already had so many players come in, both new and experienced, to help mentor and lead the way. Bro, I clutched up there. Y'all are welcome, by the way. Y'all are welcome. So, like, I just, you know, I've been very grateful. The amount of support's been crazy. The love from the new members of the community has been remarkable too. So, imagine there's enough hero points for me to just train all the things. Yes, yes. There's enough to literally get everything, half. And also, if you feel like hero points are hard to come by right now, you also get 10 points per singular hero point challenge once you get into expansion content. So, if you feel like it's, you know, crawling along a little bit during the core story, it'll go much faster. And they're also dedicated, like, I have to burp. Excuse you. There are dedicated hero point routes that you can also take. And we've led those in the guild before. And as we have new waves of players come in, we'll definitely organize nights to go through those bad boys and, like, you know, lead the way through so people can get their hero points. You can also get hero points through pretty much any, like, endgame form of content, especially World vs. World. You can get a lot of hero points from World vs. World. So those are super easy to earn as well, considering World vs. World, you just earn super easy exotic gear. You can gear out in World vs. World. If you just run around with the Zerg, you're not really a detriment or anything like that. So there's always something that you can do to get your gear, to get your hero points, you know, exotic, ascended, all that shit. It's less than 10 gold to get a full gear set of exotic, accessories included. So just, you know, sell your junk as you can. If you find yourself having extra gear, materials that you don't need, sell those bad boys. Try to get 10 gold by the time you're level 80, and then we'll bring you into World vs. World with us, and you can experience how that is. Get some badges and whatnot. Get some rewards from it. It's just chill, man. They make it so good to level. Believe it or not, you convinced me to make a druid because you playing support. Why? So you can show me how to properly support? Just gotta, like, fix the errors and pick up my slack, because I do appreciate that. Brother came in, looked at the gameplay, and he was like, this motherfucker's gonna need some help. Bro, hear me out. Druid is going to be stinky on the new patch. Like, that shit is going to be really strong. Your impact in every fight is going to be absurdly high, no matter what mode you're in, bro. It's actually kind of unreal how good Druid's about to get. I don't quite get it. I don't understand who felt Druid was buns. But, like, whatever, man. We're just gonna load up on Druids like absolute fucking mad, you know? We're just gonna blast Druids until the end of time. I might go 2 Druids per group if I'm being honest. I don't know, Pistachio, but watching you for the past couple days has convinced me. Is it the fact that you can just do everything in fights? Cause, like, the fights are nice, man. The fights are nice. It just, for me, the diversity of how you can impact the fight as a support, and I think in PvP, this is something that is really addicting. Everybody looks at a PvP player and will see them pressing buttons all the time with high APM and be like, man, that's a good player. But people that know the game will look at a player that's just spamming buttons and they'll be like, okay, yeah, like you're all right. But let me see you spam buttons at the right time all the time with no, you know, no mistakes, no downtime whatsoever, right? And when I look at PvP just as a standalone, there's always that level of, sure, you're pressing your buttons, but when is the singular best time that you can press your buttons? When is the best opportunity for you to give that stability versus holding it for, you know, a couple more seconds to get the most out of it when you go into an actual fight, or cover somebody else's stability with one of your buffs as stab comes up, right? When do you have to pop your oh shit buttons versus when can you just sustain through everything as a whole? And those are the things in PvP that are always, always, always able to be optimized so fucking heavily. And it's addicting once you get into that point. When every ground target ability is met with a, okay, that's great. I got, you know, 6 people with that. How can I get 10 people with the next usage of it, right? That's what really starts to get addicting. And once we get into that as a guild, and it's like, okay, we got a great initiate here. How can we get a better one, right? How can we do even more than we just did with the same tools at our disposal? How can we make it a little cleaner? How can we bring it together just a little more? It's genuinely a feeling that I don't think you can get in anything that's not PvP. Because it's, you know, outside of PvP, it's, you know, you're fighting things that are designed to die to you. In PvP, you're fighting things that are fighting with everything they have to not die to you. Whether they're good, bad, or indifferent, that's another human being with every tool at their disposal, trying their best to win that fight. There's something different when it's a programmed dopamine hit of a boss fight that's supposed to be hard yet completable, versus a fight that you genuinely are putting everything out there that you have versus somebody else and coming out on top. It's an addicting thing. You know what I mean? Love Guild Wars 2 and can't wait for Guild Wars 3. Dude, I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3. I want to see more of this momentum-based movement system. I love me a momentum-based movement system, and the prospect of like bee-hopping and wall running and carrying that over into into combat itself is fucking crazy. My newest Sewer Guardian is gonna Fortnite all the people. Yes. Yes, the Fortnites. Bro, you do not want to know how many clips out there exist of me in Ashes of Creation. Tank had a single target, like targeted grapple, and then it was very trip and like knockdown based, and the time to kill was slower. And then I had like staff wall, except it physically brought up a wall that wasn't, you know, dependent on stability or anything. It just generated a full wall wherever I wanted it. Brother, the number of clips that exist of me hitting a nasty wall and just screaming Fortnite over our main caller's communications, fucking plentiful. Plentiful. Zom would be trying to call, and I would like be target calling because, you know, TTK is slower. So within that, our macro caller would be like, everybody get ready to move this way. And while we're moving, I'd be looking for good targets for grapples, and I'd mark them, and I'd be like pulling this target in 3, 2, 1. We pull that target, we kill that target, so on and so forth, right? But man, oh man, when I got a Fortnite, you fucking knew it. Everybody knew it. You also got a lot of guildies with it. Okay, that's their fault though. Like most of the time that guildies died to my wall, it was because they were out of position. And my wall exists in the proper position. It's how they have to position around the wall, right? And sometimes they're just too slow to position. So for instance, the notorious cave fight against EU, where my entire group got walled out of the cave. As I'm running to the cave, I said to everybody, I said, they're on top of the cave, get inside the cave. And then I went in the cave when none of them moved, by the way, right? I dropped my wall, one of the fattest walls in human history, by the way. And that would have been like, that would have been Revolutionary War levels of, you know, BEU type wall shit. But for whatever reason, my entire team of hoodlums just stood outside of the cave, got dropped on by EU, tried to get in, but tried to get in too late, so my wall was already up, and then they ran into my wall after they didn't react whatsoever. They killed themselves. The camera's cut out for 30 seconds because of them, not me. I'm just saying. That shit was not me. And anybody that pretends it is, nope, you're crazy. You're absolutely freaking crazy. And I'm not gonna believe it. Bro, I kind of miss walls. Oh, we were talking about, I mentioned at the start of stream, the updates to the Ashes, like, court saga. And people were like, wait, the Ashes court saga? Wait, updates? It's not good, dude. Lesh has been kind of updating me about it. Anytime something, you know, something potentially important comes out. The latest set of allegations are really, 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 really bad for the Intrepid Studios side of things. You got Cliff Notes? Oh, wait, you hit me with the Cliffies? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Is the last one like the big Cliff Note? Oh, wait, hold on. We got the snippets. I'll bring up a couple and we'll yap about it. Because it's not good. It's not good at all. We'll take a second after this fracky and we'll go through it because it's but like it's really bad. Really, really bad. The one I shared with you is the one I know they're cooked on. What is not good? So there were some developments in the Ashes of Creation court saga, and they look really, really, really bad. And the source of these allegations is seemingly Intrepid Studios itself, like the entity, the corporate entity of Intrepid Studios, because they have like representation themselves. Bad for Steven or bad for the game? We'll read through them and then we'll let you decide, because this fracky's about to end, but like we'll read through them for you guys and we'll decide on that one together, because I have a feeling it's going to be kind of clear what side is what side is on the bad end of these allegations. It's not a good situation for I think anybody involved. Now, keep in mind, these are all allegations in court. Like every single one of them are allegations and are not inherently true. They are just allegations. So we're just reading it kind of like as it comes out type shit. But basically, all right, hold on. Take 5 on this so I can blast through these real quick. It's just 3 short ones. Just 3 short ones. I finished my fractal wash. Congrats, my boy. Congrats. That's a huge W. How close are you to your Lego gloves? Oh, leaving me. Get my spot to someone who might need it. Yeah. We probably have someone who does. Okay, so basically, according to the allegations, Intrepid incorporates by each reference, each preceding paragraph is a fully set forth herein. California Penal Code 502C prohibits knowingly and without permission accessing any computer system, or computer network. Section 502E1 provides a civil cause of action for compensatory damages, injunctive relief, and other equitable relief to any person who suffers damage or loss by reason of violation. So effectively, if you don't have perms to go into a computer, you can't go into a computer, you can't hack someone. That's, you know, against the law. So with this, if you do access things and there is loss determined by the access of those things, then you can be held liable, more or less, in a civil cause of action. So basically, this alleges that Jason Zimmerman and Matthew Rhodes, who worked, I believe, on the IT side of Intrepid Studios, when Intrepid Studios was functioning, Zimmerman and Rhodes knowingly and without permission accessed and continued to retain unauthorized control over Intrepid's computer systems, computer networks, and computer data after the termination of their employment. This conduct violated 502c1, c2, c4, and c7. As a direct and proximate result of Zimmerman's and Rhodes' violations of 502, Intrepid has suffered damage and loss, including but not limited to the cost of investigating and remediating the unauthorized access, retaining the IP custodian, forensic recovery efforts, and lost revenue from the inability to operate its systems. Intrepid is entitled to compensatory damages, injunctive relief, and other equitable relief under 502e1. So this alleges that Jason Zimmerman and Matthew Rhodes were fired and no longer had access to their, like, they were not supposed to have their credentials, they weren't supposed to have access to Intrepid systems, yet despite being fired, they are allegedly still retaining access over everything within the systems. Now, this is the 12th claim for relief, so this one was beforehand. C1, C2, and C4 are all potential felonies. And keep in mind, C1, C2, and C4 are all named here. So 3 potential felonies listed on this. So this was the 12th claim for relief, which I would just like to point out. 12th is weird as fuck. Like, it's just, I always say it 12th. 12th is strange just to see. It's like Wednesday when you see it all spelled out. If I'm being real, it almost looks like something's wrong there. Regardless, we move on. Violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The Computer Fraud and Abuse Act prohibits intentionally accessing a protected computer without authorization and thereby obtaining information. So again, can't hack. Intrepid's computer systems, platforms, and digital accounts are protected computers within the meaning of the sections listed because they are used and affect interstate and foreign commerce and communication. Zimmerman's and Rhodes' authorization to access Intrepid's computer systems terminated upon their termination of employment on February 30th, 2026. So basically, this is saying that Zimmerman and Rhodes were terminated from the company, and at that point in time, they no longer had a reason or rights to access any of that information. So, any access to or control over Intrepid systems after that date was without authorization, meaning within the meaning of the CFAA. Following their termination, Zimmerman and Rhodes retained credentials, administrative privileges, two-factor authentication devices, and access to Intrepid's protected computer systems, including but not limited to AWS, Perforce, GitHub, Mongo, Workspace, Slack, Bitwarden, and numerous other platforms identified in the court's temporary restraining order and IP custodian orders. So effectively, that says Zimmerman and Rhodes allegedly had access and retained their credentials without giving them up and without, handing those systems over according to the TRO. So this is basically alleging during the TRO process and the IP custodian orders, there were people that were attempting to backdoor things, is basically the allegation. Zimmerman continued to exercise unauthorized control over these systems, and on or about March 11th, 2026, which again is after the termination date of February 30th, deleted Slack channels and communications belonging to Intrepid while the temporary restraining order was in effect, which is a huge allegation. Huge allegation. F30 is a typo, should be Jan 30. Okay, Jan 30. Okay, got it. January equals F. Got it. So this was well over a month after the termination had occurred. So this is alleging basically that they are destroying evidence that is covered under a temporary restraining order as a protected form of evidence within a very serious court case, and is alleging that spoliation. Is it spoliation? Or is it spoliation? Hold on, let me Google. I think I remember this slightly. Yes, but wait, is it spoliation of evidence? I remember something from my criminal justice degree. Spoliation of evidence is the intentional or negligent destruction, altering, hiding, or failure to preserve evidence relevant to a legal dispute. It occurs when a party destroys or loses a material that they knew or reasonably should have known was important to pending or anticipated litigation. So, I don't know, say there's like a scenario where your shoe was going to be used as evidence. So you incinerate the shoe in anticipation of that. So once a party anticipates litigation or receives a legal notice, often called a litigation hold, they're legally obligated to freeze and protect all relevant evidence. This applies to physical objects, paper documents, and electronically stored information, ESI, like emails, texts, and metadata. So basically, there are many different punishments depending on the level of spoliation of evidence. And it is a very, very, very serious accusation within this. So effectively, we're not at the end of this, but we're at the point here where in 340, the accusation comes out of spoliation. As a direct and proximate result of Zimmerman and Rhodes' unauthorized access and control, Intrepid has suffered loss aggregating at least $5,000 in a 1-year period, which this basically like activates these statutes in a relevant way. So you need to have at least $5,000 in damages, and then you have the, the relevant ground for the statutes to be active. So, including but not limited to the costs of responding to unauthorized access, conducting damage assessments, retaining the IP custodian, engaging forensic investigators and remediating systems, as well as revenue lost and other consequential damages incurred because of the interruption of service to Intrepid's operations. Intrepid is entitled to compensatory damages, injunctive relief, and other equitable relief. And then here, moreover, the risk of spoliation independently supports a finding of irreparable harm. So the irreparable harm that was being alleged the entire time is now being Uno reverse carded on Zimmerman and Rhodes, who were IT people for Intrepid Studios during the Intrepid Studios Making Ashes thing. So the whole allegation here is that people retain their credentials and their access to the systems, and as a result, director and manager. As a result, the allegations show, basically are saying that they kept their access, retained things they shouldn't have, and then tried to delete certain things to stop them from being seen for whatever reason. So now we still have one more. Zimmerman deleted Slack channels and communications belonging to Intrepid on or about March 11th, 2026, while the TRO was still in effect and after the IP custodian had been appointed. Intrepid does not have access to other systems and code to be able to assess if actions have been taken on other platforms as well. Sharif has continued to remove individuals interested in Ashes of Creation from Intrepid social media accounts at Discord and Reddit. This is direct evidence that Intrepid's records are being destroyed. The court's inherent authority to preserve evidence supports immediate turnover to the IP custodian before further destruction occurs. Zimmerman also conditioned the company's access to its own server hardware on payment of storage fees that he unilaterally incurred after removing the equipment without authorization. So, read that again. Zimmerman also conditioned the company's access to its own server hardware on payment of storage fees that he unilaterally incurred after removing the equipment without authorization. This is functionally a lien on converted property, evidence of bad faith and leveraging the supports of finding of blah 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 to be continued. But effectively, these allegations are cooked. He wants to be paid for the equipment. But the allegation is that he took the equipment. Right. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So now the question is, because I haven't dug into this too much. I was out and about prepping for the trip today. I'm gonna basically look at all of the documents and stuff on the flight, because I'll have a few hours of reading to take care of there. But like, these are very serious, very, very, very bad allegations. And if it comes out that they were potentially working under the, how do I say this? Like, potentially working under the direction of anyone in particular to do those things, then that is a very bad situation for whoever is directing them. And if they are doing it as rogue agents, then they are also facing very serious allegations. Like, this is no longer, you know, just a, like I've been saying, hear me out. This is a knife fight. This isn't like an old Western 3-2-1 draw where one person shoots the other person. This is a knife fight where everybody's just slashing and stabbing. And everybody is coming out extremely slashed up. Also, we have 2 slots for frackies if anybody wants to run. But this is an absolute brawl. This is a bloodbath on both sides. And I don't think that either side is going to get out of this completely clean. Now, I think there will absolutely be a winner and loser, so to say, but this is a neutral lawyer. Correct. This is the lawyer that is supposed to be overseeing Intrepid, who is supposed to be maintaining a neutral spot. Yep. So these accusations coming out from the neutral lawyer overseeing Intrepid, and saying that these people have deleted these very important emails, documents, correspondences. That's not good. That's not good. Genuinely. Ultimately, how do you even get back to a position where you can build a game after litigation like this? I don't even know that the expectation is to like rebuild the game. Even as, hear me out. I have pretty much every reason to want to be like, you know, on the Ashes save train, right? I literally, if Ashes worked out, my stream would have near guaranteed been massive as a result. I lost like a lot of future potential with Ashes dying, but as soon as it came out that this court case was this, and to this degree, I was like, yeah, no, Ashes is dead, bro. The most we might see from Ashes is down the road, maybe whoever gets control of it sells off base code or IP to anybody that would want it. But even then, whoever would buy it would have to reverse engineer everything from the ground up, or get, you know, the developers of IntrepidNet itself, which IntrepidNet was far from a perfect server infrastructure. There's just, there are a million reasons for it to not be able to rebuild as soon as it went to the shitter in the first place. And it was always walking a very thin line, a tightrope between this is incredibly ambitious and, you know, blind ambition may lead to something amazing, and people that were cheering for it. And there were the people that were like, And I think it might have been a little bit of both that ended up being true at the end of the day. But as soon as the court case started, right, if they had been able to make it to a 1.0 launch, and then the investors got their money, and then they didn't have to worry about their bottom line, the time frame wasn't as bad, and then Steven made it through and was able to, you know, sell copies on launch, maybe it would have been to the point where everybody just kind of like chilled the fuck out and hit their point where they were like, all right, bet. But cool, the investors get paid, Steven has his game, and then everything works out. Ash is a relatively successful title, or comes out and dies shortly after. Either way, that's not the route that it went. And I think when it came out that the allegations again were like this and to this extent, that's an immediate killer. That's just one of those where nobody would want to go near it with the 10-foot pole. And even within gaming, like, sure, you have assets that are made, you have systems and inspiration there, but why wouldn't you just look to hire maybe some of the developers that worked hard to bring systems to life that weren't involved in this whole thing? And from there, maybe just have them bring in some of those similar system designs. You're not gonna say I just want to come back better than before. Oh, it's not going to. I don't mean to burst the bubble, but like, Meta, these are bad allegations, dude. These are felony accusations. Like, multiple felony accusations. And depending on how much was deleted allegedly and how much was... you know, allegedly not retained in the way that it was supposed to be, you're looking at multiple counts of multiple felonies in these accusations and allegations. And that is a really scary thing. He def has the physical items. Right. And from there, it's in the email. Wait, do you have the email? Because if he has the physical items, and it was provable that he got the physical items without permission, then that alone constitutes the start of very bad things. And then also is going to lend a lot of credence to the, as much as it may suck for some people to hear this, that lends a lot of credence to the investor side. Where they were like, the company is being severely mismanaged, because now they can be like, look what happened. Imagine what else was happening. Any misstep that comes out for Intrepid during or after the, you know, existence of the company, where they're trying to save everything. I don't want to show it on stream. Yeah, I'll read it. I'll read it on stream. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. And also, thank you for the heads up. You are truly a legend. I feel like we've got some solid legal analysis here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we're kind of a tremendous. One spot, frackies. Anyone want to fill this last spot for quick play frackies? We love you, Lush. We love you, Hoofs. But yeah, it's looking real bad. Who's facing the jail time? Everyone, depending on which allegations are true. like a lot of people could potentially be facing jail time depending on like how prosecution and escalation goes, because there are a lot of illegal things that have occurred during this. It's really unfortunate. So funny, there's more World PvP on Classic now than before. Horde constantly trying to raid Alliance cities. Yeah, but it's Classic. Pass. Pass. Hope Donger's safe. We haven't heard Donger named in anything. I know Donger's name because I met Donger. Donger hasn't been named in anything. I think he actually just flashbanged us for the joy of it. It's the only thing Classic PvP's has. Bro, just play Guild Wars. Have you tried Guild Wars before, Em? Because honestly, there's been so much that I have kind of like slept on with the game, including the world versus world versus world. Bro, that shit's so good. Once you start to get into raids and you start to figure out how it works, it's like New World Wars, but all the time, 24/7. Oh, so good. It's leveling, but the leveling sucks. The fuck do you mean the leveling sucks? What didn't you like about it? Too, like, all at once? Too much to do all at once? And a lot of, let me guess, too much to do all at once with a little bit of direction. And you'd love a little more direction. And a lot of shit popping up in your inventory all the time, and a lot of notifications. I'm gonna take a guess there. No direction? Yeah. Best advice for leveling, if I could help out there, I have 3 easy tips. Number 1, don't check your notifications or your chests until you're like 30 minutes or an hour through, because a lot of the stuff you get from that will end up stacking in the first place. So you can just go through and you can right click all that shit, just bang, 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 and it'll go into your bags. Outside of that, you can earn more bag space just as you play. But from there, don't check your noties for a little while. Do that in between. And then in terms of the lack of direction, 2 things I would focus on would be, first things first, your green little portal for your main story. This is your main story. And then from there, you'll have your adventure guide, which are little achievements you can earn. You get big XP from completing the adventure guide. So that'll take you through like kill things, craft stuff, go here, do this. Just super, super easy introductory stuff that'll bring you through some of the systems and whatnot as well, which is quite nice to have. Adventure guide is what I was trying to do. Yeah, keep in mind with the adventure guide, that's not even going to be like main story E. That's going to be more like you're just kind of chasing achievements type shit. and those give you a whole lot of XP when you hit. So even with those, if you can do the adventure guides while you're doubling down on other stuff, that can be good. Start the story, then went to doing adventure guide. Yeah. And honestly, one of the strengths is that you can really level in a million different ways. It's a little intimidating at first, and honestly, the entire game is kind of like that, where even when you get to max level, you might be like, Dusty, what do I do for gear? And I'm like, whatever you want to. You could do these fractals. You could go do world versus world PvP. You could do SPVP. You could do raids. You could do literally whatever. You could continue story prog if you wanted to and be rewarded for shit. Like, there's just so much that you can do at all points in time. And it can, at some points, be overwhelming for people. I mean, I can say that myself as a new player. But definitely, I think once you get into it, it becomes one of those, like, it grows on you strengths. And think of our first time in really any of the MMOs that we aren't super familiar with. It can definitely be super intimidating. So I do get that. I shared some of the same sentiments when I was a brand new player, where it was almost like not intimidating to level, but it was like, okay, how little can I actually know about a game? But I promise you, once you get, like, if you give it, I don't know how many hours you have, but if you get to level 80 and then give it 30 hours of playtime at level 80, you'll be hooked. Especially if you ask questions in terms of like, okay, I'm trying to do this. What can I do? How can I get gear? Like, we can get you set up with gear first day that you're level 80, easy peasy. So you don't have to worry about verticality, and you can just work on playing your build and slowly working towards upgrades. A lot of the gearing just makes sense too. As you get a lot of your endgame gear, you're actually able to select the stat rolls on it. So it's not like you're farming up for something that's an RNG drop or that you're gonna lose. I'm doing these fractals right now, which are just like kind of over and over and over again. We're running these little mini dungeons. And these mini dungeons are like the Mythic Plus system in WoW, where they go up in difficulty. These are quick play level, so these are super easy to just run through and complete, because there's an event going on called Fractal Rush that rewards us for completing these and gives us a really high tier trinket, basically, for our gear set. And then outside of that, there's another long-term achievement we're chasing down that gives us the highest tier of gear as a piece of gloves. So you can typically gear doing literally anything at any point in time, which is a strength of the game. And also you can, again, PvE, PvP, whatever you want to do. So it's quite nice. World vs. World group fights are pinnacle content if you like new worlds. Oh yeah. World vs. World fights. Honestly, even the SPVP, the 5v5, it's really fun. The combat system is, again, intimidating if you're a brand new player, simply because of the fact that there are so many systems, so many boons, which are buffs, so many condies, which are debuffs, things that can strip boons, things that can convert boons to condies, things that convert condies to boons. So somebody could strip my boons on a necro, convert them to conditions, do damage over time on me and whatnot, and then I could have Contemplation of Purity on my bar, knowing that there's a necro, and then I pop my Contemplation of Purity to switch those bad boys right back into place. There's a lot that goes into it. Yo, Vazzy, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good night. My Guild Wars 2 account got stolen in 2014. Ignored it until 2022. Got my account back. The guy who stole it put in years worth of gameplay, and I just yoinked it back. Wait, what'd they get you? That's actually crazy. We love to see that. Any legendaries or anything? Also, Tampa Bay tomorrow for the Kanye concert. So we're flying down. I gotta get up at like 2, drive to Boston, hop on the PJ from Boston to Tampa non-stop, and then land in Tampa, go over to Airbnb, get situated in the morning. We going out to get a lot of food and stuff, explore Tampa for the day, little stream while we're down there, and then concert's at 8. After the concert, more food and exploration, and then wake up the next day, exploring food, and then fly home. So we will, at that point, I'll be back like Saturday night, super late night, but we got a full schedule. I live in Tampa. Wait, we'll have to have you check our food itinerary. Where is the best Cuban sandwich in Tampa, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Because I know Miami is where that's going to be like centered, but surely I can get a good Cuban sandwich anywhere in Florida. And if I can't, I'm extremely sad. Oof. Tell me there's a decent Cuban in Tampa. Like, I'm not asking to outdo Miami, but Station House Barbecue has a brisket Cuban sandwich. Oh, what is it, like $300? Gonna cut anything here? Just a music fan, man. I grew up listening to so many different genres, and Kanye was basically always in the rotation for me when I was growing up. And musically, I just, you know, have a lot of respect for musicians that innovate in general. I like listening to people who have their own unique sound, their own unique approach to it, and people that kind of like change music in a way. And I think the modern era of rap was not the modern era of mumble rap and shit, but there was a lot of influence that happened there where it genuinely shaped a lot of like the music that I listen to today, the music I listened to back then. Give money to Kanye though. You probably give money to worse people on a daily basis, if I'm being honest. Like, there are a lot of entities out there that get your money on a daily basis that do absolutely horrible, inhumane shit and are responsible for the death and enslavement of others directly, if we want to go down that route. You ever shop at Walmart? Because we can get into the whole sweatshops discussion and how if you've ever bought a piece of clothing at Walmart, you're not exactly buying American made, brother. Like, it definitely sucks, and I think that's definitely a valid thing. But there's also a certain part of the childhood Dusty that's not going there to ask Kanye about his socioeconomic takes, and is going there to listen to Kanye West the musician play his musical catalog that I have listened to for thousands upon thousands of hours of my life, the same way that people would go to a basketball game and watch Karl Malone play basketball, or may go to watch their favorite NFL team despite having very serious domestic abuse allegations through NFL players. There's a certain element where art from artists, if you appreciate art from many other artists, there's probably somewhere along the line something with an artist that isn't quite the best. And I think people's lowest points in life are people's lowest points in life, realistically. I am not one to advocate for any of that heinous shit, of course, but I'm also one that separates art from artist extremely heavily. And I am going there explicitly for the music and to enjoy, again, a catalog that I own vinyls of from when I was a wee lad. CDs that I bumped in the car when I drove a 98 Saab and had an 8 CD changer in the trunk that my friends and I had to load up for long road trips, where we would have a bunch of CDs in the center console and we'd pull those bitches out and get the week's mix in. Like, bro, Watch the Throne was a pivotal part of my high school experience, where my friends and I would just whip around town belting out every song on Watch the Throne. Pre-Watch the Throne, every album hit. Like, it's something for me where I enjoy experiencing things that young Dusty would have never expected to experience, if that makes sense. And I personally, like, again, definitely can acknowledge that man is not entirely mentally there at this point in any way, shape, or form. But there's also a whole lot of oofs when you're spending money in the first place, right? I go to Walmart and I buy my jalapenos for, you know, a couple bucks for a bag of jalapenos. But who out there is getting paid a couple of cents to harvest that bag of jalapenos for the day, despite the immense amount of damage that they're doing to their body on a regular, while somebody that sits in an office that handles the distribution of that makes immensely more. Like, that's just, unfortunately, we could all give our money to farmers and small businesses and independent sources that could use the money a little more. But let's be honest. You can try as hard as you want, but 100% of that going directly to entirely ethical sources is always going to be hard, man. Always going to be hard. So at the end of the day, I go for the show, and that shit's going to sell out anyways. I'm not going to stop dude from getting his money for the show, so I might as well enjoy it. So you invest in the S&P 500. Oh god. Oh golly. Oh fuck. It's all bad. It's all bad. Yo, Cry, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. The Bulls might be nasty next season. Ant and LaMelo. Yeah, or they're gonna fucking murder 6 people in LaMelo's pink Cybertruck. God damn it, I hate this. Like, the biggest thing about that team is nobody should be allowed to drive. I don't mean to the hoop, I mean like to and from games, practices, events. Like, they should have team chartered travel exclusively all the time, no matter what. And the second you let LaMelo drive, you make sure he's driving alone. If LaMelo drives with anybody valuable in the franchise, your franchise could die at any point in time. Literally any point in time. Pleasure chill, Armature Works on the river, big area to drink, eat, and chill in downtown. Midtown, nice new area, park and walk spot. If you want to go out, hit up South Howard. Channel side is dope and in the heart of downtown. And I'm assuming downtown includes the whole, like, airport area, right? Because we're staying relatively close to that entire area, but every city I've been to, it's kind of like the entire downtown area is the airport, more or less. So I'm assuming that's all just kind of like the same, you know? Wasn't reliable. We never know what can happen. Might get yelled at by Ant. I mean, hear me out. It's not that LaMelo's unreliable. LaMelo's, I mean, this season, LaMelo had 20 points a game and 7 assists on 40% field goals, which, again, he plays like he's in slides all the time at an outdoor court, but could be way better. I think the system's what's going to make him way better, though. I don't think you're ever going to get... I don't think you're ever going to get, like, Giannis-level passion from LaMelo Ball. But I think you can put LaMelo Ball in a situation where he is a solid B option to somebody like an Ant to basically catch, because keep in mind, Ant is a dribble drive fiend. Dribble drive fiend. Like, I don't know the analytics on this, but someone could probably look it up. The percentage of touches that Ant had that ended in a dribble drive, or the percentage of possessions that they had that ended in Ant downhill towards the hoop, it's probably quite high. And their dribble drive potential, kicking out to LaMelo, and having LaMelo just yoss up some bullshit three, and having him be almost like the... LaMelo is a modern day J.R. Smith. In the easiest way that I could say it. He's basically just Henny God 2.0, and for whatever reason, people still haven't connected that J.R. Smith, during his peak in the league, was one of the more athletic players in the league, and was also an extremely prolific scorer that could either be the coldest player on the floor or the hottest player on the floor with nothing in between. He could be very good in the right system. Very good in the right system. Now, I'm slightly bandwagoning here, but the Heat have an incredibly high potential next season if they can land a couple of spot-up shooters. If they can get Chris Middleton to keep Giannis sane, then that's huge. Chris Middleton just brings a passive buff. If they have BP, Chris, and Giannis, then Giannis is going to be happy as shit. Also, both of his brothers got waived already, so they can grab both of them. They're targeting both Klay Thompson and Chris Middleton as shooters. And if they can land 2 spot-up shooters, they get themselves a nice little point guard to dribble, drive, and kick that's a pass-first, defense-first, scrappy point guard. You have Bam that's punishing the rim. You have Giannis that's setting high PNRs, like picks and rolls, and then he's getting to the hoop and absolutely punishing it. And then you have spot-up shooters. They might not have a bench, but hear me out, they definitely have a really solid starting 5 that's probably going to be plus 40 every game. That's like, that's a 1 to 5 that in peak Golden State eras would be considered a super team. Slush Copium? In what sense? Like, obviously practice is always a different thing, right? Something in practice. But that team on paper is a very efficient ball handler away from having everything you need for a prolific starting 5. Other comment? Oh, the Supersonics. They'll get KD back as well. Try to play slash time. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I get you, I get you. Someday the Supersonics may come back. Maybe a WNBA team, but maybe they'll come back. You may have them at some point to look forward to. Airport's not far from downtown, like a 15-minute drive. It's staying near the airport. International Mall has a great eating area. Midtown's about 10 minutes from the airport. Carla, my girlfriend, has a few areas planned out for us. I think when we get there, we're gonna be getting brekkie at like La Segura or some bullshit like that. I don't really know what that La Segunda, something like that. It's La something.
Drawing closer.
But we're gonna be grabbing something there. And from what I've been told, they got a pretty decent Cuban, but I don't know if they're gonna have it ready for brekkie or not, so I'm a little scared there. But it seems like there's so much. La Segunda Bakery. Yes! Yes! La Segunda. Yep, that one. That one. Exactly. Yeah, we're getting brekkie over there. So that's gonna be the first stop for us. And then at 5-ish, we gotta go to like an all-you-can-eat sushi place. Oh, dude. I love all-you-can-eat sushi. Lived here for 30 years. Okay, hold on. We're coming down, obviously, like Friday into Saturday. Do we need to worry about bringing, like, umbrellas, poncho, anything like that? Like, what's the actual chance that we get rain? Fuck! What are the chances we get rain Friday into Saturday? Because the concert's open air because it's at Tom Brady Stadium. So if we get rained on, that's gonna be a little sad. Use your N? I can't, or I'll get a 3-day. I gotta be careful about that stuff. I'm not one of those large streamers. La Segunda looks like it fucking slaps though. Our food tour every time we travel is pretty much the highlight of the trip. Like, it's not like we're out here getting multiple Michelin star meals or anything. But let me tell you, I definitely am grateful to have enough people in chat at this point to be like, yo chat, what are the best places here? Rain spotty here, it'll rain between like 4 to 7 p.m. at best. Okay, word. So even if it does rain, it won't be too crazy. All right, well, we'll pack little emergency ponchos. We got them at Walmart today. So it's just like, I'm pretty sure it's just a trash bag with a head hole in it. But at least we got something going on for ourselves there, you know what I mean? So what would you rate La Segunda as basically like a stop along the way? Is that worthwhile on the list if I only have like a day and a half-ish within the area? I've done T1 or T2 frackies. Yes. I do have agony resist, but the quick plays are just so stinky fast, if I'm being real, that it's almost like, it's almost silly to not just blast quickies, but you don't get much from quick plays. What you mean you don't get much from quick plays? You get the most important stuff. The grind towards a Lego and the completion for your event. Aside from legendary handpiece. I mean, yeah, that's the biggest thing. You don't get much other than a literal legendary piece that saves you hundreds of hours of grind. You don't gain levels? I don't need to. Like, I don't need to push levels up right now because I can just queue up with somebody that has them. Like, quick plays are just more optimal if your entire goal is to finish, get to the end, and get the chest over and over. Also, like, if you're trying to get your legendary gloves, you physically, like, have to hit quick plays to get your gloves. So, like, that's a big thing that I'm trying to work on. We're trying to get the Fracky rush done, which is completions. Oh, shit, hold on, my mom's calling.
No, you can't, Kay. There's only one way to save me now.
The light of Deldrimore. But I don't have it. You have to do it. Please, make it quick.
Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Also, say hi to chat. It's gonna sound like shit through the phone, but...
Hi, chat!
Alright, my mom said hi. Alright, chat, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay.
Hella. A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with the relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Sila, but you might remember me as Simon. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of battle together. Seeing so many die in those weeks, it made me realize how important it is to embrace life and to celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any other way.
Duty calls. I have answered.
Sharper still.
Good day. Sorry, my mom called. Could not turn down call from my mom. Absolute apologies. But we yapped about the trip. So anyways, they have a sweet Cuban that's amazing. Oh wait, there's actually a Cuban down there. Holy shit, we're up so tremendous. But yeah, no, I still have to push up my fracky levels pretty heavily. I do want to get into T4s for my dailies. That's obviously got the most reward. But for right now, when I look at my gearing, right, I have one accessory slot, which Fractal Rush will get my accessory slot taken care of. And then I need a back piece, which I'm sure I can get a back piece from something. Invite? Yeah. And then outside of that, it's ascended weapons and ascended armor. So for right now, it kind of like, it checks all the boxes that I need to be able to start gearing out in a like an endgame manner and start getting the exotics off. I accidentally may or may not have spent most of my Wizard Vault currency on Willbender gear. Because I was very excited about playing Willbender. And it turns out that, you know, I'm more excited about playing some more. So, at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. And I don't really feel as though I'm short on time or anything with Guild Wars, to the point that I have to necessarily worry about playing one thing or the other. So, don't miss out on Station House Barbecue if you have the time. I drive across town just to eat there. Carla! Hold on. I yelled to Carla. She probably hears, but... Bro Dusty. Bro Stevie! What to do? Got a meeting in 8 minutes. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. You got a meeting in 8 minutes. Swap the stats in your armor. How hard is it to swap the stats on my armor? Hey, what do you mean I can swap the stats on my armor? Also, Smileys. You can just camp if you want to. Easy. Oh, shit. Wait. Like, I could just do that right now? Or, like, after this fracky? Alright, after this fracky, you guys show me. Easy. Okay, cool. After this fracky, you guys show me. And then we ball. This frack shouldn't take long. Yeah, no, this one doesn't take long. This is... Get through here. Get through the crystal. 1 Anthro of Heroes, 1 Insig, 5 Globs. And do I have those? Or how do I get those? I have the globs. I know I have the globs. But where are the Anthro of Heroes from? Take yourself out of the armor or weapon though. Oh, it'll nuke it? Okay, cool. What do I need to remove a sigil? The healing stat you can just buy from the trading post. Okay, cool. We'll have to run over and do that because I have... I'm not kidding. I think I have like 4... No, I have 3 pieces of ascended armor. I think. I want to say it's 3 pieces. And then I have like an ascended weapon over there as well. But I think it's 3 pieces of ascended armor. I'm just over here like half supporting right now. Just barely doing enough. Was Station House the one that you said had... had the brisket Cuban? Because if so, we might have to go across for it. I don't even know where it would be at relative to us. But if we're talking brisket Cuban, and it's also not $1 zillion, brother, I am so there. I'm so there. Brisket Cuban. Oh my lord. That shit. Oh my god. Included on my last meal on Earth. How much is it? Like, I don't mind spending when I travel, but I'm also broke, so I have to keep that in mind. It's like, I spend, but I have budget. So we eat good, but not too good. We appreciate the meals. But if that shit's like 20 bucks, 30 bucks for a brisket Cuban, as a one time, I'll let that bitch slide. I'll let it slide, especially if it's good portions. Where did I ate somewhere recently. Oh. Carla wanted to check out a place called Cheese Louise. They do like bougie grilled cheeses. And like the quality of the product itself was, you know, solid. It was like I got a buffalo chicken, you know, melt, basically. Good buffalo chicken melt. Fries were pretty solid as well. But it was like $23. Whoa. For a grilled cheese and some fucking fries. And like a fountain drink. And I was like, Jesus Christ, brother. Like, for what this is, I couldn't warrant being happy about it. And it was, if it was just on, you know, product quality alone, it would have been like a 7.5 to 8, right? But because of the price, it was like a 6. Like, literally a 5.56. Dude, the price of the product was just far too high. Bougie Girl teased me as a triple decker made it home. Oh god, a triple decker. Dude, my ass already hurts thinking about that. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That sounds devious. Like, I just bought Lactate today for the trip. We always pack Lactate and shit. So we had to go to Walmart because we ran out of Lactate. And let me tell you, man, running out of Lactate, I don't know what it's like to go through like Fent withdrawals or anything like that. But man, I can only assume my asshole went through the equivalent of Fent withdrawals for the period of time that I didn't have Lactate, because that shit was getting ripped up, man. Ripped up. Awful. I don't know how I get to equip maces on Ranger. Expansion? How many? How many what? How many what? Oh wait. I didn't let our other one leave. I think I locked somebody in here. Oh, armor pieces do I have? Oh. I think I have 3. The brisket Cuban. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Is that big? Cause like that looks big. That looks very sizable. Oh, Lord. Is that a shrimp?
Grocery dollar incoming.
Master Chief, what up, dog? How are you, brother? Thank you for the 16 months. Is that fish? This is a sandwich. This is a Cuban sandwich with brisket. Is this shrimp, though? This looks like a shrimp. Oh, my Lord. It's big? I bet I could take it all. All brisket. What's all that white stuff? Cheese. So, a true Cuban. Oh. My entire group's dying. So, a Cuban is very... God fucking damn it. It is a toasted pressed pork sandwich with Cuban bread, a form of pork, sometimes ham, Swiss cheese, dill pickles, and yellow mustard. Typically a spicy mustard, which goes fucking hard. And you can also have other things that come onto it, but like just very simply put, that's the traditional one. And then you just grill everything. Tip link, please. Hold on, I'll work hard for this. Hold on. I'll do the work my goddamn self. Master Chief, you're a legend. Also, all donos are being used for the Tampa trip, because Carla and I are getting ready to leave for Boston at like 2:30 a.m. We get down to Boston, and then we fly down to Tampa. Yo, chat. Which of my Tampa boys wants to meet me at the airport with a sign like, yeah, Dusty? Actually, please don't yell. Just bring me a Cuban. That's all I ask. A Cuban and some flowers on receipt would be phenomenal, man. That would be the goated entry. I would love Tampa more than any other city I've ever been to at that point in time. Welcome back from prison. Listen, if there's a Cuban sandwich there, I want my Cubano. That's it. Cubans were created in Tampa. Each layer of the Cuban represents the original immigrant community back in 1905 when Tampa was founded. Miami just made it famous. Oh, wait, really? Wait, that's fucking sick. So, each layer of the Cuban represents the original immigrant community. So, it's just a shitload of different, like, staples of different dishes put on one sandwich and somehow slapped into the banger that we know today? Well, thank you, Cuban immigrants in 1905. Man, I don't know what they had going on in, like, 1904, but can you imagine going for a sandwich in Tampa in 1904 versus 1905, brother? No different. Sorry, no comparison. There's no comp. It's just night and day. Tampa definitely ascended in 1905. Why do Miami make it famous? Because Tampa's seen as like retiree area now? If you lit a Cuban, none of these make sense together. It was a community gathering to put the ends of food scraps together. Okay, well, hear me out. pork, ham, some Swizzy no beets, dill pickles, and mustard. You could absolutely put a mustard glaze on pork that you smoke. And you could definitely have, like, granted, I don't know if they're smoking meats in 1905. I don't necessarily know if they had Traegers back then. But ye old Traeger, just throw an entire pig up on that bitch. And then out of nowhere, you got your ham. You got your shredded pork. The mustard is your binder for ye old seasoning. And then you just got to figure out the pickles. Marinate it in pickle juice or something. It makes sense. Smokehouses were in the 1600s. Yeah, they definitely were smoking meats back then. Listen, I'm thankful they just slap shit together. I learned a little tidbit today as well, that the Chinese invented gunpowder, but they didn't invent guns because they were too busy basically like using their gunpowder for fireworks. Because the Chinese are like the world leaders in fireworks. They just fucking love fireworks over there. It's like, we think we fuck with fireworks for the 4th of July and fireworks are America. We are getting fucking cooked in fireworks. Communism is winning. And I think we need to, on the 4th of July, make a statement. I think we need to have the grandest fireworks display the world has ever seen. Otherwise, China's just going to continue to win. Would you rather be in prison for 6 months or be in prison until your mom finishes Dark Souls with no help? Oh, 6 months. It's a 6 months vacation from you people. Actually, second thought, let my mom play it out. Genuinely, I'd take the vacation, dog. Free food. I'd just chill all day. Get some weights in. Go out into the yard on good behavior. Get some sunshine time. Play some basketball. I haven't really had the time to play basketball in any serious capacity in years. Might be there for years. Yeah, but hear me out. If you're getting room and board, food, and you're the best basketball player on the, you know, on the prison yard, are you technically not a professional athlete? I feel like if you have a 5-year career, first team All-State, 4 years running, finals MVP 2 years in a row, back-to-back-to-back championships, and the lowest stabbing per game of any of the inmates, you might have a higher chance of finding your way into the actual professional leagues. I'll have to go with Dusty to prison to make sure he doesn't get bent over. That seems like you would... I don't trust you. I feel like with that going through your mind, you're definitely the one that's gonna want to do me dastardly. That seems like... Wait, hold on, Master Chief. Let me check on my end real quick. Because Stream Elements has been a little odd lately. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay, look.
Stream Elements still owes me $500.
Come on, let's
They're
go.
going through their whole, like,
Don't mind Torin.
Stream Elements issues right now.
Smaller groups.
Type shit. But...
Anyway, welcome to Deepstone. Lost treasure vault of the Deldmore.
I wonder what's down there. After all,
Top Weekly.
treasure's still treasure.
It didn't show up on there.
Looks like this
Hold on.
crystal was set up to block the entrance.
Let me check other area.
Like a wall.
Un momento. Also,
No, the
just know my
facets
bank
are-
deducted it. Okay, well, hold on. That's absolutely insane. First things first. Thank you. You were a legend.
Go ahead.
Let me check. For some reason,
Torin, I
some of them go to Stream Elements.
Yeah, in a book.
Some go directly to another area.
Want to share the credit? Help me open this door.
Fine. The crystal can do it. We find a way to recharge it, and the vault should unlock.
It might take a few minutes to go through, maybe on Stream Elements.
Gods, spiders
Because
everywhere.
Locke
Why? Do I
tipped
have to-
earlier this week, and it worked there.
Share the credit?
Did your bank flag it for fraud?
Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from
'Cause,
across
like,
that bridge.
I don't know how much money you randomly spend,
Okay,
but like maybe maybe your bank flagged it. No? Weird.
Treasures were protecting
Chat, someone else try to donate money real quick. So we can see if it's working. Because right now we're not certain. I wonder if it's on Master Chief's end or if it's on Stream Elements' end. Because Stream Elements has been going through some wacky stuff lately. And they may just be lagging their noodles off on that end. But I will say, Stream Elements still owes me. They just flagged it. Bingo! I knew it. I fucking knew it. He who streameth knoweth the most. Alright, chat, hold on. Someone else try to donate still. You should have waited until they donated, Master Chief. That's a whole thing. You jump in front of the car, and then you lay in the road and say, ow, my neck, until the ambulance gets here. And then once the ambulance gets here, you're fine. You gotta wait for the ambulance to arrive first, though, or we don't get anything out of it. The insurance needs to have the ambulance out, Master Chief. I've done this before. If you come here, then don't buy a cigar. It's a wasted trip. What do I do with a cigar? Is this a dumb question? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a stoner, and the only time I've smoked a cigar was at a Super Bowl party that my family had one year, and I pulled the cigar and then inhaled and exhaled, you know, as you do when you're smoking weed. And I hit it like I was hitting a joint ski. Like just a fat doink. And they looked at me like I murdered someone.
Just a hole in the ground.
Show you a fucking hole in the ground. And I don't know, like, what is the point of a cigar? Is it... Ouch. Wasn't that bad. I'd rather inhale a cigar than a Black and Mild. There was somebody on one of my college basketball teams that literally just, like, we went out to smoke one time, right? And he told us that he would bring out some smoke for us if we let him come out and smoke with us. And we were like, yeah, man, why not, right? He was nice enough guy. And we're rolling up, you know, a fat doink. And my dog pulls out like a Black and Mild with the tip, like with the wood tip. And we're like, oh, dope. Like, do you need a rolling tray, like something to roll on? We got a couple of trays if you need one. And he's like, for what?
Maybe you're right about this place.
And we're like, the blunt knew we were gonna roll. And he's like, oh no, nobody saw it. He's like, oh no, I just like smoking the Black and Milds. He was like, I just like the Black and Milds. My dog brought like a dead-ass naked Black and Mild to the sesh. And he would like... He'd bring that bitch out. And it was the nightmare rotation. Wood tip Black and Milds are different. He would recycle his tips. I don't even know where that fucking tip came from, dog. I did not see him open the package on that Black and Mild. That shit could have had dirt in it for all I knew. All I knew is that, like, he would pass that shit up and, like, you know how when cigarette smokers are trying to stop cigarette smoking, they go through the motion of, like, bringing it up to their mouth and they just do this and it helps them quit smoking? I was doing that with a fucking Black and Mild to make Big Dog think that I was, like, not just offended by the fact that he brought tobacco. Tobacco and nicotine make my belly hurt, so I choose to not. But, like, dude, it was awful experience. Awful experience. Plog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. My first bong rip ever was actually a spliff that was not announced to me. Using American Spirit tobacco. Don't ask me why I remember it so vividly. Terrible fucking experience. Never hit the surprise spliff rip with American Spirit tobacco. Ass. Terrible experience. Worst experience that you could ever have. Temple led the world in cigar production until 1962. Factories here made 500 million hand-rolled cigars per year until the Cuban embargo and the Cuban Missile Crisis killed off the trade route. Wait, so is that when Cuban cigars got so, like, rare? Because then you had to import the shits? Interesting. Are Cuban cigars, like, actually illegal? I feel like I always heard this. I always heard this shit about how Cuban cigars are like illegal as hell. And you have to basically import them and you're not supposed to have them and stuff. Not a cigar man though. New Cuban cigars are trash, limited amounts are now legal. So do you think the only legal ones are the bad ones? Do you think that's why they made those legal? Or do you think there's something else? I don't know. I don't know what to do with cigars. So what is the purpose of a cigar? You don't inhale it. So like, you just spend money on it to have smoke in your mouth and then exhale the smoke? Cause like, if I'm paying for something rolled up and doink like, I want to be paying for a doink. But apparently Florida doesn't fuck with weed, which I don't quite understand if I'm being completely honest. I don't get why Florida's just hating ass motherfuckers for no reason out here. But add a glass of good whiskey and some friends, the mood justifies the cost. It's a socialite thing. Why wouldn't you just smoke cigarettes and inhale it and stop being a pussy? We have weed here. Don't you need med? Not rec? So, what are the odds I could get a med card within 2 hours of arrival? Tough crowd. My bad, my bad. Cigs are gross. Isn't it the same thing? Like, what if you just took cigar tobacco and then just put it in a smaller form, aka a cigarette, and then you stopped being a pussy and inhaled it? There are no chemical cigars. Okay, okay, okay. So you're looking for like the organic grow type shit. Right. I get that. So, in the weed world, we look for, in our doinks, a nice consistent burn, a slow burn of the product, no uneven burn, an even grind in the first place, but you also want to have a nice white ash to your product to signify that you have a clean product. And you're looking for that purity of the beautiful white ash as it burns. I'm assuming there's something similar with that in the cigar world where you're looking at the composition of a cigar, and then you're trying to find like that one cigar that Bender stole in Futurama that one time. That just hits like absolutely crazy. Same thing in cigars? Okay, okay. So, wait, is it, hear me out. I'm just comparing here. My weed etiquette when I'm smoking rolls. I hate smoking rolls with people because I'm somewhat of a weed scientist. Actually, when I was, full-time on stream, my IRL friend has like a weed brand, and he had an opening for me to just come in and do like pre-roll processing, where basically I'd get a bunch of blends from the trim team for a few hours a day. I'd go through all the blends, and then I would just make strain combinations for the pre-rolls. And I went in and I got to try a whole ton of different shit, right? Learned a lot about weed during that time. It was a very fun little part-time that I went to in the mornings, and I just came home and streamed. It was so fun. And one thing about doinks in the weed world is that you want to be in a room with very low airflow. You want to light, and you want to effectively, before you just death haul that shit, you want to pass and let the cherry almost smolder out a little bit, but not smolder out entirely. You want to get it to the point where it's a low cherry within, so you're igniting the product, or you're not igniting, but you're basically like using convection to smoke your product instead of ignition. Because if your cherry's too hot, then you're immediately just going to light everything on fire, and that's how you get your uneven burns. But if you slow roll the cherry and you wait until there's a resin ring formed within El Doinco, then you're gonna have a much more even burn along the way, much more flavor because of the lower temp of the cherry, and from there, you have a much better smoke that also lasts longer. So, you want a strong ash and even burn, you want a nice roll, humid leaf. And you want to go leave? Right, right. Is there a resin ring with cigars? Or is tobacco not that resiny? You want to toast the end? Don't pull on the cigar while the flame is up because it'll make the burn uneven and smoke too hot. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. So with the like the rolls that my friend did, obviously like we had our cheaper pre-rolls that were still good product, but those were just like knockbox in cones. But he did hand rolls for the higher end products that were these like straight tubes. Whoops. There were these straight tubes and they had a folded tip basically. So it was just flat across the top with a little twist in the middle. So you were meant to light it with a torch because these were 2.5 grams of flour with like 0.5 grams of extract. These were our higher end rolls. And you were meant to, thank you love, light with a torch around the outside and then pop the top off, light it, and then let it smolder for a sec and get a cherry set up before you actually went into it. So pretty cigar-like by the seams. Canoe blunt's the worst. What's worse? Your roll starts to canoe because somebody's pulling it too fast, or somebody finishes hitting it, sees that it's canoeing, and then they go,
Hey, you'll pay for this.
It teems without drinks, the vermin. As if that would save it. As if...
what one would you rather have? Because honestly, just give me the canoed blunt at that point, bro. If you start slobbing on my shit, I'm out. You finishing that shit yourself, and you're not getting the next one. I swear to God. Plus, he needs a 1930s outfit with a hat so he can smoke a cigar. Needs a pinstripe suit and stuff. I'd look like a penny stock trader. I would look like the pup of Wall Street if I got into a pinstripe suit. I actually had to wear suit and tie for a while for work. That was an interesting time. It was when I was doing the whole esports thing. A very interesting one. Take the canoe blunt? Yep, bro. I can't smoke with people that have bad smoking etiquette at this point in time. Like, if I will happily sit there and like kind of try to instill with people subtly when we're smoking. Like if I'm smoking a blunt with somebody or a joint with somebody, like at TwitchCon and stuff, when I smoke with people and it's just chill and we have time and we're not rushing through a bolski or something, I always make little comments about like, oh man, it tastes so much better when we let the resin ring form. Like I'll hold it and I'll be rotating it and I'll be like, man, can't wait for this resin ring to form so I get the best hit. And then I'll take my rip and I'll be like, oh, awesome hit. And then I'll pass it. And then the person I pass to will be like letting the resin ring form. And then they'll take theirs and they'll be like, you know what, that's to your right, because stoners are idiots. It's like training the dogs. Secret to cigars, shot of darker tequila. Take one shot of tequila and rub it all over the cigar and let it dry and then smoke it. Wakes up the oils in the leaf. So like, do you absorb nicotine from a cigar? Like, do you get like any effect from a cigar? Or are you literally just like Elon Musk hitting a joint? Like, which I feel like there's almost no way that there's any substantial like hit from no inhale. Because in the weed world, we call that wasting my product. Same, get fucked, pores.
Apes together.
Okay, we back.
Hey, yo, Crown. Thank you for 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. My goat. Wait. Wizard's Vault, you say? Complete the Fractal Rush Champion achievement. Wait, was that the end of my Fractal Rush? Oh, well, shit. Hold on. Achievements. Fractal Rush. Oh! Wait. I'm a sheriff. Wait. Sir. I need you to go here. Please and thank you. Oh my lord, chat. Oh my lord. And then we go... What's Harriers? Healing power, power, concentration. Gross. Gross. Minstrels over anything. Gang, gang, gang. Okay. We got that situated. World versus world? Oh, world versus world, your mom. All I know about cigars is my dad used to smoke the most amazing smelling ones back when we'd go camping when I was a kid. My dad, after a pediatric appointment one time, lit up a, I think it was one of like, hold on, I can probably find the exact one. Yep. It was a wine wood tip black and mild. And I was like, that smells intriguing. And he goes, you want a rip? And I went, no, I'm good. I'm okay, thank you, Dad. But he was considerate of me at the very least. The amazing smelling cigars are weed. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Weed being smoked smells fucking awful. I say this as your friendly neighborhood stoner man. Bro, if you're gonna smoke, try to find an area where you're not bothering other people in public. Like, I pretty much always will have, you know, emergency doink on me or bolski to pack appropriately. Hold on. So, how do I change these pieces? Because I have 3 ascended. So I'm assuming first things first. I have to get my infusions and whatnot out of it. So what is my process for this? I have to get my infusions out. I have to get my runes out. And then I have to re-roll the stats on the ascended pieces themselves. Because that seems like it'll be a little bit of work. But it seems like it'll be worth it. Correct. All right, we're learning some shit today, boys. All right, this might be a second. So, let's start at square one. Let's start at square one. You need an upgrade extractor for the rune and infusion. And that comes from in Fractals, right? Wizard's Vault? Oh, word, Wizard's Vault. Say fucking less. So we're looking for upgrade extractor here. So I'm gonna need 3 of these. And then that's for the rune and the infusion. So I might need 6 of them. Does one do both of them? Or is it just remove the upgrades from the item? Drag an item here. Hold on. Oh, wait. So that gets both of them. Okay, that's sick. So we'll get this, this,
The spoils of battle.
and then this. Man, how many people have lost a ton of money not getting their extractions? That immediately is a yikers to think about. I'm not even gonna lie. Because that's, in itself, 14 gold that I just pulled out of there. Just for perspective. That's 14 gold, and then not to mention... Oh! I had 2 +12s and a +10 that I should probably break down a little bit. But the +12s are fucking crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have been a modern day tragedy. Okay, so mother-in-law's apartment always smells like weed. Oh no. Oh dude, that's the worst. I didn't know you were going minstrels, so you need to craft the minstrels piece. Craft! Can I craft it level 1? Yo, Druid, what up, dog? How's the game going today? It's good, man. We've been doing fractals. I just got my fractal achievement done. So I got my final ascended jewelry piece. So now we got all 5 of these bad boys in a good spot. I'm at 54 agony res. I have 3 ascended pieces for my willbender set that I could re-roll. But you're going givers or harriers for your healing stuff. Didn't know you were focusing on world versus world. Oh yeah, yeah. Because anything else that I'm doing is like gear equalize, you know what I mean? Fractals seem easy as hell anyways. And with fractals, I just say that I'm the tank and the support. So I go in and with the toughness, everything aggroes onto me, so that's pretty chill. And then I heal, I support, and then we're fine there. For SPVP, different set entirely. So, yeah, I figured I would just go full world versus world setup first, because that's the thing that's going to be the most impactful. It seems like most other content I'd be fine to just kind of double dip in for the time being, especially as a support. If I stay alive in higher level frackies, then put out buffs, we're kind of good, so. Givers is the same as Minstrel, just less vitality and more toughness. Interesting. Wait. I mean, I'd be getting an upgrade anyways. Do you know, perchance, the stats on certain pieces? If I were to go, like, the legs? So it basically switches it. So I'd have, what, 67 vitality... No. I have no idea. This is just stuff I was looking up. Word. Well, I appreciate you looking it up. What's the map for it? Because that doesn't sound bad. Wait, how much less vitality? Is it no vitality? Oh, no vitality. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Toughness, healing power, and concentration. Ugh, so I'd lose a lot of vitality. I think I'd rather craft that. With all the green and blue gear, is it only really good for deconstructing? Yeah, for the most part, deconstructing to get the materials from it is going to be the most beneficial. There's some pieces, more so rares, that are sometimes, you know, we'll sell for a couple gold here and there for skins and stuff. Fair, what up, dude? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Sometimes you can do well checking the trading post for stuff like that, but most of the time, materials are the easiest, most consistent way. And that's also where the salvage kits come in handy. But even if you're not getting materials, you can always vendor or just trading post list them and then get some clams for them outright and then just buy the materials. But there are a lot of low rarities that you'll get, especially as you just get into playing more. In terms of unit boxes, I opened my unit boxes relatively recently. And still probably will have more than I would like to right now. There's just a lot that accumulates quite quickly. But most of the time, the salvage kits are like the greatest thing that I own. I'm getting a lot of value out of that. So, okay. What's the crafting process to get the vitality from minstrels? What would I need to actually craft that? Master salvage kits want to use? I wouldn't use good salvage kits for like low tier salvages. If I'm being honest, you're gonna hate it. You need to get to level 400 crafting. For what one? Like, oh god, what craft? You're heavy, probably armor smithing. Your mom's heavy. Okay, so my armor smithing is already at least 20, I think. At least 20. Hold on. That's tailoring. We're an expert here. Oh, we're at 22. Fucking kill me. Oh, God. Oh, Fate, you're such a cool mistress. God damn it. Guild Wars Crafts has fast leveling guides. How fast? Be prepared to grind or spend a lot of gold. What if I have a lot of mats already? I probably do not have enough mats. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it, man. What are you gonna do with all the mats you're holding? I don't know, probably just craft with no direction whatsoever. It's a good level for the most part. You got the money to bust it out in under an hour. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so like, what is the rest of the process? for re-rolling this. Don't forget crafting boost item. Valid. I maxed out all crafting on my first ever character, then forgot about it and deleted that character. No, you didn't.
How's it going?
That sounds like a terrible fate to suffer. That's fucking cooked. No crafting levels, but still a master crafter title. A goddamn legend. A memoriam for those lost. Check mail. What? Thank you. I don't know what this does, but I appreciate you. I really have no idea what that does whatsoever. I would assume that I'm probably gonna make a lot of these. Then you throw your ascended piece, the exotic piece, 5 ecto, and 1 anthology into the Mystic Forge and it swaps. And where do I get my anthologies? Wait, could I not just buy the exotic piece that I need? The exotic minstrel piece? Crown, I appreciate you, brother. Much love. Much love. Mystic Forge lady. Okay. So those are easy to get. Not minstrel. I can't buy minstrel. Unless chat knows something I don't. Chat, can I buy the minstrel or do I have to craft it to reroll? Because if I take off, just hypothetically, right?
Hey there, buddy.
If I take off that, and that, I'm at 18.3k HP.
Live well.
Which is a very scarily low amount of HP to be in World vs. World. Regardless of the amount of toughness that I have, I think. Like, would I be gaining more toughness? Yes. But I just don't know how worthwhile that trade-off is going to be, losing 1,000 plus raw HP. Technically, I could buy them right now and then do my crafting later. Technically, you can do a few raids. And what can I get from aforementioned raids? Like the reroll mat just by itself?
Interesting.
And get some chests where you can select it. So, I mean, I'm not far off from just being able to buy shit either. Yes, about stat swap? Yeah. Exactly. Because there are places I'm saving up for World vs. World right now to buy my Ascended weapons. And then after I buy my Ascended weapons, I think there's shit at like the Laurel vendor, right? Chest of Insignia comes from raids.
The eternal alchemy
Ascended gear. Ascended gear. Or is this just jewelry? Does he not have armor? Oh gosh, dang it. He doesn't have any armor, does he? So is armor just World vs. World or crafting? Or where am I looking to actually get my armor from? Because this is not looking the greatest. Not looking to be the most promising. Because that's all jewelry. That's Wolfwa stuff. Starter kits aren't bad. Yo, DG, what up, brother? Going very well. Only Ascended you can buy from vendors are base game stats. For armor pieces? Come on, expansion stats, only trinkets, missed one. And since I already have all of my trinkies, then I'm kind of in a spot where it's like, oh shit. Okay. According to the wiki, it says you can get it from your first ever kills. Box of Raider supplies. What's that have in it? What am I looking for there? Chest of inscriptions. 2 of the following randomly selected can be 2 of the same kind. Bolt of Damask, Elonian Leather Square, Deldrimor Steel Ingot, Spirit Wood Plank, Chest of Inscriptions, Chest of Insignia. So you can get the Chest of Insignia there on chance, instead of having to craft it. So I basically either need to get the Chest of Insignia from RNG or I need to craft it, which would be like 400 crafting. Oof. Oof. Okay. And then other than that, my option would be dropping the vitality for when I go down to like 18k flat. If I dropped all my vit, 18.5, 18.3. Hi. Bro, 18.3 is real low. Like 18.3 is real low. Maybe I could switch in a little bit more vit somewhere, but I don't really know where I'd slam in more vit at that point. But I mean, maybe it's fine since I'd be going defensive. Maybe it'd be fine. Maybe it'd be fine. I do worry though. Just a little bit. The Ascended itself would be a huge quality of life to have, and it wouldn't really matter in PvE very much at all. But I feel like in World vs. World, the further I get away from 20k HP, the more susceptible I am to getting Thanos snapped. And I feel like losing... I'd lose like 1.2k HP at 19k, so I'm losing 7 or 8%. To gain how much toughness overall would it be per piece, I think is a big question. And then we have to look at the conversion of like how much would that toughness actually get me from damage reduction purposes, and then that's just strike damage itself. So that's not factoring in Condi damage. Or is it all incoming damage? That also allows you to get more agony. Yeah, I mean, definitely would get me more agony res. It would get me into a higher spot there. So I can probably just for now buy the toughness and then... Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something bad has happened. This isn't good. Cool. Thankful for that. Maybe go Nomad. What's Nomad have on it? Also, what up, Geodude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What are the stats on that? Vit, toughness, healing power. Like, concentration's so good. It's so good, you know? Getting rid of concentration with a buff build, especially for World vs. World, feels really rough. Because my entire thing is the buff uptime, and having that up as much as possible. So I think I'd rather have the concentration than the extra little bit of vitality. And I think I can play in World vs. World at 18k. I just don't know that I want to stay at 18k, if I'm being honest. I think that's the scary part for me. So, where did you guys say that I need to go vendor-wise, and what do I need to grab? 1k less HP, ain't that bad. Considering I'd be gaining toughness, it's also not the end of the world. I just, if I get caught out, I'm gonna get incredibly punished incredibly quickly, which is always a big thing. But infusion extraction device. Okay. And then use the Mystic Forge with an Agony Infusion, Ascended Ring, and a Philosopher's Stone to craft a Tuned Ascended Ring. Wait, does this upgrade the ring to have another slot? One step at a time, are you going Giver? Is that the one that just lacks the vitality? And it's just toughness, healing, concentration? Yeah, we'll start with that. And I can always just craft that for now. And then I can recraft again down the road when I do my crafting stuff. So I feel like for right now, that's a solid one. Go to the market. Boom! And then... that was not the play. This is not the play at all. By 3 Givers Intricate Insignia. This one? Using crafting armor of toughness, healing power, and concentration. Word. Alright, 3 of those bad boys. 1 for each piece. And then I'll go pick those up real quick. I'm starting to learn the layout of this area a little bit. Which I'm also kind of shocked at how many people are always fucking here. It's kind of crazy if I do say so myself. Go to the bank of 15 ecto. I can't Wi-Fi craft this shit? Boo. Ectos. Is there search? There's search. Ecto. And then all the way down. And I need 15. 5 for each craft. And then we have to go to a vendor. And we have to grab something else. What are you? Go to the Mystic Forge lady. This way. Not this way. That's not the Mystic Forge. Where the fuck is the Mystic Forge lady? Over here. Hold on. I think I might have found it. I think we might be up. Mysterious bartender. Not you. Northeast. I thought you said west. Hold on. Pomp is coming. You can tell that I haven't Mystic Forged yet. Excuse me. The Mystic Forge attendant. Okay. Okay, we're up so tremendous. Chat, we're learning on this fine day. And then Anthology of Heroes. Oh, so that's the Spirit Shards. And then Gift of Glory and Gift of War are used for legendary crafting. And that's Memories of Battle, which you can buy. And then Shards of Glory, which I'm assuming you could also buy. Okay. Okay. And then these are a bunch of different gifts that you'll need for crafting. Spirit Shards out the wazoo. Oh, sick. We can switch these, like, en masse. Well, that's nice. I like that a lot. Very, very appreciative. Very thankful on this fine day. So that'll just save me on the Spirit Shards. I guess I cannot click up. No, that's fine. Oh, I guess I can only grab... Oh, never mind. That's 3 Spirit Shards. Spirit... Did that auto-consume? Word. Works for me. Alright, by 3 Anthology of Heroes. I got slightly distracted there. But I think we have a lot more Spirit Shards now. Or at least we should. And then Forge, we go... Oh god, I can't search this. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we'll go boots. Oh, thank god it highlights. Holy shit, that's a savior. Wait. Did I not grab... Never mind. Anthology. So this is the Ascended piece with the upgrades taken out. The gloves, the Intricate Gossamer Insignia, which is a stats. And then the Anthology, which changes the stats on an Ascended piece. So the globs are basically the material that you need. And then Forge, and then this will roll into Givers. Toughness, healing power, concentration. Okay. That is easy enough and works well for now. And you can just go through. The highlight is quite nice. Sweet animation. Grats, Christoph. You absolute Chad. And then we go here. And then one last time. Forge. Okay. Kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah, this is great quality of life, and honestly the process is not that hard to actually complete it once you know what to do. Wait, on yours? I'm getting there. I just got 3 Ascended pieces though. We're kind of up tremendous. Kind of up tremendous. Let's see. There's the chest. And then the boots. 18.3k. But my toughness is probably going to be massive. I'm at 2186 toughness. What were my other stats? (115) toughness, 63 vit, 115 healing power. Oh, so this is more concentration as well. So basically, the toughness is the same. It was a vit concentration split on minstrels. Hello, noob. How are you, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And concentration is buff uptime of everything that I put out, right? Like every single boon that I put out is impacted by concentration, which is kind of huge. That gave me another quarter second on quickness, because quickness was a 475. So that's huge. Noob, hope you're having a beautiful day. So now I need to get more upgrade extractors real quick. And then I need to get my upgrades out of these. So we'll go Wizard's Vault, rewards, upgrade extractors, 3. I'm doing absolutely beautiful, brother. We're getting ready for the trip. And honestly, like, I'm excited. I'm very, very, very excited. I've never been to, you know, just Florida, Tampa, anything like that bullshit. I've actually tried to avoid it for most of my life. So, you know, it's exciting to be able to travel and do shit like that in the first place. It's going to be a really fun time. We have a lot of great food planned. And honestly, that's the biggest thing. So, excited for you. I appreciate that, dude. I also have 100 milligram soda that I will be absolutely pounding before we get down there. So that's gonna be the greatest treat. Where is my old piece? I have 2 of my upgrades. Oh wait, it wasn't ascended. It was one of these pieces. That was a mistake. That was a substantial mistake. There we go. So I got my runes back, and now we'll slap on the pink. And then did I save this Mog composition or no? Dude, if I didn't, I'm gonna be so pissed. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. And then we'll slap in +8s for now, because these bad boys are just gonna be way cheaper. We'll get all of this set up, and then here we have my runes, my infusions, and all of a sudden I am at 78 total agony resist, which is freaking huge. No, god damn it, I have to switch on the other pieces. Hold on, those stayed. Those are them, and these are not. Peace. So now you have to go fashion, current fashion. Those don't really matter that much, if I'm being honest. Is there a way that I can save this over this? Go wardrobe and check the apply on equipment change. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is that? Because I see the wardrobe. Wardrobe. Do I just have to unclick this? It's in the 1 and 2 section.
My ears. It's good to
oh, get equipped fashion? Okay, huge. Save. Okay, now we're up tremendous. Thank you. We worked through it together, chat. And we can achieve great things if we collectively put our half brain cell together to accomplish greatness. Because this Mog is hideous. Apply to equipment. We're so up. We're so up. So next target for me is going to be my ascended weapons. Because at this point, that just kind of made the gear look pretty solid. I lose a lot of vitality. Like, I lose a lot of vitality. But my buffs last so fucking long now. Like an ungodly amount of time. there is the element of getting them to buff cap, but in World vs. World, that shit's nice. Go back to wardrobe and top left, check the apply on equipment change. Apply on equipment change. Ah, that's nice. That's nice. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so let me check in World vs. World real quick. Damn, what do we have going on? What the fuck? Where are we shitting on people right now? We have SMC? What's going on there? I would have to guess that there's probably a relatively large Ratington. You considered food and oil when doing this. I'll let you oil me the fuck up. Food, I usually use healing, boon duration, minus damage taken. And then... which one's the oil? This one? Concentration equal to 3% of my toughness. And expertise. Which I think the concentration is the largest thing. But that's usually what I use. And then I have concentration and power. But usually when I'm grabbing the food, it's the spiced fruit salad one. Which I don't think gives any vit. Now, I will say, if I have enough toughness and I have enough vitality, 18.6 is still fine. And if I'm sitting at 2200 toughness, just as a baseline, and my concentration is through the roof, then I'll be fine. Like, as of right now, it's an 85% boon duration uptime. So everything that I do put out, it's just... I'm putting out 10 seconds of quickness. Which is fucking absurd, by the way. I didn't know that that got multiplied. So yeah, I'm putting out 10 seconds of quickness. I have Perma Fury. I don't even have the right build on right now. But if I go into... oh. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Wait, never mind. This is the right build. We're up so tremendous. So, when I slap this on, I pop quickness, and that's like 10 plus seconds of quickness. I can get everything else out with that super fucking easy. Like, super easy. Every buff that I pump out is going to be lasting an absurd amount of time. My protection, my stability, everything in Wufwa is gonna go fucking crazy. Like, that's 20 seconds of protection just off of that immediately. And that's without anything going through here. Like, there's so much that I can actually slam out. I'm sad. Whoops. Sad that I can't give a lack. A lack would be really nice to be able to slam out to everybody. I'm not gonna lie, but man, the amount of buff duration that I have is fucking crazy now. So I don't think this is the worst case scenario by any means. It'll lack for World Resort pretty aggressively. I know. I understand why though. Like, the pacing that a lack pushes is really high pacing, and I'm not shocked. What are these? Weight class of woad armor. Are these the triumphants? Or what is the purpose of these things? Because those are my precursors to get the ascended armor pieces, right? And these are how I can select the actual upgrades. So I'll need to focus on these to try to get all of the slots that I don't have, which is chest, helm. No, I have chest. I need helm, shoulders. Yo, Mal, what up, dog? How are you enjoying Guild Wars 2? Far more than I expected to. In the best way possible. Genuinely. Want to just go for daily grind to get ascended? Because these are already my, like, ascended pieces from the daily grind that I'm using. I have purchased them out. So, my mistake was basically, not necessarily mistake, but I got gear going for my Valkyrie set first, and I was playing not my Valk, but I was playing my Willbender with a Valkyrie set for like 2 weeks. So effectively, I got, you know, my greatsword, I got 3 pieces of armor, I got multiple pieces of jewelry set up for it, which again, my Lumi set, because of how much I've learned, is already better than the Valk set, or than the Willbender set was. So it's not the end of the world that I switched. I actually have better jewelry and everything now. But I sold myself a little short now. I've switched these over, which is great. Really appreciative of that. Only thing is, I can't pick the rolls on it, so I have to go with a set of gear that's going to leave me a little bit squishier for at least 3 pieces. My other 3 pieces, I'll still get the vitality on, so that'll help out as I bump that up. But right now, I need to get helm, shoulders, and gloves. So, wood armor is from Gen Theory, just an alternate way to get that armor. Okay, that's actually huge then. Because I could buy those, and that also unlocks the Ascended version of it. So, if I'm trying to buy those baseline pieces for just regular Triumphant Ascended, I would want to get Woad, shoulders, headgear, and that's it. I would just need 2 of those. So if I buy 371 memories of battle, I don't think they unlock the Ascended Triumphant armor. Isn't the exotic just a precursor for the Ascended? Need the exotic armor from the reward track first. Boo! I thought I was getting the unlock from this. No. It says you must own the Triumphant leggings skin. Does the Woad stuff not name share with the Triumphant leggings? Because if I get the skin... Woad is a skin line. No! Okay. So I just need to blast more of the World vs. World exclusive reward track then. Like this one. Right here. Which I've already been pumping this one as well, but okay, that makes sense. Do I need testimonies? I think I need more testimonies. I'll do 2 and 2 though. Because I'm always gonna need more of both of those bad boys. And I should probably start stocking up on them as well, just in case I do end up needing them. I don't know if I have any of the other reward chests. I don't think I do. I do not. You hate to see it. You hate to actually see it. It is truly a goddamn shame on this fine day. What is this? Choose which Ascended Spear recipe to receive. Boo.
I like it.
Boo. I have very little interest in that right now. I will leave you for later when I actually care. And then this is Fracky Weapon Crate. I'll work on that later. That's a thing for later, Dusty, to be concerned of. That's not a big thing. That's a World vs. World booster. Grab those bad boys. Grab this. That's gonna fill up my bags. Yikers. Yikers. So, I just have to do more World vs. World. Effectively. And then I can start grinding my Ascended armor for my last pieces. It's Legendary Gloves from Fractals. And then World vs. World for helm and shoulders. And then my weapons as well are my first priority right now over armor, I think. Because if I come here, I can... Ascended weapons. For whatever reason, I don't have the Mistforged Heroes, but I have the Mist Lords fully unlocked, which is double upgrade, double infusion. So like I'm happy as a clam with that. I just need to get more skirmish claim tickets. And then I actually think I have 18 Grandmaster Mark shards. So I need to figure out where to trade those bad boys in the first place. But from there, I should be good. Oh, I have to grab a shield and a mace. That's discriminatory practices. So I'll definitely grab my staff first, because that's going to be a huge upgrade. Scepter... Wait. Torch. Staff? Staff? Focus. Hammer. Axe. Rifle. Shortbow. Warhorn. Wait. Wait. Oh, staff. Jesus Christ. You can get 365 skirmish tickets a week. Is there a way that I can see how many I've got each week? Like as a total claim? And what I have to do more of for them? Is it just through the chest completions? Because I would have to guess probably chest completions. More than anything else. Which I'm diamond, but I'm not diamond enough. And I think I might need more diamond. Do we have a commander tagged up over here or no? up, Mikey Wuffa? Weekly Wuffa box gives a lot as well as the chest completion. Okay. Okay. So, chest completion being this bad boy? And then what's the weekly Wuffa box? The one at the end? That we get, like, based on our reward? Weekly Wordless World box and achievements. Not that one. Wait, this one? Like the achievement chest in general, or where's this one? World vs. World, weekly World vs. World. Oh. So we basically just want to make sure that we get at least 6 of these complete on a weekly basis, and then this big boy chest that we get gives us a bunch of rewards. Okay. Got it. So if I've done that and I'm diamond, then there's probably a good chance that I have all 365 of mine so far. And that's just stuff that I'll continue to get through playing. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Well, let me take a quick piddle. And then, do we go into Wuffa? Is Thief a good starting character? What are your goals? There is a lot that can be done with Thieves. If you really like things that play very quick and very glass cannon and very go in and hit and get the fuck out without getting hit in the first place, Thief can be great. There is a Thief support build as well, Spectre, so there are a few options with it. There's, like, in terms of Guild Wars, somebody will always tell you that things are or aren't good, but I'm gonna be completely honest. You can play anything. It's just a matter of what you have fun with. So, you can basically play whatever, right? I play a Guardian because I really like Guardian. If you want to play something that is very Thief-like or roguelike, Thief is great still. You know, everything is viable. There are things that are more sought after in certain instances of the game, but it's not like if you play a Thief, you just won't be able to function on a baseline. I play a Guardian with the Luminary Elite specialization. So for me, I'm a big support. I'm a buff bot. And I want to stay alive in fights and make sure that everybody in my group has all the buffs that I can put out, all of the healing that I put out on my build. And I want to make sure that I can put those, you know, those supports in place. I respect later. Yeah, exactly. So your class can't change unless you make another alt or like another character. But it really doesn't take long to level in the first place. Also, you can go H and look at your build here. You can save multiple different builds, and you can always just respec along the way. So you can unlock all of this as you progress. You won't have to worry about not having enough unlocked or anything like that. So you have a lot of builds, a lot of combinations possible, just a lot to go off of. So at a start, don't have any friends? Exclamation guild, brother. Hop into a good spot. We have a lot of new players in there as well, so you gotta play warrior to like it. There are no choices here. It is warrior or nothing. Fubo, you're entirely right. You must ooga and you must booga. Please, I will be right back. Un momento, and then I might find some PvP. One sec.
DustyWhy.
turn.
Good day. Has he actually done any fractals today? I've exclusively done fractals today, actually. I'm losing my fucking marbles because of it. I have literally only done fractals today. I have done no PvP yet whatsoever. I finished my Fractal Rush achievement, which got me my... Whoops. Bonus events. Fractal Rush. I finished my Fractal Rush champion achievement, which got me my Ascended accessory. So now I have Ascended. And then I re-rolled my 3 Ascended pieces from my Willbender set to be useful for my Luminary set. So now I have Ascended jewelry. I have 3 pieces of Ascended armor. I'm working for World vs. World to get my weapons, which are next on the list, as well as helmet and shoulders. And then my gloves will be the legendary ones that come from fractals when I complete the achievement for Incursive Investigation, which I just need to do more fractals for. How to reroll Ascended? So you have to have a sigil for the stat. You have 5 globs of ectoplasm, your Ascended piece, and then you buy a material to reroll from the Mystic Forge lady by the Mystic Forge. And then you put all 4 of those in the forge, and then you reroll it with the stats that you want on it. But make sure you take any upgrades out of the item first. And you can buy in your Wizard's Vault the upgrade removal tools, upgrade extractors here. You can buy 15 of those, and they're just your wizard tokens themselves. So as you do your dailies, you get your wizard tokens, can buy all that. Keep in mind, you do just get 1 Ascended weapon and multiple pieces of Ascended armor as well for the Wizard Vault, just for doing your shit in the first place. And all of these are available just for doing dailies. So, I think I choose Guardian for the start. Well, keep in mind, you can be any race on any class as well. So, even if you don't want to be like giant, you know, Norn for your race, you could be one of the little Asuras, one of the Dobby looking ass shits. And then you can be that as well. Also, Pipes, thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. I have 5 level 80 boosts from the account being old. Oh, I have 5 level 80 boosts from buying all of the expansions. Got the Wizard's Vault weapon and 2 armors. Isn't it nice? Chat, anyone want to do maybe some world PvP or some SPVP, one way or the other? Because I would definitely be down to consider either one of those bad boys. But I do need to get some PvP in. One of the armors I got was glove without knowing about the Lego gloves. No! No! Is there any difference to choosing starting animal or history? No. In case no one has told you, never change the stats on precursors. Why? Does it just brick them? Because that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Let's do... I feel like gathering, spending, and running supply. Pick up supply faster, gain swiftness after spending it, improve swiftness on picking up, have a chance to recover spent supply. Oh wait, that's OP. Have a chance to recover spent supply when spending supply. What's the best, Lego, Scepter, or Focus? What do you mean, like just in terms of the cosmetic of it? I mean, that's the good thing. Legos are just preference. The same thing with endgame stuff, right? Technically, like, since every Lego and Ascended are the same power, you can have Ascended weapons, and you get the right stats on it, and then you're good. What do we think? Either looks better or is easier to make? I mean, if you're looking for easiest to make, I'd recommend doing, with the Wolfwa stuff, you can get all of this Ascended armor, and then they also have Ascended weapons down here that you can get. So effectively, you can do World vs. World, you can get your skirmish claim tickets. These Grandmaster Artificer's Mark, I actually have to find where I can buy those. But I would buy 3 of these for my staff, and then I would take my claim tickets. I would get my Memories of Battle, which you can also buy those bad boys, and they're good. I have a set of weapons. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. Well, in that case, I would work on your armor. But keep in mind, sometimes the sought-after skins, sometimes, can come from the actual skins tab here. So if you're looking for Scepter, you can basically go Scepter. And then, for example, the Chaos Scepter skin. Oh, that's like my mace, except it's Scepter. The Super Scepter skin is a little bit cheaper. That gives you like the 8-bit bonker. Fused Scepter skin is fiery. So sometimes you'll find more expensive skins here than you would on a lot of items. Legendaries are obviously like stupid expensive. But I'd recommend checking this out. I mean, that's got little tentacles that'll hold your hand while you're swinging. So that's almost like the Wii Remote wrist strap. That's really just extra security there. Glacial kind of looks cool. Equinox looks actually pretty fucking sick. I think Equinox looks pretty cool. Magical is always pretty. Is there a purple one? Like this one? Do you want the Magical Princess Scepter of Happiness and Health? Because that's a possibility. More purple. That's a Phoenix. Branded. Branded's very purple. It's like purple and spiky. And then it moves around a lot. So that's 26 gold. And keep in mind with skins, they apply to, you know, everything on the account. So Branded's purple. Foxfire is kind of purpley. That's got like an orb at the front. However you say this. Oh, wait, that's kind of neat. That's got a little dude on it. Hold on. Weapon only. That one's kind of cool as well. That one's only 15 gold. That one's actually pretty cheap. Leyline, not purpley. What else would be purple? Why are there so many Scepter skins? Winter's Day would probably be a snow globe, right? Yeah, a little snow globy type B. Let's see. Improvised Scepter skin. This one's kind of cool and has physics in. That one kind of actually slaps. If I were running a Scepter, that might be the one. What else could possibly be good? Steel Lotus isn't going to be that purpley. It's a little purpley, but not that purpley. Let's see. Void Corrupted stuff usually looks sick. My shield is Void Corrupted. Shield Corrupted looks cool, but that's not purple. That one looks nice as well. It's like a rosy scepter. I don't know what there is for Focusies. If I'm being real. Bell Focus skin. Okay, apparently you're gonna be just fine in terms of the focuses. Every weapon has a skin from every set. Jesus Christ. Okay, so what's the most expensive? White Crop looks like I dipped it in oily sewage. Yeah, that's part of the goal. And it's like flowing as well. That's part of the allure with it. Alchemist focus skin. Is that just a giant potion? Okay, that's cool. In store by price. I must not give myself less of a surprise when I stumble upon something. Kaiser Snake. Wait, what? Why is that one expensive as shit? That one didn't look that crazy at all. Calligrapher's Focus. A fucking feather pen. Okay, feather pen goes crazy. Goes very crazy. Dragon Essence. You're just holding a dragon. That goes kind of hard. I feel like it's a dragon hand puppet. So if you get in a melee range, you can like chomp people down with it. That actually seems OP as fuck. That's like a second weapon because of the skin. This is just another bell. Oh wait, that's a chalice, not a bell. So you'd be an alcoholic. This one's a little, like, mini flail. It's a little baby flail, nightlight. The fan could go hard. Oh, wait, that's cool. So when it's stowed, it's little fan, and then it gets fanned out when you actually take it out. This is a ship in a bottle, I think. Bro, these go crazy. Oh, and then this is a pallet. So when you take it out, it gets paint on it. So you'd be a painter. It's because you need it for another collection of those weapons. Ah, okay, that makes sense. What does compacting star look like? Motherfucker, are you not playing the game? I'm trying to get some SPVP. Hold on. Compacting star. Oh, collapsing. Why'd I say compacting? Jesus Christ. I'm still at work. I'm glad the game picks up on synonyms, I will say. Kind of weird. Like, a little weird. Shoot me an invite. Oh, wait. I sent you an invite, right? Yeah, you're in. Godspeed. PP. 3 spots SPVP. I think it might be a little SPVP time. Maybe just a smidge. Also, where can I convert my marks? Because I have Grandmaster marks right now. I have 18 Grandmaster mark shards. And I need to convert those at a vendor somewhere into the actual Grandmaster marks to then purchase the Ascended weapons. At NPC, where you buy armor. The skirmish one? Hold on. Miscellaneous. Grandmaster mark shards. So that's a box of Grandmaster marks. Emblems of the Avenger. Infusions. Thinking of another mark. How dare you! Grandmaster weapon. Wait. What are the ones that I need? Grandmaster Artificer's Mark. Can be used to purchase Artificer created Ascended weapons from special merchants. You craft those. I craft them. Like myself. So, just immediately on the agenda. You can also go to Armistice Pass and do it there. Right, but like, I have to craft those with my crafting level. Or like, what we on? Because that might be cooked. It's 10 to trade for 1. Oh, I don't have to craft them? Oh, holy shit. Okay, so it's 10 of the fragments into 1. 10 to 1, and you can craft them. Oh, thank goodness gracious. Wait, so where's the actual conversion out here? Miscellaneous. And then I'm not seeing these bad boys. The skirmish supervisor. This is a skirmish supervisor. It's that tab, it's a box. Wait. Miscellaneous. The box of Grandmaster marks? Oh, okay. Yep, you're so right. And then I get more of those marks from just playing World vs. World. Just hanging out. Just playing? Okay, cool. Cool. So I need Artificer's marks first, because that's going to be prioing my staff. I think Kristoff got invited too. Let's see. I need Artificers for the staff. Save it as a box for now. Yeah. I'll save it as a box for now, just in case plans change. But definitely good to work towards. Definitely good to work towards. Okay, cool. I got both of you. And we're up. If we lose, it's entirely your guys' fault. Should rock world versus world when I'm home. When are you home? Because I have to get off early today. I have to make sure that I sleep a little bit before we go down to Boston. Why? Because I have to drive to Boston at 3 a.m. for a flight. And then function after we land. I go to Tampa literally tomorrow. So tomorrow's Tampa Day. Tomorrow and Saturday. And then Saturday night we fly back. And then fly back up overnight. You want me healer or damage? We have Amalg, Mesmer. I'd say you go damage and then Godspeed denial support. Because I think Godspeed Ranger. Snooze on the plane. It's a 3-hour flight in. So I'm gonna sleep before we drive down. And then I'm gonna sleep on the plane. So that way I get a combined 8 hours of sleep. I sleep on 1-hour flights. You're probably 5'6". Dude, flights are so uncomfortable. Like, what if I try to sleep on a flight, I fucking hate it. Like I should get out of World vs. World. I hate that shit. I am not well off enough to afford the extra leg room or anything like that. And B, am too tall. As a 6'5" man, airplanes and I don't get along. Thank you. Literally my exact pain. I have mastered the art of turn sideways, get the knees under the chair in front of you, straighten the legs, and then turn back like you're trying to get a really long thing through, you know, a doorway type shit. But man, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. That's rough. Yeah. It's not a comfortable experience. So when Carla and I are looking at flights, we always have to try to ensure, well, obviously we sit together, right? But if we don't pick our seats because, you know, seats are like $35 to pick and we want to chance it, we have to try to make sure that Godspeed, fuck. Where'd Godspeed go? Let's take my bet. God fucking damn it. We have to try to make sure that we secure like a window seat or an aisle seat and then the middle seat. And Carla gets stuck with the middle everywhere we go. And then I have like either way the one on the side. So that way I have leg room. Otherwise we're fucking cooked. And we're not spending more money on extra leg room for flights. So yeah, the whole itinerary is like stream for a few more hours, hang out, vibe, which by the way, I started stream early today. You chuds weren't here. Stream for a few more hours, hang out, vibe, finish packing, sleep, wake up, drive down to Boston, pound 100 milligram soda shortly before hitting Boston and arriving at the airport. Get absolutely bamboozled for the flight. Land in Tampa. Have 2 days of no weed, but so much food that I'm probably gonna vomit. And it's gonna be great. Last flight I had, my girlfriend got left in the cheap seats while I got upgraded to the next seat up because I couldn't fit. Yo, wait, did you say something to get upgraded? Or what, like, happened to facilitate the upgrade? Because I most definitely do not fit comfortably. Like, I get on the plane and it's the hunch down. Like, I'll be walking through the plane like this, trying to not hit my head. Or we're streaming Crocs and Swamp Monsters. I think Tampa's just, like, old white people. I'm not gonna lie, just put a couple nugs in the prison pocket. I'd rather not actually make it a prison pocket. I feel like I just use it as a tea break. I just picked up a new ounce today. So I'll roll a couple doinks before we go. And the doinks will be for enjoyment in between here and Boston. And then from there, We get to Boston. Annihilate 100 milligram soda before the flight. And then that will probably last me most, if not all, of the flight. Is weed legal in Florida? It's med legal, but not recreationally legal. So, like, you can find weed in Florida, like, easily. And if somebody has a med card, then you can just have somebody buy for you. But apparently they don't, like... They take it quite seriously. On all 50 states. I know! They literally had people eating each other's faces. Oh, 10 slots in EPG. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. We should go... Go world versus world. Hold on. I'm gonna go world versus world personally. I'd rather get reps there, especially with the new gear. I didn't know we had that. Slash SU join. Swift Pine. I have requested entry. And I am Loomy Man. I am currently 15 in queue. Is it slash team? I don't know which one it is. Slash group. Slash squad. Squad. Okay, I just let him know. Hold on. Carly needs my advice on packing. One sec.
I'm selling. You buying?
Spare change, anyone? Are you well?
Did my position go up? Oh no, I was 15. Alright, we're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous. Are we staying EBT? This is gonna have to call me by her real name. No. Ask Strag. Strag is Strag. Strag is legitimately just Strag. Like you will be called your normal name. Like your name. That's like that's the thing about TwitchCon. Is like you don't exist as like I don't fucking know, David or whatever the fuck your name is. I don't know. And I don't care. But like you don't really exist as that to anybody at TwitchCon. It's like when you go to your furry conventions, Nin, how nobody calls you your real name because everybody calls you your fursona name. It's like that, you know? So you just have to go with the same mindset that you go to for all of those conventions that you attend. Same thing. It's just TwitchCon this time instead of your furry cons. So Canada's legal all over. Well, Canada also doesn't have police. So I mean, call him by his furry name instead. Well, it's Nin season, so It's just an in. So it's gonna be the same thing regardless. Nothing will change for him except hopefully he won't be in the fursuit this time. What's Dusty's persona? Dusty's VTuber personality would literally just be animated Dusty. Or someone earlier had the idea of a talking bong. I feel as though, unironically, my VTuber persona would be a talking bong. That might not be a bad idea. But also, Twitch wouldn't really like that. So I'm not quite sure, but talking bong works. Talking bong would be hard to monetize. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it. Granted, talking about a bong is just as hard to monetize. A dust ball? No, if I'm being real, if I ever went to VTubing, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I would be a huge titty VTuber like Dragon or some bullshit with a voice changer. Or maybe like a cat girl with a voice changer. And then I would just run so many subathons that I'd retire after a year with $1.6 million made in my first year streaming. I know the game and I know what sells. And if I were to VTube, I would just be like Gooner wallet bait for a year, and then I would retire and never worry about money again. And then I'd pop back here after a year, and you guys would be like, Dusty, where have you been? I'd just be like fucking on a yacht somewhere, like streaming from a helicopter while also having fiber. And it would all make sense. It would all make sense. I mean, listen, tell me that's not like the best route to monetization if you're trying to go VTubing. Literally just huge titty cat girl VTuber, voice changer, Gooner wallet bait, ooh woo, monetized bouncy VTuber, you know, avatar reactions. So if you tip or you gift subs, you get different levels of like celebrations and bounces and ooh, depending on like what you actually gift, right? It's so easy to monetize, genuinely. Well, ask what happened to that big titty girl. Well, it wouldn't be the same channel. It wouldn't be the exact same channel. It would be a different channel. It's just like, I know the game, man. I know what sells. I'd run subathons. I'd run sponsored segments. I'd thirst trap on Twitter. I'd literally be a millionaire. But I'm convinced at some point somebody will also just give me an exorbitant amount of cash for being relatively normal dude on the internet, because for whatever reason we're running out of those. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dust that. No, I'd have to like... God, what would I can't tell you guys, because then if I decide to capitalize upon this idea, it's like, you know. I can't even give you my name inspirations. I wouldn't be able to. But it is a possibility. It is a possibility. Just know, I haven't completely ruled out the possibility of doing it.
Shall we? Is everyone having a great time? I know I am.
But I do feel like that would be probably my persona, a very money motivated one. Maybe a little cash goblin VTuber. That would be great, actually. That would be so good. I would basically just wallet dive every single stream. We'd get so deep into that shit. Whenever my old gaming groups get together, I don't know, we still use our old gamer names. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I think everybody... Like, bro, I'm gonna be real. My family calls me Dusty a lot of the time at this point. Like, Carla will be talking to my mom and she says Dusty. And then she'll be talking to my grandma and she'll say like, Dusty, Dustin. And my grandma's like, no, it's okay, I know. Like, everybody knows at this point, the whole like, you know, the whole stream thing is the only thing. So I feel like everybody's gamer name just ends up being their more or less to referred to name. It's just Diffo is all. You'll get used to it, honestly. I called Streg Stregma for half a TwitchCon last year. He just kind of accepts it. Granted, I don't think Streg remembers most of TwitchCon last year, but he definitely has some core memories that were established. Like, I just kind of yell names at people. I remember it all. That's fucking remarkable, I think. There were a couple points in time where you were fucking gadzooked, if I'm being honest. Phenomenal. You remember that like $30 drink on the rooftop that you and Stomps bought? Bro, they made like $70 off of making you guys 2 fucking drinks. Remarkable. You got hosed. You literally would have been better off paying me $20 to spit in your mouth and keeping the other 10 bucks. And the caffeine gum. Wait, what do you mean the caffeine gum? Did you guys get caffeine gum? What do you... That rando guy had caffeine gum. The one that came up to us at the table and was yapping to us? Oh, I would not have taken anything from that guy. He bought us a round of drinks, but like... Why caffeine gum? Just buy a Monster. Because caffeine gum is... Nom nom nom. I don't know. I chewed caffeine gum before. I also chewed caffeine pills. And then I had a seizure. Carla and I did. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I didn't even know that. I literally didn't even know that. I remember him offering, but I was just like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I didn't know you guys took caffeine gum. Figured if Carla did, I should too. Jesus Christ. If she goes down, somebody's gonna go down with her. That's fucking crazy. So, he bought us a round of drinks, didn't he? Or am I misremembering? Because I feel like he bought us he bought us a round of drinks. 2? Did he buy us 2? Dude, they were like $30 a drink. So at TwitchCon last year, there's this event I've gone to both years where you just have to pregame before you go, and it can be kind of fun if people show up. But last year it wasn't as great. I don't remember why. I don't remember if there was like a cover or something. But last year it didn't pop off nearly as much as it did 2 years ago. But basically it's at a place called Cielo. It's like a little rooftop thing. They have a DJ that's usually like and stuff. And like they have stuff set up, but you know, it was a decent time. It was kind of mid last year, I won't lie. We might not go to it this year if there are competitive events that same day. But the drinks were also like $30 up there because it was like super cool bougie rooftop raid. And dude, the amount of people that were like buying shit, crazy. Sounds like you're just trying to drug someone. Rando's just buy 2 rounds of drinks. No, you'd be surprised, Ned. You'd be surprised. Like during cons and stuff, people just buy drinks for everybody and shit. Like he came up to us at the table because he was just by himself, and he like walked up to the table and he was just yapping, asking us, you know, what our group was in for, because we had like, you know, our TwitchCon shit on. And he was just asking us like what we were in town for. We told him what was up, told him like stream, blah 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 blah. And he was just sitting there shooting the shit. I don't remember much of the conversation because I let them handle that. I talk as needed. And other than that, I'm just kind of like the prop that's there. They're like, yeah, he's the streamer. And I'm like, hi. So it ended up with him buying us drinks, but I believe you're 100% getting the wrong kind of fizzy drink. Well, I mean, that's also like, if you have a group of 6, 10 people, also kind of helps. You know, with the whole safety of it. But no, I totally get that. But you're also, I think, generalizing very heavily, which is something that I unfortunately think, while it is, you know, a very real thing that happens, you can minimize your risk very heavily. If somebody buys you a drink, go up with them to get the drink, make sure that you're getting that right. There are things that you can do, and I feel like a lot of people let themselves get caught up in hysteria, while there are things that you can do to absolutely minimize and protect yourself, as long as you are being observant. Also being with a group that is watching out for you helps a lot, but I just feel like it's an overstated thing. both years that I've gone to TwitchCon, there have been incidents that have happened, and fortunately, blessings on blessings, my groups have never been involved, and it's been a phenomenal experience. And I don't know what happens to facilitate the crazy incidences people are having, but my groups have had the smoothest, most fun experiences at TwitchCon both times that we've gone. It's been a really joyous time. Carly usually hates going out in public and hanging out with people, and even she had a blast. So it was just one of those, like, I don't know, we try to watch out for each other. Try to make sure everybody's actually having a good time out there. There's some time to burn between B&Bs. Like, what do you mean, how much time to burn? What is Zero getting there versus leaving? What's that, TwitchCon? That's a Carla question. TwitchCon or Tampa? Oh, excuse me. 4 hours on the 16th. Like, before we get there? Or 4 hours from what? For TwitchCon, what day are we getting there? Wednesday, what's the date? The 11th? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. The 11th is the 16th. Oh, so Nin just lands early and leaves late. 4 hours is nothing to kill there. Yeah, no, you could literally just walk over to the venue where TwitchCon is. Keep in mind, Wednesday. Wait, we're getting there Wednesday? So we have an extra day? Lit. So Thursday is badge pickup. And that's actually nice. I love that we're getting there a day early. You get there Tuesday. Jesus. Yeah, so we got there Thursday last year, and I think the year before. And it was a little chaotic, because like 2 years ago, my first year there, Stomps will tell you the story, but I was freaking out because I had to go and like pick up my badge at the venue. But I had traveled, and I was looking greasy as fuck, because I hadn't had a chance to go to the Airbnb and shower. And I was really like, I didn't want to go pick up my badge until I had showered. So I had to go over to like the actual venue looking like a goddamn scrub. My phone was dead, so I had to plug my charger into the wall. So I probably looked like an absolute fucking basement dweller. Badge first thing at opening wasn't the worst. No, so Thursday we'll just wake up and we will all go over and pick up our badges together and then probably go to Breakfast Republic. Breakfast Republic is fucking in... What, bitch?
Thursday, we're gonna go pick up our badges, then we're going to Mexico.
Mexico on Thursday? Can we get Breakfast Republic before Mexico?
It's up to you if you want to eat Mexican food or...
I can do Breakfast Republic and Mexican food. I can get weed in San Diego, that's no problem. I can't bring weed through the border, but...
also get Breakfast Republic any other day as well.
Well, yeah, we can get Breakfast Republic multiple days. I like Breakfast Republic. They have multiple good dishes. Well, bitch is crazy. Bitch pokes her head in. I'm gonna say, what bitch? What do you want me to do? Ignore her? I'm greeting her. It's good customer service. I feel like that was actually a relatively quick response as well. I feel like all things considered. Oh, lordy! We've already got some fights out here, my boys. It's about to get hot and heavy up in here immediately. And I am so down for this. The Eternal Battlegrounds are looking absolutely freaking lit out here, my boys. And we are going to be moving with this clump with everything that we have. Literally everything. Oh, I love this. I love this. Lunch cheaper on Thursday. What's that, your flight? Are you going to TwitchCon, Grenade? And what are your accommodations? Because I think Carla's still trying to fill slots in our Airbnb. I'm not gonna lie. The only pure American food I've had is In-N-Out. I mean, dude, San Diego just has... Uh-oh. San Diego just has so much absolutely insane food, if I'm being completely real. Like, it's... Yeah, that's cooked. That's really unfortunate. I got pulled down the hill and I couldn't get back up because of the terrain. Oh, that's a dastardly spot. Why did my stab wear off? I feel like I get really bad fucking timings with that. It's like when we go to regroup I'll let my stab trickle down so I'm not wasting my stab, and then I just happen to get the most random fucking pull. Strips. Strips could also be it. Could also just be something else coming in before the pull to get it too. Yeah, slightly unfortunate. Oh, I also don't have any other... I don't have another stab bot. So my group's kind of borked a little bit. So we're getting like overflow stability more than anything. I have myself, a Willbender, a Soul Beast, and then a Core Ranger. So I don't think we have the craziest. Put in the overflow party. I know, it's kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. There's no love for a Lumi like me, man. Sounds like you're liking the World Wars World really quick. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I kind of try to pride myself on absorbing as much information as I can, even when I don't know something, and acknowledging that I don't know things is the first step to knowing those things. So for me, you know, I make mistakes. If I played perfectly, then I'd be at the top of the game already. And I'd be, you know, at the top of the highest tier for World vs. World, commanding and leading, and I'm not there yet. So I just try to go into this and constantly try to learn literally everything that I can. And every single fight, if I get pulled right, it's not just like, oh, stupid fucking OP pull. It's like, okay, well, why'd I put myself in a position to be pulled there? Did I let my stab relapse? Did I let my stab wear off so I could, you know, store for cooldowns? Did I get too far out? Was it actually just one of those, could have happened to anybody near me and I just happened to be the one? There's a reason for everything. And a lot of the time, people will try to avoid just finding the core reason for things. And any death, I try to like take a second and I'm like, yeah, that's unfortunate. I look at it as a, what could I do better the next time this happens, or how could I prevent the bad thing from happening in the first place? And I think that's what's led to me understanding a lot of these fights a lot quicker than I typically would if I were just, you know, coming in with the same mentality that a lot of other people have. But around 575 USD for round trip flights. I don't even know how much ours were, if I'm being completely honest. Is that Rainbow Cloud available in the shop right now? I don't remember, if I'm being completely honest. I don't even know if I got this as like a shop thing or if I just got it for an achievement or playing. I feel like I got it for just playing, unless I'm tripping, but I might be on the ayahuasca. But yeah, World vs. World has been really fun. I think World vs. World also shows... It's in the gem store? Oh, okay, somebody probably sent it then. Some groups won't saw you in a real party unless you're in Discord or in their alliance. Yeah, that's fine. I personally don't mind. Overflow buffs happen enough anyways. And we're also joining their stack. So as long as I'm in the stack and I'm in a group anyways where I can get overflows and I can put overflows out myself, perfect with me, dude. I have absolutely zero quarrels there. That's better than a lot of the alternatives. So, I don't mind. It's also one of those where I just have to... I have to continue to learn how to play, where even if I don't have, you know, a troubadour in my group with me and a druid, I need to be able to live through those things, and I need to be able to understand how to play my life and when to play my life and where to play my life, so I can enable myself to solo support if needed. Obviously, it's not an ideal scenario, but Illumi puts out so many buffs. If I'm getting the most efficiency out of my buffs, that is going to be something incredibly impactful. So I just try to keep all of that in mind. Oh, wait. We got the full stealthy. This is about to be freaking lit. This is about to be absolutely crazy, I think. We're full wiping this shit, my boys. Oh my god. It's a goddamn massacre. It is an absolute massacre. The stealth engage into the keep to clear it out. We stay on tag and we walk it forward. I'm gonna walk a wall at the end of the hall. I gotta make sure I don't get too far forward to get pulled, though. Oh my lordington, that was beautiful. That was smooth as all hell. That was like a smoke engage in Dota 2. It's literally like a smoke gang. That shit's wild. Packing done. You were amazing, bitch. Also got the Airbnb confirmed, so now the planning starts. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day, and good things are surely set to come to us. How close are we to Breakfast Republic at the Airbnb? Just out of curiosity. Where are we looking at there? Because boy, oh boy, I do love me some Brekkie Republic. Like, I absolutely love me some Brekkie. We can get some abilities. Get a little bit of stab out the door. And then we're 8-minute drive. Oh, we're so up. That's crazy. Like, not even 10 minutes from Gaslamp Airport. What's the walk time? Literally 6-minute drive. Oh, okay, so the walk's probably what, 20? 20, 30 at most. But probably not that bad, all things considered. Walk says 1 hour. That physically doesn't make sense.
Lightning quick.
Unless you are driving at like 300 miles an hour. I don't know the exact proportions. I think it's because we hop on the freeway. Oh, would we have to walk on the freeway? That makes sense. So maybe without the people jumped RIP. So without hopping on the freeway, we would have to walk all the way around and it would be a longer walk. We should look at that. You wouldn't be able to walk in the freeway. Well, you could. But like, oh. Sounds like Ubers. Or we just find a way to walk it. How much are TwitchCon tickets? Oh god, I want to say last year for the weekend plus the block pass, the block party pass, it was like $350-ish, $365, something like that. Wasn't really like too crazy. I think it's, and keep in mind, that's for all 3 of the days, and then you also have the block party with it. The block party is a highlight. The block party is really, yeah, I would say the block party is probably the most fun. Just in general, we're gonna have 2 cars. Yeah, that is fair. I think Carla and I are flying into Phoenix and then saying what up to her parents. We might grab tamales and bring them up and eat on the way up because Carla's mom's tamales fucking slap. Anyways, we're gonna grab a car from Carla's parents and then we'll drive from Phoenix to San Diego. And then after the drive, we will meet up with you guys. Also, Hoofsy is going to be there, and he's going to be renting a Tessington. So, he can't go without his Tesla. Flying in that morning, I decided we say hi, we want, and then drive to San Diego. Can we get tamales from your mom for the drive to San Diego? Like, can your mom cook us stuff? We probably can. Yeah, your mom's cooking fucking slaps. And you can't go anywhere because you need to charge your car. I mean, imagine you can't go anywhere because you run out of gas in your car. It's the same thing. Like, the mileage range is literally, like, the same. There's not really a vehicle that has infinite range.
Stand your ground.
Unless I'm, like, missing something. But I don't really think there are any just, like, giga hyper range cars, but... Pumping gas is fast, charging a car is like 30 minutes. Superchargers aren't that bad. Where's Hosty? More of a resident expert than this. Gas is easier to bring with you. Who brings gas? Or you forget to charge it and it's like your phone. Or you forget to pump gas and then you have to drive to a gas station. It's the same thing. So like, if you can plan a little bit, then you're probably fine. Seen people do a portable charger works on diesel. Yeah, that's pretty sick as well. There's EV plugins in every grocery store now. Yeah, literally everywhere that you go, there are plugins. So, you've never road tripped out in the boonies long enough then. So are we taking the one use case where you wouldn't have EV charging? Because if you are road tripping out in the boonies, you can only bring a finite amount of gas in your transportation. So, just old-fashioned, I don't believe in electric cars. You don't believe in them or you don't like driving them? Because like, not believing in them is like saying I don't believe the earth is round. Like, electric cars just exist. And they're very likely the future, whether it's mandated or not. Like, eventually every every internal combustion engine will die out because of the hassle. So you realize gas pumping wasn't always the most optimal, fast-paced thing either, right? Like, pumping gas with initial vehicles before gas stations were abundant, before the technology of gas pumps had evolved, was actually a much more tedious thing. It's literally just the early evolutions of things versus comparing it to where they are now. I think that's something important to keep in mind. That it dies out in a lifetime? May not, but you will also have to keep in mind with ICE, with internal combustion engines, with ICEs, right? Whether it's through, again, road mandates, where combustion engines become illegal to put on roads and they become showpieces and collector's items, that will likely happen at some point in time. Again, could be very much so after us, but also, I don't think there's much wrong with people preferring an EV. Complete the world oil reserves within my lifetime. Why don't we just fight for more then? We could definitely freedom the shit out of some oil. You wait till we find oil on Mars, baby. The Martians are gonna get fucked. The Space Force has been so ready for this. Cyber Trigger is a joke on this. Why? I guess I just don't understand, like, the outward hatred of products. Like, I drive a Honda Civic. I don't really mind that Dodge Rams exist or that Chevy Silverados exist. I just like my Civic. I guess I don't really understand why so many people hate the concept of EVs so much and like won't acknowledge that they're definitely something that does provide a type of convenience and benefit to those who like them. They're the fact that, you know, electricity being available, it's great. You, if you were living in any civilized area, probably have equivalent access to charging through superchargers and gas stations. And then maintenance costs are also, you know, severely different too. So, most Americans blame the whole country is car-centric and most cars are fuel inefficient because fuel there is cheap. That is fair. Fuel here is insanely cheap. Insanely cheap. Even like our expensive gas prices up here that everybody complains and like rahs about, that shit is OD cheap comparatively to pretty much any other country's fuel costs, which is a crazy thing to keep in mind. Like, 240 euro per liter. Yeah, no, people freaked out because it hit $4 a gallon. Like life was gonna be completely unsustainable because of $4 a gallon. It happens all the time as well. We pay like $12 a gallon. Yeah, even in Canada they pay more. Like literally, you could get gas in the northernmost town in Maine, and then you could go over to the border to Canada, and it's substantially more expensive to gas up in Canada than it is in Maine. What call liquid gas? I don't fucking know. Petrol? Is that what you guys call it? It's just what they call it. Gasoline? I think it's gasoline. Is it short for gasoline? Yeah. Tagging down. Boo. Boo. Spending 120 a week before tolls to get to work for the week with a V6. This shit sucks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ouch. Imagine doing that, though, at $12 a gallon. Yeah, hear me out. Advantage Honda Civic. But also, I have to ask my parents if I want to, you know, if I want to borrow a truck or anything like that. I don't have my own truck. So, can I imagine what you guys' pickups presenting? Yeah. Bro, I don't want to know. I do not want to know. Like, our drive down to Boston, I do that, like, tank of fucking gas. That's not bad at all. In the Civvy, tank of gas is like 10, 11 gallons right in there. That shit ain't too shabby. Maine to Boston is, because of Civic, reasonable. If I had a big ass truck, like a pick 'em up truck or like a Suburban, Boston would be like $100 trip one way. I understand why people are like, travel's so expensive. But I'm also like, well, maybe you don't fucking need a certified tank to go pick up your groceries 2 miles from home, Susan. Maybe like a Corolla would be more up your, you know, up your alley. Road tax based off a car weight, and automatic setup weighs more, so more monthly costs. Interesting. Is it production as well? Like, are automatics just less available over there because manuals have kind of taken hold? It's interesting. I will say, when I went to Iceland, I was in Iceland last year around this time. Beautiful place. Iceland had, while we were there, keep in mind a lot of these were rentals, but I want to say like a 30+% road share of electric vehicles, primarily Teslas. Like, they had primarily EVs. And you had chargers everywhere, every gas station, everywhere, man. And keep in mind, Iceland goes out into the fucking boonies. They still had gas stations, but you also had a lot of EVs. We had a combustion engine, but EVs were like everywhere out there. But that shit, dude, I've never been more happy to have my Civic. If I need to grab something big, uh-oh. This wasn't the ideal set of circumstances. My brother in Christ, what if you lick my noodles? Why the Angie at the Dusty? My brother, what did I do to you? What do you want? What are you after here, my boy? Can I help you with things? Because I feel as though you might need some help with things. Primarily getting my peanut out of your mouth. My good man, I have something for you that you're going to absolutely love. And it's this fat wall-ski that I'm about to hit very, very, very soon.
Come here.
Wall! Caught him. Big trip. Oh, wait. That actually kind of caught him. Holy shit, I'm a demon. Oh my lord, we are going so insano style. Oh, there's more green coming through. That's less than ideal. This many green could be a slight issue, but we'll ball. We'll ball. I think we honestly might be fine here. We just have to keep getting the nasty wall plays out. Bro, he's gonna be crazy mad about the wall skis. Holy shit. Call me the wolf on Wall Street, am I right? Sorry, that one was bad. That one was really bad. I deserve to die for this. God damn. I deserve it. I think taking 4 men at once is a good way to go out, though. I think that's a respectable fight that I put up there. 4 men and 2 animals was what it took to really get me on my knees. So, I'm happy about that. This is a good performance. Damage for ants. Hey, wait, mine? I pump a couple hundred damage at a time until they're dead. I make them feel the pain in moderate amounts. Other than that, I make their damage insignificant and hope somebody else comes around. The 1v1 potential on this is not the highest 1v1 potential that I've ever had. But I could hybridize the build pretty well. So that'd be nice. All right, hold on. I got a potty. I've been loading up on water today, so I'm not like thirsty for the flight and shit. And it makes me have to pee a lot. I'll be right back. The weed. Good day, boys. I had to grind up some new danky dank while I was out there. And the ounce that I got at the dispensary was Wonka bars. And let me tell you, that shit tastes like Fruity Pebbles. That was phenomenal. Yo, Half-Baked, what up, dude? Was AFK for a while there for work? That's okay, man. Somebody's got to work hard to support this family, and it's not going to be me. I just sit here streaming all day, so I'm grateful. You work as hard as you need, brother. As long as that turbo stays on your account, we're set. Hope you've been having a good day, dude. What time you off at today? I have a drive and a flight to look forward to later. Which, if that's the hardest part of my day, then I guess I don't really have too much to worry about in the day whatsoever. So until then, we pop around a vibe. Like 2 hours? Oh, beautiful. That's when I have to get off to fucking start getting ready. Hoofsy! Oh my goodness, brother. Oh my goodness, me oh my Hoofsy. Speaking of having a good day, Hoofsy, you better be having a good day, brother. Thank you for the 5. Goodness gracious, me oh my chat. Let me get some Dusty W booties one time for Mr. Hoofsy Woofsy. Coming in absolutely sicko mode with the 5 gifties. I appreciate you, Huffington. I appreciate you. I believe if I leave this squad, come to Tombs of Draskir border. Oh wait, no, not Tombs of Draskir. Which one am I on? I'm on Moogaloo. Yeah, come to Moogaloo if you guys are in the area. And then it looks like there might be some skirmishes over here for us, my boys. It's not a worse day. Hey, that's great, dude. That's great. Listen, as long as we're not going backwards, then the only way we can go is forward, and that's all we can ask. We've been talking about a lot of TwitchCon stuff today. Carla got the Airbnb all confirmed and whatnot. We're like a 6-minute drive, it says, from the venue in Gaslamp District, or a 1-hour walk. So those cars are going to come in handy. Also, how long does it take for you to supercharge your Tesla? We were discussing EVs versus internal combustions earlier. Gonna IRL stream it. What's that, TwitchCon? Or Tampa? I do IRL streams when I travel. However, I don't really like... How do I say this without being mean to certain people? I don't like most IRL streamers that are public nuisances because you're putting a lot of people on camera that may not want to be on camera. And my girlfriend is someone who, you know, I love my girlfriend very much and think she's very beautiful. She doesn't want to be on camera because the internet is a very mean place. And because people say, like, absolute heinous shit. I don't want to put people in a position where they are being obligated to be broadcast to whoever knows how many people, even though I'm smaller, right? They don't know that. And they just see somebody walking around yapping into a camera. So for me, when I IRL stream, I typically try to find a quaint corner somewhere where I'm not bothering people. My most recent, we're on Moogaloo. My most recent IRL stream was when we went to Boston, took a trip down there for a day. And I did an IRL stream in like one of the parks that they had in like the middle of one of the neighborhoods there. They have this like strip in the middle of the road that's a nice little park area, really relaxing place, some trees and shit. So I just posted up on a bench and I was just streaming there and, you know, walked around the park a little bit, tried to not bother anybody. So 0 to 40, 8 to 12 minutes, 0 to 60, 15 to 22 minutes. That's not bad. 0 to 80, 25 to 36. And then what's your range on that? 80 to 100. Wait, why is... Oh, wait, 0 to 100. Why does 80 to 100 take so much longer than the first 20%? Does it charge more slowly in the last, like, 20 for safety reasons so it doesn't blow up the battery? Because that would definitely check out. Oh, wait. World Wars World XP mini booster. I was fucking up. Don't want to come across as a nuisance streamer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not only that, but it's also like just mutual respect for people, right? And I don't really process the whole somebody has a camera near me, I'm super shy, let me get off of it. I'm the type where I'm like, if somebody's taking a picture and I'm walking behind it, I'll wait for the picture and smile just in case down the road it's a really cool picture and they're like, wait, what the fuck, that's Dusty. And then there's some cool crazy moment, right? I feel like that's just a small thing. But there are also people that if they're walking by somebody, they hide their face if there's a camera around. And as a streamer, I feel like it's kind of like my nightmare to put people in a position they don't want to be in because of my content. Some people enjoy making other people uncomfortable for their content. Some people don't care because, you know, it's a public area so they can behave however they want to and, you know, fair ball. I just don't really believe in bothering other people to just stream or something, you know, something that I can do in the comfort of my own area. Now, when I was in Iceland, I managed to show off beautiful areas of Iceland, places that I never really thought that I should be, or not that I never thought I should be, but never thought I would be. And I didn't really bother anybody or anything with those streams. And a lot of people in the community were super thankful that they got to come through and see the streams. And they were like, thank you for, you know, basically taking me on the journey. It's something that I might not ever see. But, you know, we all just hung out in Iceland, basically. That was a cool thing. We were there for the summer solstice, which is a big deal in Iceland as well. So during the solstice, I was walking along in one of the towns we were staying, and we found this big festival, and a bunch of the locals came over and were super excited to see the stream. It was a really cool thing. And that was fun because it wasn't this whole, you know, I'm putting the locals on camera, they're just super uncomfortable. I was minding my own business, just walking by, and then a group of people just kept running up to me. So, builders to install to have a place ready in this run. Installed and fresh? Or do you have gear and stuff? Because with this is world versus world, so this takes your character level into account. If you're a first-time player, you will have to level to a certain extent before you can hop into world versus world, and you will definitely want some gear as well. So, if you're brand new, then you may want to work on leveling a little bit. But we're doing PvP right now. If you've already got a character and you're hopping back in after a while, we are on the Moogaloo borderland. I'm not leading this run, but it is a pub commander tag. I think we're just running around trying to cap a bunch of shit in the borderland side of things, instead of going on to EBG, which works for me because I still get experience. So, one of the reshade is worth it to make the game look a little better. Is it a setting? I'm returned? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, you had people that are like brand new that are like, Dusty, let me hop in. And I'm like, brother, you have 100 HP. You will crumble. What do you play before? Also, if you're just returning, make sure you hop into the guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. You can also do exclamation guild for it. Reshade's a program that has a bunch of filters. A lot of people on 5M for GTA use it and other games. Interesting. Does that come with the cost of performance? Because that seems like it would come with the cost of performance. If I'm not tripping. But I might be tripping. But that really sounds like it would come with the cost of performance. I pray I'm wrong. I just like it when my games run smooth. That's the $1 million question. Can you afford the performance loss? Or does it hit performance? Because I feel like the $500,000 question is, does it hit performance? The $1 million question is, can you afford the performance loss? I think everything hits performance loss to a certain extent. I mean, shit, I'd be willing to bet that I have Steam open in the background right now because I feel a little bit of Steam-related delay right now. Ultimate 4090 is going to be beefy, so it's either beefy or it's going to catch on fire. But yeah, like you said, you'll figure it out. Keep a fire extinguisher on hand in case anything goes wrong. Leon's been having some issues, but his card's an AMD, so he did that to himself. But shit, at the end of the day, science has to happen through either, you know, good or bad discovery, really. But it's gotta be powered through discovery somehow. Liquid cooled, hopefully that's good enough. Oh yeah, and if not, just throw more water on it. Sure, that'd be fine. You put fires out with water. There's probably something water adjacent within the liquid cooling. What's used in liquid cooling for PCs? It's just like distilled water, right? Does that evaporate? You put fire out with water. I don't know, I'm not a fucking fireman. Actually, wait, yes, I put fire out with water. I'm gonna take that tip to the kitchen. Well, it depends on the type of fire. If it's a wood fire, you put it out with water. If it's an oil fire, then you put it out with flour or your mom's thick booty. Moogaloo, we're on Tombs of Draskir for the team, but we are on the Moogaloo borderland right now. So our team and our guild team is for Tombs of Draskir, which is the red one in this matchup. Mineral water. There was a full mineral oil setup that somebody that played like very OG WoW with my older brother built. Yes, it does evaporate over time. Wait, so how long in between usually needing to refill your cooler, so to say? And how do you refill your cooler when your PC is fully built? Because now I'm like, when am I gonna start running on dry out here? Because that seems less than ideal. How long does it take before... Usually I don't notice it until like 6+ years, but I could be wrong. Get a PC with fans, because fuck water cooled. Yeah, but like for beefy setups, don't you just need a giant ass fan? In general, like wouldn't you need a big massive heatsink and shit? Gather resources with a logging axe. Am I on Fent? Or did I not gather my resources with a logging axe? Because I feel as though I've gathered resources with a logging axe, but forgive me if I'm wrong. I've got 12 fans in my PC. Is your room a wind tunnel? The fuck is this? You open a window and it creates a suction vacuum. You probably have pollen in your room because of it. Depends on the setup. For most liquid cooled stuff, it lasts a very long time. Alright, cool. So what happens if it runs dry? You just like pop the tubes off and squirt some water in it? Or like how does that happen? Because I'm not gonna lie, this bitch came pre-filled. They're closed slash internal and kept at a temp that keeps it from dissipating. Now if you're doing full submersion, that's much more different. Okay, well full submersion, you would just pour more into the tank that you're submersing it in. That's easy. If pool gets low, add more water to the pool. I can do that. You know who can do PC part picker for me? What's that? Need to buy a new PC? My recommendation right now would be not. I'm not even gonna lie. Just for perspective, you can do exclamation specs for my build. I paid about $2,500 for this. December of 2024. For perspective. And PC part picker will show you a more current price list and some things may be out of stock. But I paid like $2,500 roughly for this build. I think it might have been like $2,800 after tax. But it was no more than that. So... Try, someone throw me an exclamation specs so I can pull up the list. Pre-built, honestly, at the moment is almost the same price as building your own. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. So, right now... Yeah, I paid like 24, I think. And right now, without my cooler, without my GPU, and without my power supply, it's the price that I paid for it. Now, keep in mind, I have a 4080 Super. I don't know what the price on that 4080 Super is, nor do I know the price of my cooler or my power supply. But if anybody wants to look those up, feel free. The last time we looked, it had doubled in value, though. Like, my 5090 was 2,100 when I first bought it. Like 1K total? Oh, no. No. No, 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 no. So, the GPU alone is tough. It was the 4080 Super. The GPU alone is 1,200 at Best Buy right now. Then from there, the power supply is 200 to 250. looks like 250 for most reputable sources. So like there you're looking 1450, and then the cooler's probably another couple hundred just on top of that, maybe 100 for the cooler on the cheap end. Hold on, let me see. I will peep the exact cooler. Search Google. 132 for the cooler. So basically at this point, if you're getting good prices on everything, another 1500 plus, just conservatively, and that's if stuff's in stock. So you're looking at 4,000 plus for my setup right now. All those prices gonna keep going up as well. Absolutely. Yo, Takanti, what up, dude? Just hit level 80. What skins or cosmetics can I get easily? Now I still look like a level 10. Yo, I roasted Prinny for his drip yesterday. Haha. Okay, so depending on what content you're doing, having a reward track can be a really good thing. In World vs. World, you can set a reward track and you can get some pretty cool skins from these boxes in general. Same thing when you're just oot in a boot. You can also, where the fuck regular reward track? Wizard's Vault? No, not Wizard's Vault. Wizard's Vault.
Nothing can bring me down.
Where other reward track? Is it SPVP? This one. There's an SPVP reward track as well if you find yourself doing a lot of SPVP that you can set to a bunch of different shit. I probably should not be on EOD for mine. But through these you can get crates. You open those crates, those can have pieces of gear for you. If you want to look for cheap pieces as well, if I'm being real, I wouldn't go too crazy on the actual skins tab here, because these can be a little bit expensive depending on what you're looking for. Personally, I would look at the actual weapons tab and then try to find different weapons. For example, like if you go, I got some sick pieces from Wizard Vault. Wizard's Vault can also be good ones if you're doing your daily. Absolutely. There are some things that you can grab through legacy rewards as well. A lot actually that you can grab through legacy rewards. So the packs through like track completion, the Wizard's Vault legacy rewards, a lot of these are very doable too. Between gliders, different selection boxes, wizard hat, drip, weapon shits. There is a lot that you can snag out of these bad boys too. So outside of that, if you want to get some for just like, you know, on the trading post cheap, you can also go the route. Oh, that's kind of nice. You can go the route on the trading post of looking at armor for your weight class and then weapons for your type and try to find some of those bad boys for cheap. Level 84 in World vs. World. Oh my god. How do you set your rewards track? So in World vs. World, go into your World vs. World side, reward track, and then you want to just click on this down here. And then whatever one you select will activate. And then if it's a repeatable one and you want to repeat it like the World vs. World exclusives, this is what I would recommend for World vs. World, as you get the pieces from this World vs. World exclusive chest from the top reward crate. So it'll give you a choice of multiples. You want to select the top reward crate. That will unlock the ability to get ascended gear from World vs. World. So really good for armor. And I would recommend setting that, farming up as many of those chests as you can, and then you can get ascended armor pieces in addition to the ascended weapons and shit that you can get relatively easily. So there's some very easy gear that you can get. Also, exotic gear comes out of those crates too. So you'll get exotic gear for free. Exotic gear is pretty cheap to buy in the first place here in World vs. World. So if you're new, you can come in, find a commander to run around with, stay on the commander tag, and just press your goddamn buttons for the love of God. But really, you can get gear super easy in World vs. World. Like, just really, 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 really easy. Gonna do legendaries, do the single time first. They give 7+ clovers first time, repeatables will give 2. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So if you're trying to specifically get ascended gear unlocked, then you'll want to do the World vs. World track. If you're trying to get your legendaries, then you'll want to do the single use, because those bad boys will have more clovers. And then also with the single use, there are some that are like limited. It can be tied to events or whatnot. Sometimes you want to work on getting those bad boys done as well, but
Nothing can bring me down.
where's... We just had a very slow reaction to that. I think our commander might have got eaten. That's not good. That's less than ideal. I think our raid might have got quite split off there. And this may be the worst set of circumstances possible here, chat. It may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. I'm just gonna maybe try to run them back through. And see, I mean, the good news is I'm feeling tanky with the new setup. I ain't even about to lie, I'm feeling pretty beefy with the new setup. This is quite nice. The toughness does still provide a whole lot of opportunity for me to play my life. Probably a little too much, given the number of people that were just looking at me. So these guy runs from both sides. I don't even know who Zerg I'm in. I just literally joined one. Did I just see a random desert storm chat? What is going on here? Wait a minute. Wearing a lot of raw stalker, I look like DK. Oh. Ooh. I drove submarines. Did that guy just drop that randomly? What prompted that? Nobody was talking about submarines. And then he made a seashells tit joke. I think that was his intro when he joined. They're in VC talking about them. Oh, it's replies to VC. Oh my god, reading that out of context. I thought he was just seeing ghosts out there. I thought he was just like, yeah, I was in Desert Storm, guys. Drove submarines. Wait. Was Desert Storm in a desert? If so, how many submarines were used? Because it wasn't like Water Storm. Couldn't have been that many, right? Their convos all over the place. Chat. Desert Storm was in Iraq. Ain't much water in Iraq, right? I don't really know geology that well. Yeah, there were subs. How the fuck did they get the subs to Iraq? Is there water around Iraq? Subs launch missiles. Subs launch torpedoes. Ships launch missiles. Is he rage baiting us? Well, the torpedoes, they launch missiles also. But they have to surface to launch the missiles. I don't think Iraq is landlocked. It's in the Arabian Peninsula. Which is water adjacent? Dusty thinks Iraq is just desert and sand? I haven't been there, I've just heard it's a fucking desert. I don't know, motherfuckers think Maine is just woods and water, and they're right. I just figure every other place has a general geography type. I figure there's a tile set. If somebody says desert, I expect deserts. Subs have ICBs. Yeah, but don't they have to come out of the water like a whale? And then they like the ICBM? Or can they do it from underwater? Because basically a submarine is just an angry whale if you really think about it. Where'd everybody go? I think Iraq is just a Sahara Desert. I haven't fucking been to Iraq. How would I know they have water? The fuck do you mean? I figured Operation Desert Storm led to an operation of storming the desert, which deserts are typically void of water. That's just generally the whole theory of a desert, is that there's not much water there. How the fuck is there a desert if they're right next to the ocean? Why don't they just take the water and bring it in? Salt? Desalinate it. Gordon Ramsay taught me add some acidity to that shit. And then you have some beautiful water. Beautiful water. Whenever there's a war, you can bet there's at least a few subs active in the area. But like, what if the war is entirely in a landlocked area? What are we talking for, like, submarines in basketball equivalent? Subs can launch missiles very far. Are we talking submarines can, like, shoot foul shots? Submarines can shoot three-pointers right on the line? Or submarines are now Stephen Curry? Where do the submarines keep the missiles? Subs can shoot half-court shots. And like, I guess I don't know the proportion of an actual submarine. I've only seen them, like, you know, pictures of them. Do they store the missiles, like, the long way? And then they have to, like, rotate it and it's like, pew. Or, like, do they store them just the tall way and then it's just, thunk, pew, thunk? Like, how big is a submarine actually? They're fucking huge. Subs can launch missiles from 60 to 7,400 miles. Okay, easy. Just have a war within 59 miles of the ocean at all times. And then you fucking win. Literally just invalidated submarine warfare. Easy as fucking die. Easy as pie. I just... Maybe I'm actually the Sun Tzu of this shit, but the subs can move. Right, and when the subs move, you move your forces. We have legs. Till you're on the beach. Right, but then you go in the water. We have ships. And you just drive your ship within 59 miles of the sub. Oh, that's where the torpedoes come in. So basically, like, the long-range missiles are the submarine's left click and the torpedoes are the right click. So if somebody gets in range, in like an action combat standpoint, right? If somebody gets in range, then they have like the alternate fire right click, which is the torpedo. And then that goes crazy from like a shotgun standpoint. Do you think... Like, does a submarine tip over when they launch a missile? Or like, what keeps it upright? Because, like, if it's in the water, it could barrel roll, right? Or does it, like, thunk down? Well, I don't have to listen to Dusty reason his way through this. Like, some of it just doesn't make sense. Like, it makes sense if you've seen a submarine before, but why would I have been on a submarine? Realistically, what have I done that's, like, let me on a submarine worthy? Also, after the whole, like, going to see the Titanic thing, why would I want to go on a submarine? I'd rather fuck right off. Like, I would genuinely rather avoid submarines. Did you get a Xeon sub? Nope. I will go on a submarine as long as it doesn't go underwater, but as soon as it goes underwater, I would probably have a panic attack. Fuck that shit. Nope. Actually, it'd probably be cool as long as it was like one of those good submarines. But like, not one of those bad submarines like the Ocean Gate one. Fuck that shit. I'd go on one of like the nuclear ones because those probably aren't gonna blow up on me at any point in time. And if they do, whatever. But like, there are a lot of people that go on those successfully and have a pretty, you know, pretty reasonable return rate. Time to get Dusty a scuba certification. I'd rather scuba than skydive, I think. Ejection because a missile's rocket engine igniting inside the vessel would melt the hull. The submarine first uses compressed air or high-pressure steam to eject the missile out of its launch tube. Wait, you're fucking kidding me. Wait, Shrimp. You're telling me that a submarine is actually just an angry whale? Like, the launch mechanism for a submarine to get missiles out is the same as a whale. It's an angry whale. If a whale had the capacity to launch an intercontinental ballistic missile, we'd be fucked. Because they could also probably just tap it in. for like a, you know, 42 mile launch. Pretty much. That's fucking wild. Today I learned, do you think people saw whales and they were like, I bet we could put people in one of those, and they made submarines? Huh. Yes, is that actually it? Because submarines look really whale-like now that I think about it. Do you think that the government saw a whale launch a missile and then fought a war against the whales to disarm them and then invented submarines to win that war? Where did they get the inspiration for the missiles from? Planes look really bird-like. That they do. That they do. Source: I feed pigeons and many other types of birds every single morning. They will miss me. Probably for one day, actually, they'll miss me. They won't get food on Saturday. But I'll feed them before I leave tomorrow. Apparently, all of the US Navy is nuclear power subs. Yeah, they just, like, go in the water for, like, fucking years before they have to fuel up, right? You sometimes try to feed the planes. I'm trying to work my way up the bird scale first. So, like, there are seagulls that have landed previously. We've had ravens that have landed previously. They're not every days, though.
Legs together.
Oh, Zance. Thank you, Palm Dog. I appreciate you. They don't fuel up? No, they literally do. U.S. nuclear sub refuel. There was an entire thing where they refueled one of them recently. Refueling a U.S. Navy nuclear sub is a massive multi-year engineering overhaul that requires cutting through the vessel's hull in a secure dry dock shipyard. The procedure takes roughly 3 to 4 years and costs between $600 to $800 million. I think, let's see, Virginia and Columbia classes. Fuel cores are engineered to last a lifespan of the submarine 30 to 40 years. Ohio classes require an engineered refueling overhaul roughly halfway through. Okay, so it's Ohio classes specifically. So you've only been on Virginia and Columbia classes. Peasant, so easy to make that mistake. God, a submarine expert like me. God, crazy. Okay, so apparently it's Ohio classes. What's the difference between the what a noob literally doesn't even know his fucking submarines, dude. God, maybe you should go back to trains. Psh, psh. Keep it on the tracks, buddy. So what do? They just have like nuclear core, or what do they do? The submarine is placed in a dry dock and seawater is drained. The hull must literally be cut open to access and remove the reactor core. This process takes approximately 40 months to complete. E.g., the USS Louisiana took 870,000 resource days. Holy shit. The overhaul is typically combined with extensive modernization of combat systems, infrastructure, and propulsion components. Unlike diesel-electric submarines that must refuel to port for fuel every few weeks, a nuclear reactor allows a sub to operate indefinitely, limited only by the amount of food and supplies the crew can store. Only a fraction of the uranium actually fissions during a 20-40-year period, rendering midlife refuels largely unnecessary in modern naval fleets. Oh, are Ohio classes the older ones? Wait, is that what it is? Because that would make sense. I think so. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe I'm just the old-fashioned guy. Back in my day, I had to take the nuclear core out with my teeth. Modern subs don't have to refuel. Well, also because they only make the subs to last like 40 years for the duration of the core. So what did they do to the core when taken out of the submarine? Because that's like nuclear waste, right? How large is the core? Like, this big? Like, how much uranium? They put it in a deep hole underground. That seems like it's gonna bite us in the ass in a few thousand years.
The claw in keen hands.
Eventually, probably. Right. Like a baseball bat that doesn't taper. What size baseball bat? Because baseball bats vary by inches. If you're getting a youth bat, you could easily find like a 24-inch bat, but like if you're swinging a big stick, you could swing a 40-incher if you really wanted to if you're in the MLB. Shit's crazy. I swung like a 34, 31 in high school. And that ain't even that. Hey. Why is a nuclear reactor sub allowed, but not a nuclear reactor rocket? Probably because the rocket has more explosions. See Amazon rocket, but not a rocket scientist. But imagine if that was like a nuclear rocket. And then that went boom. Now, hear me out. What if we just steam power rockets? Just like a whole shitload of steam all the time. Why is there a hype train coming? We're talking about the dumbest shit. Why is Twitch giving us a hype train right now? Well, chat. You know what to do. Oh, also, I think part of the nuclear reactor rocket, why it wouldn't work in space, is because in a vacuum, you have to have mass expulsion to propel, because, like, electric motors wouldn't do anything, and, like, you need to actually expel mass out of one side to push against with your actual, like, propulsion. So they expel mass, and that propels them forward as they expel mass. And with a nuclear-powered rocket, there wouldn't be as much mass to expel, and also you'd be expelling nuclear mass instead of, like... It's like hydrogen or some shit, some bullshit. Whatever, liquid oxygen maybe? Whatever it is. Something that goes boom. But I think it's the whole, like, mass issue. Thrusters technically expel shit tons of electrons as a propellant. You just need a lot of power. So where's the power come from? The uranium? Chat, anyone work at SpaceX? And want to do like a quick little TED Talkington? Would greatly appreciate it. Fission. And fission take things apart, fusion put things together. So we take the uranium and we break it apart, and then the uranium gets angry and then generates heat, which is power. I invested in SpaceX and now I'm poor. How? Did you get SpaceX at IPO, or did you get SpaceX post IPO at 180? What is the old... What's SpaceX at right now? I didn't check out here. I literally didn't check today. I popped on, I saw everything was good today. And I was like, alright, bet. I'm joking, I wasn't buying any SpaceX at that cost. Why? Just DCA down. I think there's like zero... obviously there's not zero risk. But like, if you're in it for the long term, who gives a fuck if you buy X amount of shares at 130? Even if it goes down, just DCA down. And then just buy at the price that you feel is fit after the fact. Personally, I see two scenarios. Scenario one, stock go up, I make lots of money. Scenario two, stock go down, I buy more of stock and get cheaper average cost basis. And eventually, 15, 20 years down the road, if I'm alive, stock probably go up because harvesting asteroids and shit, and AI and all that stuff, and robots and shit. So, also GoPro.
Then offense.
Do not ask me about GoPro. Ion thrusters use fission reactors to break down radioactive uranium into electrons that are then bounced against an electromagnetic mirror to create forward propulsion. So basically,
Nothing can bring me down.
do you thrust it out the front or the back? Because I could see it as like putting wind into your own sail almost. And if you thrust it out the back into a mirror, wouldn't it make you go in reverse? Think of it like wind pushing a sail. I'm literally a fucking rocket scientist. So either the rocket's moving in reverse or they propel it out of what would be the front of the rocket, basically. Okay, that's interesting. So do they have two different propulsion systems, like, or is the front of the rocket technically the part where all the fire comes out? Isn't that exactly what they did in For Mankind? There's no fire. Well, what's all the fiery stuff? Is that the booster before the separation? What happens during the separation? The booster goes up into space and then it separates, but what happens when it like needs to forward? Is that the propulsion that they use the entire time? Like, is that just how the rocket operates in general? I feel like I'm learning so much. Germany is building a fusion reactor that can power the entire world and want to bring it online by 2030. Oh, dude. Kalshi is going to have a 30% chance the US invades Germany by 2028 by the end of the year. Hear me out. Mark my words, clip that shit. If that is true, that is about to be American-made technology soon. I don't know exactly what's going to go on with that, but I have a feeling that that's going to get a dose of freedom at some point in time. I don't want to claim to be an expert, but I've seen this story before somewhere. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Bunch of scientists gonna be dead soon. No, they'll just be dual citizens. And then they'll die. I was gonna say, RIP that guy. The only scientist that's allowed to live is that one dude that's trying to make plastic into gasoline because his process is so inefficient that it would never be profitable at scale. So they're allowed, they're just allowing him to chill. They're like, yeah, you can fucking work on your science experiment, big dog. The booster rockets have flames because they're propellant powered. Right, and that's like liquid things that are normally not liquid. And in the big rocket explosion, the liquids mixed and then went boom because they're volatile. And you're supposed to fart out a little of each liquid version of it and then that make propellant go boom. In controlled farts. Mostly liquid hydrogen. Right, so effectively, rocket propulsion is never trust a fart. And effectively, the Amazon rocket sharded. And too much propellant got in places it shouldn't have been, and then it went boom. I feel like this is ELI 5 rocket science in such a solid way right now. Basically, submarines are whales and rockets are butts. And everything makes so much more sense now. So you're trying to effectively control the amount of liquid that comes out and keep it relatively vaporous. But at some point, if too much liquid comes out, then that liquid could create splatter, which would then ignite and then blow up everything else around you. So you effectively have to meter the propulsion and have, like, the open-close valves for every single engine working independently as it is to fart out the right amount. Braga had a mainline propellant failure, and it went big boom. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no, we're just kind of yapping about everything. We were on nuclear submarines earlier, and then we got into a tangent about why nuclear rockets wouldn't work as well as, like, current rockets. Because of various reasons, and how we'd be, like, fissioning uranium and shit like that to propel the rockets. We're just on tangents today, I'm not gonna lie. The World vs. World has been quite chill. We're more or less playing, like, real estate simulator right now, and we're gentrifying blocks. But other than that, like, the World vs. World's been pretty chill. We got some fights a little while ago, but ion propulsion is just for deep space. So, like, unmanned shit like satellites and stuff, do we use that currently? Where it's meant to last for years and years and years of propulsion without refueling? Okay. So somewhere out there, there's radioactive space waste, and America's to thank. How we sent one to Pluto? Did we get anything back from Pluto? Low acceleration, low distance. But over time, the acceleration adds up, right? Because there's no friction out there? Interesting. Interesting. So you basically just exude a little bit of mass and just slowly ramp up over time through slowly fissioning the core and then propelling radioactive mass into space? No, this is how we get Cthulhu. You just fart yourself through space. Well, that's effectively what this is, Hoofsy. And the rocket that blew up was essentially a shart. That's literally it, yes. You are seeing mechanical farts through space, and every submarine is just a very angry whale, is what we've gathered. Like, submarines are modeled after whales, and to launch the missile, they basically use a big puff of air or steam to get the missile actually out above the water so it can then ignite without blowing up the submarine, because if it ignited, it would blow up the submarine. So they get the missile a safe distance, and then the missile goes like, and then it goes up. So it's basically a whale if a whale had access to intercontinental ballistic missiles, which is an interesting thing to think about just from my personal standpoint. Where are we? How hard is it to gear for World vs. World? Not, honestly. You can gear out in exotics very easily. And if I'm being real, like, the smoothest way to gear for exotics, if I'm being real, is also probably going to be just hop into World vs. World and run World vs. World. You can also do fractals. Fractals will get you some solid gear and you can have some cheap acquisitions there. But World vs. World will present you with the opportunity from just basically following around a group in World vs. World, winning, losing some fights, capping stuff, participating. You'll get credit, pips, ticks, all of those things that you don't really know what they mean yet. But those will give you badges. Badges you can use to get gear early on. And it's quite easy to get an exotic set. I can actually show you when we go back to our Borderland. Which I think our tag might be stepping down. You're in luck, I can show you right now. So, say you're on Tombs of Draskir like we are. You can go to your home Borderland map, and this will vary depending on which team you are. But when you go on your home Borderland map, you'll have these vendors right on this side. So, as you come over here, Mr. Robot Man, and I don't know if there's a robot for every single one, but you have for badges, and then a little bit of gold, exotic heavy, medium, light armor, accessories through here, and then you also have weapons available. So this is effectively your start. And once you get into exotic gear, you're relatively close to the power of even ascended and legendary gear. It's like 5 to 10%ish within that. So it's really not that crazy of an upgrade. But you can work towards ascended gear through just doing World vs. World as well. So when you're in World vs. World, you can set your reward track to the World vs. World exclusive, and then every time you get one of these chests, that will allow you to take the top chest option out of that crate, and then it'll unlock one piece of this gear at a time, which will allow you to get the exotic version and then correspondingly the ascended version for skirmish claim tickets, which you just earn through playing, armorsmith's marks, which again you just earn through playing, and then memories of battle, which you earn through playing. So if you really want to go about World vs. World, it will suck a little bit to hop in without good gear, first things first, but even if you can, you know, find yourself in a spot where you're running around, capturing some points, some camps around the map, it is going to get you some great gear along the way. So that would be my biggest recommendation. A lot of raids will have commanders that are just publicly flagged up to. So you can frequently find a commander to run around with, or you can just run around solo and rat out some camps and shit, but just participating will be a good thing. Don't get me started on intercontinental ballistic missiles. Those things are nuts. Are those also shards? Or what's the whole situation there? Also, once you have ascended, you can work on the Lego version. Exactly. Just came back to the game after like 4 years. Oh shit, dude. Well, welcome back. There is, keep in mind, I'm very new myself, so you're gonna see me learning everything as well. I'm a little over 2 weeks into Guild Wars, so I learn more every single day. The amount of gearing that you can do through various forms of, you know, gameplay. If you want to do fractals, for example, right now, Fractal Rush, it's an event that comes through. It's a week-long event, started a couple days ago. You get rewarded for fractals, and if you're really looking to get your gear in place, that can get you an ascended quality accessory. And just through doing fractals, you can also get very easy, or world versus world, you can also get very easy ascended trinkets and jewelry as well. So no matter what you're doing, you're going to be gearing. How active is the community? A lot. Very. So I am, like I said, a new player. I came in with, please don't spend skirmish tickets. Save them for world versus world leggies. I need my ascended gear first. How many tickets is it for a legendary? But yeah, the community is very active. There are a lot of new players in communities like mine. There are also a lot of experienced players that have stayed the entire time, and players like yourself that are coming back. The Guild Wars 3 announcement has effectively been the unification of the hoods. The people who are looking for something future in the IP, the excitement for people that were, you know, playing the game and enjoyed the game in the first place, and players who were completely new and completely clueless to Guild Wars that heard about the new game that came out or will be coming out that's like, oh shit, well, what's this? It's been really nice to come in and see the community as active as it has been. If you're doing open world stuff, you can always find people. If you're doing instant stuff, the queues are always there. Communities are super active. Towns are alive. No matter where you go to in the world, you're going to find other players. Meta events are always popping with commanders. And the largest strength, in my opinion, of the Guild Wars community is that, and it's honestly spread to me, it's infectious. Everybody in Guild Wars wants to help other people hop into Guild Wars and learn more about Guild Wars, which is really fun. Just genuinely a very fun thing to have. So it's something that I think a lot of games do quite poorly, but Guild Wars itself actually manages to do exceedingly well within itself. So that's just a big thing overall that I've really grown to appreciate with Guild Wars. But what's pooping? We're actually talking about shards and rockets and how basically rockets are shards and submarines are whales. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Exactly. Good day. I didn't miss the train. We're so up. So you don't miss the ICBM. Okay, I appreciate you. Hold on. Generally 3-stage rockets with varying fuel payloads for the different altitudes. Basically, the atmosphere thins. They have to change fuel types. They start with a heavy liquid, then a solid fuel, then gas at the highest altitudes. The whole time being monitored and regulated by a computer that's communicating actively with a satellite. So why does it have to change based on altitude? Is that like... pressure-based? Propulsion physics? Just like the efficiency of having X or Y version of propulsion as a whole? Right, that checks out. That checks out. What's efficient? Having to consider the weight. Right, gravity, pressure, weight, drag, a bunch of factors. Do you just read about rockets? Like, are you autistic or do you actually work with rockets? Because either way, I appreciate the information. Fucking fire. Very good discussion, too. I do greatly appreciate it. I like learning things. I'm just autistic. Fire. My man likes Reddit. Surely we have somebody in here that works like semi on something propulsion just by the odds. Need a space elevator before we can really, before we can start to really explore space. How would we pull a space elevator down? We don't have a material that can support the cables to build it. Why would we need a space elevator if the rocket's actually the space elevator, though? Because I feel like the rocket would be the space elevator in the first place. And then if, like, commuter reusable rocket fare is a thing, then that's your elevator to space, and then once in space, you could basically have different levels of... Oh, where are we going? Did I get baited? Nope. Sometimes I worry about your brain. What do you mean? Space travel is literally going to be effectively like space taxis. We're just gonna do rockets for civilian transport. Yeah, that's literally what it's gonna be. That is our space elevator. It's a lot easier to get further. 99.9% of the problem is getting into space. It's actually leaving Earth's gravitational pull. Right, but that's what the rockets are for. So if we just get really good at the rockets and reusing the rockets, then we can put a finite amount of people into space in the first place. And then we can harvest... Actually, hear me out. We put robots in. And then the robots harvest materials and prep them for the next round of robots to come through and extract with other reusable rockets after refueling stations have been established. The moon base is coming. Yo, it's gonna be so fucking crazy though. Cause, okay, hear me out. Usually I don't let my high ramblings go on to stream. Just kidding. But at what point are we just effectively creating the first robot civilization and introducing robots as sentient? Like, at what point from shipping a robot up to X or Y celestial body and having that robot able to not only self-monitor but detect issues and self-repair while also creating more robots, thus reproducing its robot, you know, species? Wouldn't we just be introducing a new fully reproductive species that's like sentient alongside humans that would have the ability to detect and grow in the same way that we do? Isn't that a really weird, like... Futurism's strange. Futurism's strange. In our lifetimes, we'll see a moon base. It might be a fucking, like, tarp, but shit, I wouldn't be surprised. We could probably send somebody up there to start on it right now. Well, I guarantee they could fit a couple of 2x4s in a fucking tarp from Home Depot and a spaceship. It's an argument, but the difference is we can turn them off at the end of the day. Right, but what if they understand that that's a, you know, a weakness and then they evolve out of the ability to turn them, you know, to be turned off? And then that becomes a weakness and then the robots discover that the only way to turn themselves off is to self-exterminate. Are we just in the topic of, like... I feel like we're actually in the topic of the genesis of another type of being. Could evolve out a C4 and radio signal. Everybody's just gonna walk around with a pocket EMP. Like people walk around with a mace on their keychains. It's gonna be mace for crazy people, and then pocket EMPs for robots. Now we're getting hundreds of years into the future. Or are we though? Because we say it's hundreds of years for that to happen, but the second robots are able to get to the point of like self-detection of weakness and repairing, and then creating their next line, wouldn't they also detect that as a weakness and then be able to eventually evolve out of that? With the rate at which AI learns comparatively to humans being exponentially faster, they'd also be able to get through millions of years of evolution in what would take us, like, what would be to them 2 minutes. Like, we might be cooked. Because at the end of the day, part of the weakest thing about humans is that our body is weak and spongy. And if you throw in, like, I don't really know what they're made out of, but like fucking adamantite or whatever. Bro, I'm not 1v1ing that shit. Yeah, like Conor McGregor or something, but hot take, AI doesn't know anything that humans don't know. But humans also don't know anything that humans don't know, and we just extrapolate off information that we've gathered until we get it right. So at what point does quantum computing and AI become to the point where it can extrapolate far past what we can, like perhaps, I don't know, a computer being able to solve a very intense equation on the blockchain that we can't currently solve as humans? Theory crafting, extrapolation, and process of elimination has ruled more things right than it has, than many other things have, if I'm being honest. I feel like that's, unfortunately, like most of science. We very well may be cooked, but I like thinking we can still do it without something fucking up enormously. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hear me out. Also, odds are, Dank, that they probably don't fuck up enough, like, in our lifetime. And if they do, it's probably gonna be on the moon. So worst case scenario, the Space Force really starts to ramp up and we get, like, moon fights. Which, hear me out, Maine's probably not gonna get lasered by the moon. Like, why would you want Maine? I'm just gonna get to watch the Northern Lights again. That's relaxing. I love the Northern Lights. So, like, you know, Moon Wars, Space Wars, you know, Nixon 4. I don't really care. If I'm being completely honest, it doesn't bother me. I won't exactly be unhappy with Space Wars. Like, who joins the Space Force right now? Is it like the Chad fighter pilots that want to like pilot a spaceship in like dogfight in space, or is it just a bunch of like pencil pushing nerds like us? Because I feel like it's probably the pencil pushing nerds. It's the nut jobs. Nerds? Nice. Yeah, but hear me out. If shit pops off, you get them some like some MNK setups, maybe a little aim assist. And then the war is done, bro. I swear to God, you get a couple broccoli cuts with an L2 aim assist in the gunner position. You give them some materials to use the robot arms to Fortnite other spaceships around them and crank 90s. Our Space Force is never losing a battle. We're gonna drop a fucking edit course on the Martians so hard. They're not gonna know what hit their shit. Speaking of broccoli, I paid $2.50 for one head of broccoli. Why? Is that like Sammy Sosa's head of broccoli, or like what's the deal there? Like a normal head of broccoli? Because I need a broccoli. So where do you go? The broccoli scam store? Did you go to the store labeled "Don't buy broccoli here because it's the most overpriced broccoli in the world"? The grocery store. What groceries? Do you go to fucking Erewhon for your head of broccoli? Brother, my store basically pays me to take broccoli. They like beg us to take it. I see what robotics is getting. They can full sprint now. We'll even have remote soldiers in the next 10 years. Well, why would you have remote soldiers when we can just drone? Also, drones are going crazy. I invest heavily in LiDAR. Yes, I love LiDAR for the future. I've absolutely seen where robotics are getting. Now, completely unrelated development, but LiDAR hit the point recently, thanks to Ouster. My fucking goat. That's our ticket, boys. Anyways, thanks to Ouster, their Rev 8 sensor was the first LiDAR sensor to be able to natively detect color, which is fucking sick, just as a prospect. It enables so much down the road, but also could be used for evil. I really hope we don't get racist ass robots because of Ouster. I feel like that would be a really bad stock hit. Like if the Rev 8 sensor just ended up coming out as, you know, not the most ethical at some point in time, it'd be really bad. One red pepper costs 125. Clankers will be the most racist.
Getting healthy.
At what point does somebody do clank face to try to like blend in with the clankers to try to get around like the clanker racism? Because they're surely gonna fucking hate humans, dog. They're surely going to. And even if there are clankers that like absolutely love humans, they're gonna be seen as like, you know, the skin lickers, so to say. And then they're absolutely gonna be like the Satanists, because humans would technically be the god of the clankers. Like Elon, if just say hypothetically he was seen as the godfather of like developing, if Tesla's robot was the one just hypothetically to hit sentience, right? And they shipped that off and stuff like that. And then there was a moon civilization with robots that were self-producing and whatnot. Technically, Elon would be their god. So there would be a cult of those robots that detest their god for expelling them from the world and condemning them to the moon. Almost like Australia got expelled from Great Britain that one time. It's interesting, Elonism. But there would also, yeah, like there would be anti-Elonism. So who would be the opposite of Elon? Who would like the Satanist equivalents? Satanists don't worship Satan, right? Or is that the Church of Satan? Bezos? Do you think it would be Elon versus Bezos? Do you think it would be like an I wish Jeff made me instead type vibe with the robots? Tucker Carlson. Jim Cramer for whatever reason. Opposite of Elon would be Bernie Sanders. I don't know how the robots would feel about that side of it. We need like Elon's robot competitor. Who would be like the robot devil to Elon trying to be like robot and civilization, you know, god, basically for them? Who hates robots more than anything? Does Bernie hate robots? Zuckerberg? Zuckerberg doesn't hate robots, he just sucks at them. Alex Jones. No. The robots have to worship a new god as their own. Jesus fucking Christ. There can't already be a cult that worships them as a god, please. We can't just have them go already in cult-minded things that already exist, for the love of fucking God. They're turning the moon gay. Okay, hear me out. I was talking about a gay gun in Guild Wars the other day. A gun that just shoots rainbows at people, that turns your transmog slightly more gay over time every time you get hit as a stacking debuff, and then at a certain amount of stacks you just pop with a giant rainbow. We weren't cooking up new types of weapons. We might just have the solution over here, and there are a few days left to get it in. I don't know what expansion this has to come through. Rename the moon Uranus and launch girthy rockets at it. Oh, fuck. I know Elon really wants to explore Uranus just to say that he's doing it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. We cannot remind him that that's a possibility. Nobody is allowed to tell him, or out of nowhere, he's gonna be like, hey, we have to redirect all moon missions to Uranus. He'll hold a press conference. Probably call it Star Anus or something, depending on how everything's gone so far. Get the gun from Hitchhiker's Guide that shoots your thoughts into another person's brain. And then just think very, very sus things. You get the self-driving working first? Well, if Steve's self-driving works phenomenally. I don't know, I think like actual FSD has really high safety ratings. Like far safer than human driving. Now, instances with intervention where humans are proven to have overruled the FSD is a different thing. But according to everything that I've read, Tesla's latest FSD especially has been regarded as a very safe FSD, which is good. Obviously, there was that whole, you know, maybe it'll go through a wall and absolutely nuke a kid on the other side of the wall. But realistically, how frequently are you driving through walls in the first place, right? So maybe you should just stop before you hit the wall. But that was also an older version of the FSD that went through the wall and then nuked the kid allegedly. But have you seen the unicorn bow? It shoots unicorns. Wait, and their little horn is the arrow tip? What? Did you never see that? There was like an anti-Tesla like video controversy thing that came out where people put an early version of FSD through a test where they set up like a wall for a Tesla to just blast through at full speed with FSD engaged to see if it would stop. And then they had like a cutout of a kid getting a ball on the other side of the wall, and the FSD like didn't stop and it just blasted through the wall and it nuked the kid. Oh, are you talking about the unicorn bow? Oh. Well, listen, the Tesla bullet bill was also sick as fuck. Those early tests were brutal. Okay, but hear me out. What would have happened if they
together strong?
Thank you, 12 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. Here's 2251. Robot separatists have split off from humanity and now control Mars. Elonism, their religion drives them. They're spreading word of Elon and being martyred for their beliefs. Jesus fucking Christ. Jonesian humans is wild. Oh my fucking god. The Jonesian humans versus the Muskian robots would be absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yo, Vu, here's so many more years, brother. I appreciate you. Did you hear about the Waymos doing circles in one particular neighborhood of a town all day? Why? Haunted? EBG? Domain of Torment right now. Do the Waymos... Wait, show the Waymos water. If they're scared of the water, they might have rabies. I've actually seen that before. Because if an animal walks in a circle over and over again, then it can be a sign of rabies. Apparently their AI calculated that it was the optimal spot to wait because it was the highest traffic area, so they just wait there. Wait. So it was the highest traffic area, but it was because they had condensed in the area, creating just like a self-feedback loop. Somebody forgot to set an exception for Waymo traffic. Circles isn't rabies, that's the other brain disease. What, mad cow disease? The thing with the prions or the prions or whatever that like fold your proteins on each other or whatever? They're all circling like vultures. You imagine going for a walk in your neighborhood and every single Waymo is just circling you, looking at you? You really seem tired right now. Really look like you could use a little break, maybe just to the end of the street, my friend. Maybe drop you off with another one of my pals. Why don't you just take a load off here? Rabies is just getting angry at any other living thing. And also being afraid of water. Trying to get rabies. I think you might already have it. Become feral and then just die. Feral stuff isn't necessarily bad. I think you'd be looking to become rabid instead of feral. Because feral is anything that was previously domesticated that got out of domestication and then went back into the wild as it like previously was. So like neighborhood cats, if they're owned by somebody as an outdoor cat and then they just stop going home, could be considered feral. Yes, that's correct. So you want to get rabies and then just kind of like vibe out? Oh, that'd be feral. You live in Canada, so you pretty much are. You're Canadian, right? Or are you from like Michigan? How many Canadians do we have? I feel like everybody's Canadian until proven otherwise. Michigan. I knew it was Canada or Michigan. Always get those two confused. I have no idea why it was either Canada or Michigan in my head, but I knew it was either Canada or Michigan. I knew one of those bitches. Anyways, I mean, Michigan's pretty much the same thing. Completely fair. What do you guys have, like Detroit? Is Detroit an actual city? Like, do you have a downtown Detroit that's really like nice and walkable and stuff? From Ontario? So is Ontario like bad part of Canada where everything's super expensive? Or is Ontario like the part of Canada where everything's super affordable but there's nobody there? Because from what I've gathered, those are effectively the two parts of Canada, right? Southern Ontario is ass. Oh no. Northern Ontario is good-ish. But does good-ish also mean it's like $7,000, dollars a month for a mortgage? Because if so, fuck that. Northern Ontario, but like 3 to 4 hours north of Toronto. Lots of fen. The fetty. Listen, what if the government just taxes fen? Just let the local gas stations bring back lean slushies. And then you have some fetty behind the counter for people. Consumption lounges. Nice little place to take the edge off. And then you vibe out. I feel like there's a lot of potential money to be made here. I think lean slushies in gas stations in certain areas would be potentially one of the most profitable things the world has ever seen. Michigan is mostly just lakes, public golf courses, and farmers markets until you get north of the 45th parallel. Then it turns to people that don't like other people in trees. The fuck is a 45th parallel? Sounds like a goddamn like teen drama movie. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what that is, but sounds like teen drama movie. So, halfway between the equator and the North Pole. Does weird shit happen there? Like, surely there are like weird stories about the 45th parallel where there are like certain monsters and stuff that are like equator demons, right? I'm from Putin land. Vey, are you from Quebec? Because honestly, I attribute poutine to Quebec and Quebec only. I do not give any other part of Canada respect for poutine. That shit, Montreal? Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Wait, so, hear me out. This summer, I will let you guys know when I'm planning a beach trip. And then the Quebecois come down. You bring me cheese curds. We get pure fries at Old Orchard Beach, and then we make poutine. On the beach. I think they might actually just sell poutine at the pure fry place now. But you bring me cheese curds. Anyways, deal? Dude, if I actually get cheese curds smuggled into the United States, holy shit. Curds are so expensive here. A tub of curds, it's like £1. Deadass will run you like $7-8. It's so expensive. If y'all got curds on deck, I will unironically beach day and then transport curds back to my place. I'll compensate you for the curds. Authentic Quebecois cheese curds are biz. Dude, it's so squeaky. Oh, it's so good. It's the same price here. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll pay for the authentic shit. Cheese is more expensive per pound than beef. Well, yeah, because it's a lot easier to grow a cow to a couple £100 than it is a cheese wheel. I think that's pretty fucking simple. Checks out, just mathematically. Like 45 minutes away from part of Quebec. Unironically, wait, I might be able to reverse this. Carla's been wanting to go to Quebec, but we're too poor to take another trip before TwitchCon. So, we might, a little bit later in the summer, do like a Quebec trip. That'd be kind of fun. Because we're going up to Bangor for a concert anyways. So we might as well drive the other 6 hours up to Quebec. And then we could always like drive late night after the concert up to Quebec. Get an Airbnb in Quebec. And then stay there, explore Quebec. You see how it's done? It's a milk bath with some additives. Then they cut it. So like, they legitimately, I get 3 to 4 pounds, 3 pounds of cheddar for like $4. Okay, so we're talking about actual high quality cheese though. We're talking about like good cheese. That's the big thing. We're talking like good cheese. But like curds. It's like a big ass thing of milk. And you just put it in additive and you like cut it up, right? And then that creates the cheese curds. Could I technically just create cheese curds at home in my sink? I'll just have to really clean my sink. A nice pound of Gruyere. So what are we talking about? A nice pound? Are we talking about like a sliced pre-packaged pound that comes in a plastic bag that you rip the perforated top off of and then start grabbing slices? Like a brick? Like a block? Just from the cheese aisle? Because yeah, we can get cheese here for a couple bucks a pound. But there's definitely a difference between getting like a block of cheddar and shredding that yourself, excuse me, versus having curds. Curds go crazy. Specialty cheese, while it is very expensive, dude, there is some fucking validity to it. I understand why rich people like to get drunk and fuck up cheese. Like, that shit goes crazy. All about the milk. Milk and aging processes, right? And like additives. Average price of beef is around $9. Wait, hold on. What do you mean beef? Hamburg or like, what do you mean? Like ground beef. I'm checking my grocery store app right now. Let's see. Ooh, Ben & Jerry's is $3. Oh, shit. Wait, after we get off stream, we might go over and grab some Ben & Jerry's so we don't miss out on that. Doritos, avocados, cheese is $1.69. Ooh. Ooh. Actually. Hillshire Farm Kielbasa for $2.99. Pretzels for $2.49. Usually when ground beef goes on sale, it's like $2.49 a pound. Right around there. Roughly. $3.99 each for a 6-pack of Gold Peak tea. That kind of fucks. Wait, we might make an emergency food run tonight. Bring some snacks for the 3-hour flight. Hey, Dusty, go fuck yourself. Dude, I'm going through my app right now, so this is the thing. Hear me out. Carla and I save a ton of money because we shop at multiple different stores and there are different tiers of sales. So the in-store sales are like B tier sales, sometimes A tier, right? But the app has the best sales possible. So effectively with the app, you get rewards for purchasing, of course, when you sign up for it because they sell your data. But just some examples, $3 Ben & Jerry's, and then $3 off Ben & Jerry's, Breyers, Popsicle, Yasso, and more when you buy 3. So I get $2 per Ben & Jerry's for going to the store and buying 3. So I can get 3 things of Ben & Jerry's for $6 total with those coupons. $1.69 per bag of shredded cheese, sliced cheese, whatever, store brand. $2.49 each for a bag of Tostitos, the 14-ounce ones. $3.99 each for a 6-pack of Coke, 16-ounce bottles. $3 each for a 5-pound bag of potatoes. $2 a pound for boneless, skinless chicken breast. $2.49 each for Frito-Baked Lays. $2 off Silk coffee creamers. Let's see. What else? $3.99 each Powerade, Coca-Cola, $2.49 pretzels, $2.49 Wise Chip Ritz crackers, Belvita, like the Belvita little thingies. $1.99 each Frito-Lay mini canisters, $1.99 each Lay's potato chips. $3.48 each Clementine tangerines, 3-pound packages, so $1 a pound Clementine tangerines. $4.99 each for a 12-ounce thing of organic chicken sausage, which is overpriced. We're not buying that. Put that chicken on that rotisserie. Oh no, not the $2 a pound. So the boneless, skinless chicken breast is usually for like barbecuing or, you know, whatever it may be. We actually cook up with that, sometimes bread it and fry it. The rotisserie chicken, they do 99 cents a pound whole chickens. So we buy like a $6 a pound whole chicken. And then we like, and then turn that. So that goes on the rotisserie. We actually have one in the fridge that I made a couple days ago during stream, after stream. $3.99 each. Sugardale jumbo hot dogs, 48 ounces. 16 ounces in a pound. That's 3 pounds of hot dogs for $3.99. If I didn't already have hot dogs, I'd go for that. $2.99 a pound. California peaches or nectarines. $1.99 each. Quaker cereal, Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies treats. 99 cents for Skippy peanut butter jars, which I might grab one of and honestly just put it in my bag. Can I bring peanut butter in more than a 3-ounce container or no? Is peanut butter considered a liquid? Chat, can someone Google if peanut butter gets through like the 3-ounce rule at TSA? TSA says it's a liquid. Bruh! Okay, what if I just bring a bunch of 3-ounce containers of peanut butter? Are they gonna be like... Are they gonna be sussed out? Like, because this is a... It's a clipped, hold on. 16.3 ounce thing of peanut butter. So it's a pound of peanut butter for 99 cents. And then I could get Ritz toasted chips or Ritz crackers for $2.49 and I could have my flight snack. What if you freeze it first? Frozen peanut butter might actually work. Hold the fuck up. But then how would I get it to melt on the plane? That would be tough. Let's see. Man, shows up with a dime bags of peanut butter. I would go to like the store and I'd get the little squirties. $2.49 each Nabisco crackers. Kellogg cereal, $1.99 each. There's another $1 off truffle hot sauce. So the truffle hot sauces that are like fucking 10 bucks a pop. We went to the store last time and there were like $3 off truff coupons. And then they also had truff in clearance for half price. So it was like 9 or 10 bucks, half price. And then we got the $3 off as well after the half price. So we paid like $2 a thing for truff hot sauce, which that shit's expensive. Like the in-app sales are fucking insane. And then that was just taking you through truffle anything is scam. I'm not gonna lie though, the hot sauce, even just as a standalone, it's Truff brand, so they have different like types of hot sauces. Their hot sauces themselves are very good, and it's a bottle, but it's like a hot sauce concentrate, so you're meant to dilute and make other sauces with it. It is a good sauce. I'm not even gonna lie. And for getting it at $2 a bottle, I'm absolutely gonna get that. If I'm looking at $10 a bottle, then I'm not going for that. But that's why playing the coupons is so important. That's how we eat for like 30 bucks a month. Oh, fucking, but like most of actually like, I'd say realistically like 15, 20 bucks a week most weeks, just through meal prep. From typical like potato, protein, veggie type shit. And then snacks are a little bit more. So realistically, probably like 20-ish bucks, 25 bucks a week. All things because I don't snack much. So probably over the course of a month, like 100 bucks a month on food for the both of us. And a lot of that is because we are stocking up when shit's on sale. Like I will go through my app and there will be things that are like limit X amount. And then Carla will look through her app for things that are limit X amount. And then we'll both get the limit. I spend your monthly budget in 2 to 3 Chipotle orders. Yeah. I spent $25 on myself just at Taco Bell. Get the app. What the fuck do you mean? When I was getting Taco Bell, my first time going to TwitchCon, I came back with COVID, and it was my first time having COVID, and I live in Maine, so I would have been a biological weapon, you know? So basically, for me, I was like, what can I get in Maine that's open late and won't kill people? Taco Bell. Go in the app. They have online exclusives and they have boxes there. The prices have since gone up, but I used to get for $6.59 USD a Crunchwrap Supreme, a cheesy Gordita Crunch, a beefy 5-layer burrito, cheesy Fiesta potatoes, and a large Dr. Pepper. $6.59 USD. I would add on a couple of the bean and rice, or if I was feeling froggy, like a double beef burrito from the value menu, and I would be 3,000 plus calories for under $10, and I would hose that shit. Beefy 5 is $6 on its own. The online exclusive box, I don't know if they still have it. I can check my app, but I haven't updated my app in a while. I've been clean for quite some time. I'm probably gonna get a prompt to update. Yeah, I need to update my app. So it used to be the build your own cravings box. They've since changed the boxes up a little bit, but it was a huge value in it. And again, 3,000-ish calories with value menu additions as well. The facilitator for it was not only the box, but it was kind of like a combo engine, like a Yu-Gi-Oh combo. So the box was a huge thing, but where they fucked up was the lowest tier of rewards in the app. Like the base tier, the cheapest tier, has within it a cheesy roll-up, which is a tortilla with some cheese, or the Crunchwrap Supreme. Not the Crunchwrap Supreme, sorry, Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Wrong one. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. So, not the Crunchwrap. The Crunchwrap's in a higher tier. But the Cheesy G was in the lowest tier. So you get the Cheesy G with the lowest tier of rewards. If it's saved in favorites, you can still order. Wait, deadass? At the 659? Wait, ain't no way. That's fucking crazy, actually. Hold on. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. I don't know if I have the updates. Or sorry, if I have my favorites saved. Time for Chonky Dusty. No, I'm clean now. I'm clean now. I can't do Taco Bell anymore. So basically, I was streaming New World at the time when I came back from TwitchCon for the first time. And like I said, I had COVID. And I was not doing well. You know, I was a new full-time streamer. I don't have a lot of money even at this point, but I had even less then. And my chat would be like, Dusty, have you had food? I'm like, nah, dude, I haven't ate. I can't go to the store to get anything. And this was for like 2 weeks. Yo, Carol, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And they'd be like, okay, I'm gonna donate money, go get food. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna go get food on stream. So I'll get food at the end of stream. And by the time I ended stream, the only thing that was open was Taco Bell. So chat would donate money for me to go get food, and it would just be Taco Bell. And I ate Taco Bell too much, and my heart started hurting. I remember when you were giving that tech out on New World, I was getting a Taco Bell order like 3 to 4 times a week. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. That and the Subway tech. In the Subway app, there's always a $6.99 footlong code or a 2 for $12.99. Both are always available. It's just the prefix or the suffix that goes after them. There is always a $6.99 any footlong at Subway, though. Like, genuinely, I was thinking about getting a footlong for the plane ride so I could munch a little bit on the way down, but Carla's like, no, we have to be hungry when we get there. And she's denying me my Subway greatness, even though we literally have a free sub. So, you know, I'm a little sad about that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I accept that I am a weak man. Actually, wait, what if I convince her to get Subway while we're out as my final meal before the flight? Oh! Down in South Arizona, some better Mexican's always a peak choice. Oh, yeah, my girlfriend's Mexican. So, like, authentic Mexican is always a peak choice. But also, she wasn't up here at that time. She was still living in Arizona with her family. And Taco Bell, like, hear me out. Nobody claims that Taco Bell is, like, peak Mexican food or anything like that. But I was getting 3,000 plus calories for less than $10. And I could pick it up at my heart's desire. And it was also open until 3 a.m. Which was phenomenal. Yeah, it was huge. It's huge. What about your French toast expenditures? I don't spend too much on French toast. I won't lie. I don't spend too much on that. Also, if I get bread, it's usually from my mom because she does sourdough baked goods. And also her garden's going to be in full swing soon, so we won't have to pay for veggies. So a lot of our spending is on like veggies and fresh produce. So we'll get all our peppers, jalapenos. She's growing reapers. She's growing bell peppers, tomatoes, spices, herbs, all that shit. We'll get that from the garden soon. So we'll be able to cut that out. So we'll probably be at like $60 a month, just basically getting protein. And then she doesn't grow potatoes, so we need to get potatoes, which potatoes, a couple bucks for a 5-pound bagger. So not the worst. So yeah, grocery expenditures are pretty fucking cheap, primarily because we only shop sales. I don't really snack like much at all, if I'm being completely honest. If I do, it's ice cream at the end of the night. So, you know, I pillage the Ben & Jerry's sales. So I'm gonna have Carla, like, after I get off stream, because I gotta get off early so we can pack and stuff, because we gotta get up at 2 a.m. and head down to Boston. So I gotta head out early, but I'm gonna have her also activate her sales. And then from there, we get way more Ben & Jerry's than previously. Way more Ben & Jerry's. Look her in the eyes and say, I will be fat. No, everything's fine. And listen, the problem with Taco Bell wasn't even that I was putting on weight, because I have a fast metabolism. It was that my heart hurt. Like, not emotionally, but like physically. I would eat Taco Bell and then my heart would actually like be in rather substantial pain after a lot of sessions of Taco Bell. And the pinch thing. I got used to the digestion of it. Like, I didn't really get the shits from Taco Bell that much. Now, I will say, I don't know if this is a regional thing, but one of my likes about Taco Bell up here, at least in my experience, is that because it's lower volume, especially at the times that I was going, there was a lot of freshness. Like, a lot of freshness with it. And for me, that was a very welcome thing, if I'm being completely honest. I felt like I always got a fresh product, no matter when I was going in. And again, that probably made it, like, as good as it possibly could be for me. So, I'm gonna grab the shoulders for now.
A fitting reward.
And then that unlocks the precursor at the vendor. So now I'll be able to get the Ascended one from the vendor, too, as I get more of my claim tickets. So we're up tremendous there. That is fucking huge. If I stop golfing and eating French toast, I could save $8,000 a year. If I spent $8,000 more a year, I'd still be able to stream, but it would be not quite as comfy. Like, at all. At all. Be way less, you know, I can pay my bills. I think fresh is a word I've ever used when talking about Taco Bell. So my expectation for Taco Bell may also be tempered to the point where it ends up satisfying me. But I think of Taco Bell as like, if it comes out hot and my order comes out correct, then I'm extremely happy. And if it comes out cold, sandbagged, left over right, I don't want things that are pre-made and just wrapped in parchment paper and put under a heat lamp. I don't want dried out beans and rice and shit like that. If my rice comes out moist and enjoyable, if my beans come out actually, you know, beans, if it's put together in a good way, nothing's dry, I get my sauces, everything, that's a good experience, right? And I also, of course, I don't expect Taco Bell to be as flavorful as like authentic tacos. But man, Taco Bell does fucking slap sometimes. I don't get fast food. We don't eat out much, which is part of how we keep our expenditure so low. But it's like, man, when you get a Taco Bell, you know, whatever your guilty pleasure is from there, or you get a burger from your favorite fast food place, it's not gonna be like your favorite burger that you make at home, whether you're a thicker barbecue burger guy, whether you're a smash burger guy. But you're gonna take that burger and you're gonna fucking shove it in your pie hole. And you're gonna be like, oh, I hate that I love this so much. Why does it taste so good, but it's so bad? And that, my friends, is the ultimate dilemma. I'm usually a Subway for fast food. $6.99 footlong. Active in the app all the time. Granted, that's in US. I don't know what it is in Canada. But there's a $6.99 footlong at all points in time. Bang for buck. If you're getting menu price, you're not getting bang for buck. You need the $6.99 code to get the bang for buck. Otherwise, you're paying, at least in NA, people pay like $15, $16 for footlongs now, especially if you're getting like a chicken bacon ranch. That shit is grossly overpriced. Stop Subway after they drop the $5 footies. $6.99's a lot better, I will say. $6.99 with inflation is quite solid. And also, again, app tech, if you sign up for the app, then you get reward points and you can redeem your reward points for $2 off a footlong for a $4.99 footlong. Also, Subway tech, if you go in towards the end of the night and ask them how much it would be to buy just the rest of the cookies if it's right before closing, they'll typically give you all of the cookies for free or cheap. So, but it has to be like right before close. I won't buy some unless it's discounted. Oh yeah, I won't buy shit unless it's discounted. Like, when Carla and I travel, yo, determinism, thank you for following. When Carla and I travel, like when we go to Tampa, we're gonna eat good, but that's like our expenditure, right? We save up, we take a trip somewhere, we eat food, we vibe out. Surprised they let you in here while you're streaming. I don't think they know. Personally, I don't really think anyone, like, I know they have a lot of, I wouldn't even say a lot. Some guilds have a, like, no recording gameplay when you're with us, blah, 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 blah. But I think it's one of those, it doesn't become a problem unless it's a problem. And I think a lot more of it is that if you're not streaming comms, then great. Regardless, the whole take on it, right? Say the raid that has a public commander tag doesn't want people recording or streaming footage. Just drop group and run behind or beside the raid. They can't physically keep you out of the raid. Like, just from a ball standpoint. And buffs will overflow and, like, I personally, we've talked about this quite a few times, but it's kind of like one of the silliest policies that is unenforceable. You never have a way to know if somebody's actually recording, if they're not streaming. You never have a way to prevent somebody from being near your group of people as they're playing the game. It's an interesting situation. Calpona, thank you for the follow. But like, say hypothetically, right? They're like, oh my god, Dusty, you're far too famous and clouded. You're gonna leak all of our super secret strats, right? And then they kick me from the raid. I just follow around the rest of the group and buff, and then get trickle over buffs, and then sit in clump for fights and help capture stuff. Because World vs. World is capturing stuff while I stream. I just, in the era of 2026, it's almost like going out in public and having somebody take a, you know, a selfie and slightly catch you in the background and being like, no, you have to delete that, I'm so sorry, right? If I were in their, you know, their comms and they were trying to be super secretive with comms and stuff and I was just blasting that out and shit, then I think that'd be more of an issue. And that's why I avoid joining a lot of comms. Not because I don't want to play on tag, I actually play on tag as much as I possibly can. But more so because I don't want to step over the boundary of like, hey, I'm playing with you, right? But I don't want to put comms out there too to where rotations, personal conversations, shit like that are being blasted. Gameplay is gameplay, and gameplay is always going to be recorded, shown something. Even if it's something where they fight against a clump, and then the clump that they fight against records something. What are they gonna do? Cease and desist? Yeah. So, maybe it's just the streamer side of me that's entitled and crazy, but I just think unenforceable policies are simply put unenforceable and shouldn't really be taken as a point of being enforceable. So I just join, and if there's ever a problem and they're like, hey, we really don't want it streamed, we'd like only outside of the squad streamed, then I'll just kindly step out and then just stream beside the squad. I won't really make a big deal out of it. I have no problem just running around buffing. It's not a huge deal. But again, I think unenforceable policies are unenforceable policies and are sometimes silly, so I'm a firm believer that if there's not a problem, then there won't be a problem, and I just kind of show up, buff, and go about my existence. And if they care that much, then, well, I'm gonna be hard with the public tag. Honestly, I've heard to grill my own burgers, but totally guilty of making peasants deliver Freddy's burgers. Shit, are Freddy's good? I love burgers. I am a huge burger guy in general. I have a flat top griddle where I will make smash burgers. And then also I have my grill, which I actually need a new grill. It's kind of old and beat to shit at this point. But I also have my grill where I love to do some nice juicy burgers as well, you know? Some of those, slather them in barbecue sauce, slap them on a bun with some cheese, and then nothing else needed, right? Because they just have so much flavor. But I think there are times for each. And I think the appreciation of both is fucking massive. Absolutely massive. Oh god, it's almost 8. What time's the store open till? Because I think we might be able to sneak the store for some Ben & Jerry's. I think it's 9, right? Oh, they're open till 10. We're so fucking up. We're so up. I think I might be able to convince Carla to let me get Subway tonight for my last dinner before Florida in case we die. I think I might. Chat, I need you guys to pray for me. Freddy's like steak and shake. The thin greasy patties and string fries. Fuck me, dude. I just love burgers. I feel like it is incredibly hard to make a bad burger. Basically a smash burger place with Culver's style custard. Never had Culver's. But man, I'm jelly. I'm really jelly. That sounds absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And I yearn for it very soon. God damn. God damn. Where is Culver's? Culver's has cheese curds? Do they have Culver's in Tampa? Wait. What's the Tampa one? The Florida one? Wawa? What do you guys... No, that's New Jersey or something. Isn't there like a Florida gas station-y thing that's like cultural type shit that I definitely want to attend? Buc-ee's? Is that it? Because I fuck with late night fast food. Buc-ee's is great. Is there a Buc-ee's in Tampa? Like near-ish the airport by chance? Culver's is like Midwest burger joint. Oh, burgers. God damn. Dude, I really want to fuck up a Subway footlong now. I think we have a free footlong reward in Carla's app as well. Buc-ee's and Wawa are the gas station things. So Wawa slaps as well. I don't know if either are in Florida. That's lame. That's kind of tragic. We really hate to see that shit. We really hate to see that. All right. Well, we'll try to figure it out. Well, there's one in Central Florida. It was right next to my house when I lived there. It was incredible and terrible. Incredible because of the convenience. Terrible because of the ramifications on your belly. Put a Buc-ee's in Arizona. It was over a 2-mile line of cars camped out overnight. Oh my god. What the hell do you mean? That is an ungodly long line. The fuck? Well then. Well then. My goodness gracious. Yeah. Oh, well, mostly. It's so many awesome beef jerkies. Oh, beef jerkies are so expensive, dude. Beef jerkies are fucking ridiculous. If I'm being real. Buc-ee's are overrated. Oh, I'll be the judge of that. Boyos! I'm gonna go make final preparations and a store run and then get some food and then sleep and then wake up early and then get to the airport. So the next time you guys see me, I will be in Florida. Probably burning and dying. So, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through today and every single day and spending time with myself and the community. Make sure you drop the follow as Absurd Bird has if it is your first day through the stream. I do greatly appreciate all the love, all the support. As always, it is genuinely such a pleasure being here for y'all each and every singular day. My name is Dusty and I stream every single day, usually starting around 2 p.m. EST-ish. I typically stream 8 to 10 hours a day, a little shorter of a stream at 6 hours today. The next couple will be IRL streams in Florida. And then we will be back home on Sunday to get back to the grind and keep it moving. So we're going to go say what up to Mr. Matty Gone. I believe he's hanging out, just balling right now. So, we're gonna show some love, and I'm gonna go get some delicious food. I'm gonna get on a plane and hopefully everything vibes. What times? What, for IRLs? I have no fucking idea. I'll ping. Is Dusty doing Guild Wars 1? I'm not gonna do it on the flight so I can save the experience for like on stream. So we'll vibe out there. I'll probably do Balloon Tower Defense. I'll have to update that. So yeah, we'll keep it organic. So we'll figure out the times based on the itinerary. We'll post it in Discord, let you guys know for it. And then we'll go from there, my boys. I love y'all. I appreciate you.